want to know this microphone is working. Is it working now?
Welcome everybody to the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour.
Inside the water, like everybody want to win. It's gonna be a good show.
We now have like the best showcase.
I'm here to win.
For me, freestyle is everything in my life.
Pressure is a privilege, brings out the best in us.
The level can fully be shown when the conditions are perfect.
It's time to show it.
Let's get it.
Who are going to be our new world champions?
Bonjour and bienvenue. It's Lewis Crathen here. I'll be talking you through all of the action here at the third freestyle event of the season here on the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. We've got 20 knots of wind coming in, which is absolutely ideal for these riders today in a northeasterly direction. Over the course of the day, it's going to be a long day today. You might even see 10 hours of action. But over the course of the day, I'm going to get some of the riders in here to join me to get me through this. But the scene is set on the beach, as you can see, and we're in the wonderful resort or the town in the north of France called Dunkerque, which is absolutely beautiful beach. There is the lovely scene which is set on board with our drone right now, and the riders pumping up mostly their big kites, to be honest. I think there's probably 13s or 15s down there on the beach, but it's a huge promenade in the north of France. We've seen a lot of traffic, people walking by. It's pretty empty down there right now, but that's quite nice for the riders to get this nice relaxed start. So Dunkirk, you'll find history, modern art, and a fantastic fusion of French and Flemish cuisine. The area is surrounded by long, beautiful beaches, as you can see there. Gorgeous countryside and wetlands teeming with life. Picturesque villages, but of course, the kiteboarding's pretty good here too. So it tends to suit more of a northeasterly direction, this beach, and that's with the harbour over to the west. Doesn't get the cleanest wind in a west-southwest. Now, I've been told the last time we were here for a freestyle event was back in 2009. That was going way back. Peter Tushkovich being the winner in the men's division on Flexifoil, and Gisela Pulido taking the win in the ladies division. But there you can see the beach and the wonderful view here in Dunkirk. But let's cast our minds back. It's very obvious and in our minds when we're looking out to sea here in this huge beach of Dunkirk, to take ourselves back to perhaps a different time, a long time ago, or maybe not so long ago for some that are still around and living, to remember what was happening on the beaches here in Dunkirk. We see families and children playing and people really enjoying the freedoms that they have on the beach here in Dunkirk, and we have so many people to be grateful that they gave their lives here in Dunkirk back in 1940. What a different place this would have been from the 26th of May to the 4th of June. Operation Dynamo taking place, which was the evacuation from Dunkirk, where they rescued 338,000 British and French soldiers off this very beach. And that's in our minds definitely when we're on the beach here. There's lots of amazing history, museums and statues all around us in Dunkirk, and we feel in debt to those that were here. And what a wonderful day we have on the beach here in Dunkirk, where we will be getting on with things then with the men's department. It will be the men's round 3 that kicks off here, and we have a bit of a new format to talk to you about, which really is trying to get some more creativity out of these riders, rather than see the sort of regular doubles that we've seen for quite a few years now. There's been a shake-up in the format, and I'll be talking you through that as we continue today. And really it's these two groups, and the variety group, which is going to be the one which the riders can really be creative. I spoke to the current world champion Gianmaria Coccoluto this morning, and he was explaining to me that, you know, it's about, we can be an artist now. He was explaining how one of these categories is combos, and when we think about combos, we take our minds back to the Aaron Hadlow days. Yuri Zun especially good at a combo, and this is going to be about the category where people will decide to put tricks together, and it's got to be very quickly in succession with pop, landing straight into another move. So expect to see riders perform perhaps 2 to even 3 tricks in a row to try and score well in this category. So it will be 7 trick attempts for these riders in the freestyle discipline. Their 4 best moves will count, and as I said, we will make it nice and clear to you how these new categories are working. These riders are too good now to be doing slim variations and back mode variations and heart attacks just only in their moves. The judges have come up, and the riders, with this really cool new format where we'll be seeing the likes of rewinds being brought into the game here, toe side and blind family, that's taking off in those positions. combos, inverted double rotations like double half cabs, things like that, and kite loops or down loops. It's been a while since we've seen a down loop combination thrown in. I always enjoyed watching that myself because I felt that was really a technical move there to be sending the kite through the power zone straight away. So we thank you very much for joining online. Do leave us some questions for me. I'll do my best to get back to you. Let me know where you're tuning in from around the world. That's always interesting as well. There we can see the AP flag, which is on the beach. There's Liam, who is our tour manager down here in Dunkerque. One of our riders just going for a toe side manoeuvre. So pretty early start here today. All the riders were down here for our riders briefing, the skippers meeting, which took place around 8 a.m. I am just behind that blue lorry down there. There we go. You can just see if you look at the inflatable football goal. That's clearly a football goal. That should be on the water. I'm in that white little van in there, but I've got a lovely big screen in here, and the media crew are in the bar there to the right hand side under the marquee. No, they're not. They're in the blue lorry just behind, and it looks like someone's running down there, which is always a good sign that the action is about to begin. Starting off then in round number 3, as we skip rounds 1 and 2, and the riders that we will see on the water in this heat will be Rafael Montero Contreras up against Karim Mahmoud from Egypt, flying the flag from Egypt, and Valentin Guerra, who looks like he's got a reasonable seeding here of 6. He's in seeding 6, the Frenchman, who was telling me he was back from injury. He's feeling quite strong, no expectation, but enjoying competing again. And wow, Val Garrett has the biggest fan. Go on, my love. Renelle Lemotte, is that the runner? I think I know about her, famous runner. She's watching, hoping for Val Garrett. I'm your biggest fan. Wow. Real fans, real people here. It's the GKA, and I'm Lewis Crathen. 4 in the morning. Where are you? Kitesurfing magazine. 4 in the morning. But there is the lovely view from our drone. Got a really nice horizon lock on that. I like that. Not long until we get going now then, where these flags will come down. And that's a 315, one of the first landed tricks that I can see. And that looks like the rider in the white rash vest, which looks to me like it was Raphael. Just practicing. There is Valentin Guerra. He has got the red coloured rash vest on. I'm interested to see what goes on with these waves today. I think the riders will use these waves as we see a toe side manoeuvre from Valentin Guerra. So he's interested in these toe side moves. $15-meter in the air. I think Valentin will be on a 13. They're all eager to get going, these riders. They had a bit of wind the day before yesterday, but yesterday didn't pull in. We thought we were going to get some action in the evening, so this is really going to be the Slobberknocker day, where we get around 10 hours. I've been told we can go all the way up to about 9:30 today. And there is the harbour, straight in front of you there, to the top of your screens. It's impossible to miss that, really. It doesn't really need describing. And it was a nice Christie trip for me. Oh, there's the flagman, Rui Pedro Mira, winner in Brazil. But we have to go back to 2006, where Rui Pedro Mira won. And there is the shadow of a man, Rafael Montero Contreras, to the left-hand side. That is that his shadow, do you think, or is that just somebody else's shadow? I think that's just a template shadow from Shutterstock, that one. And Karim Mahmoud. This guy's around now. He's starting to stamp his authority on the scene. Sort of a top 10 seeded guy from Egypt. And last to go in sequence will be Valentin Gara. Huge beach here. This is low tide now then, and the tide will go all the way back in. You can see where the watermark is. So the judges are brought out in their tractor. And there's a nice flat bit there behind the rocks there. I'll be trying to get in there with a more onshore wind. But it's cross shore from the right-hand side. And we're back in Dunkerque. Bienvenue. Nice branding there on the truck. And it's back to me in the studio. Thanks for letting me know, guys. Love it when they just switch to your studio. At least I was ready for that, I guess. But you should always be ready in here when they pull you back. There's Valentin Gara. Wonder how often he's ridden here then. So he's from the south. A huge drive for him, the Frenchman. Driving all the way down from Montpellier. There is Karim Mahmoud. He looks pretty powered there, I have to say, as that sailing boat. Heading upwind. Nice shot they've got there of the competition scene. What do you think we're going to see opening up then from these riders? Do let me know in the comments. I think we're going to see a Mobe 5 maybe on the way in from some of these riders. Seems to be a nice sort of angle to try and get a nice edge in these little flat spots. Cool, we must be on about times 100 zoom here with this guy, the cameraman. I'm not sure how far their cables reached on the beach. Nice little selfie on the beach there. I like it, yeah. Is that a Nokia? Looks like an old Nokia. Not interested. He's left him alone. So that is Karim Mahmoud, I believe, with the red rash vest is what I can see on the back end, flying a... So from this angle, you can actually see a bit more clearly how much space there is in between these waves. This looks beautiful. It's a lovely day for freestyle here. I think the riders will be very excited to be able to use some kickers like this. They've gone from some flat water in Qatar at the start of the year, then to Colombia where we saw some bigger waves. But these smaller little waves just aren't too big that they're going to really help these riders show off their creativity here. Okay, so obviously Valentin is using a duotone as well. Oh, wow, what a start. That must be the start of the heat there. And that was a 317 attempt from our drone we got on board there with the white rash vest. Rafael Montero Contreras. I wonder if he's just warming up. No, he went for that. So he has been given a score. Or not, or is he being given a crash? Yeah. Yeah, all right, here we go then. So I can hear the director screaming in my ear to follow the Rouge. And it is a crash then from Karim Mahmoud. 2 crashes to start this off. And there is the duotone kite of Val Gerard. Blimey, that must have nearly hit the drone as he's turning around. So we now need to switch back to Valentin Gerard with the blue, le bleu, allez bleu, allez bleu. There we go. Go on, go right. You had it. Go on. There we go. There we go. Allez bleu. Easy. It's the French colours. How can you get this wrong? Front blind mobe from Valentin. Didn't really go committing into that with full power. But it could be our first score here in Dunkerque, the freestyle. That might be a 1 or a 2. I don't know. Heavy butt check, but he's working that kite up and down now. Could do with the big Evo D-Lab or the Juice or something here, I think, Valentin. He likes to be powered. So not the best start for these three riders. And there is the black flag, which I've been told means the white flag. Just to confuse you even more. Which suggests that it's this rider on our screens. The Elevate rider then. Rafael Montero Contreras. Still no scoring for Valentin's last move, whether or not they're deciding. As a front blind mobe, 3.17 is what I'm seeing in front of me. More than a 1 or 2 that I gave it. Here we go then, Rafael. He's going all or nothing straight in then for the 317. He's annoyed at himself a bit there. It's the second time he's had a go. Maybe just start nice and easy. Back to Karim Mahmoud from Egypt, working that green kite up and down. We're on the wrong one. We need the red one. Come on, white, red, blue. White, red, blue. The rouge. Yeah, there we go. Backside 315. Doesn't take it. Karim Mahmoud also not having the best start. Maybe it's the nerves as we see the seagull there. Lovely shot of the seagull flying straight upwind, which gives you an indication. It's not super strong, but then when you see the riders coming in left foot forwards, there is enough. Can Valentin Gerard, I wonder if that 3.17 is going to be useful to him in this heat. All these scores then are out of 10. A maximum score of 40 can be given for these riders. They will be given their 4 best trick totals out of 7 trick attempts. Now, the difficult part of all of this is explaining to you which families they have to go from. Very similar in the past. They can't repeat as he goes for a crow mobe. I believe that was a crow mobe. Maybe we're going to get a replay. Looked a bit low. I didn't see the spray coming off, but it was a well-landed toe-side manoeuvrer from Valentin Gerard, who will be favourite to go through here with all of his experience. Of course, a very good big air rider as well, Valentin Gerard, the Gerard family. A legendary name in the sport of freestyle, I would say. And we're in sequence here. Nice look back from that guy with the glasses. Liked that a lot. So Rafael Montero Contreras coming in left foot forwards now. Will he go for the 317 again? Oh no, he's done. He's mugged it off. Gone straight into toe side for a... Oh. That's the toe side category. So good decision to switch up from 317. Now we go back to the Rouge. La Rouge. That's all I can hear in my ear. La Rouge, La Rouge. Because that is the order here. Rafael, Karim Mahmoud and Valentin Gerard. Here goes La Rouge then. The man in red from Egypt. Karim Mahmoud right near the beach here goes for the Mobe 5. And that's what I said at the start I think we're going to see. That was a boomer of a Mobe 5 right in front of the family. on the beach, and we're going to get a good replay of this one. Look at this, all in the takeoff. He had a wonderful takeoff, full control, and he looked like he was going to nail that from the moment he took off. What a feeling that's going to be for Karim Mahmoud now, who's going to score the highest trick of this first heat of the day. To remind you, it's our third freestyle event of the year here in Dunkerque at the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. I'm Lewis Crathen talking you through this, 4 times British freestyle champion. That's right, I did freestyle too before Big Air. I still respect the high level of freestyle riding that we're seeing, and I love this discipline. 5 events over the course of 2023. 2 will be in Qatar, sandwiching the tour this year. Colombia, Dunkerque and Brazil in the middle of the sandwich, but maybe this, the best part in Dunkerque, is directly the middle. On your screens then, in blue, is Valentin Guerra. Could do with a nice, he's going to go for a Mobe 5 as well, I believe. It's going to be right up the beach if he bothers. Just a Mobe, sensible, right up the beach. Look at that, he's on the sand basically. And the difference between this one then and the Mobe 5, probably just set on doing a Mobe there, getting a good score, or good score. It's going to be a 5 maximum for me there, the Mobe. Karim Mahmoud scoring a 5.87 for his Mobe 5. I don't think that Mobe can score more than a 4.5, as we see a heart attack from Rafael Montero Contreras. And landing cleanly. Starting to step the game up then, these riders. As we had a slow start to this one. Yeah, it really was quite slow. Are you checking the live scores online? You can do so too. Please head to the GKA website. What's he got for us then? Karim, backside 3-1-5, nice. He's really stepping things up here then, is Karim. And he's impressed me over the course of the years, this guy. So Karim now might be the man to beat in this heat. Valentin Guerra. Just looks like he could do with a bit more power, Valentin Guerra. Finished 14th on the tour last year. Did Valentin. He'll be looking for a top 10. I think he's got that in him. KGB then. Nice for Valentin Guerra. That's a very Guerra sort of move, that. It always seemed to land that. So let's talk you through these scores that you can see on your screens right now then. They've only just got their solid 1 trick each on there really. They're looking to really push the riders to try the creative variety side over to the right hand side on my piece of paper, which involves rewinds, toe sides, combos, inverted rolls and that sort of thing. But I'm pretty sure Valentin's had some of those landed already. And a combo attempt. That is one of the new categories, trying to land and go into another move. So it looks to me like it's not adding up their scores as should be right now. So I'll get on that when I can. Actually, no, I won't get on that at all. I'll just put it on the WhatsApp group and hope they do. But I can see on the back end here more tricks than just one by these riders. This is Karim Mahmoud, who's having a great heat so far. Was that a rewind that we just saw? An unbelievable effort, grab rewind, I think. We're going to get a slow motion here. Nice. So coming in left foot forwards then, Karim Mahmoud. And he's really looking like he's comfortable to go into the variety category. Goes for the pass there, then rewinding at the end, which is going to score really well, and just comes out of it. Even the other rider looked stoked to see that, Rafael Montero Contreras in the background. Back on your screens then is Valentin Gara. Welcome back then. Bienvenue, it's Lewis Crathen here in the freestyle. Don't you worry, I've just been in there, had a right old go about the scores because that's not helping us, to be honest. Just having one score on the screen. I can't even see on my back end who's winning here. So just bear with us as we get the scoring system a bit more organised. What I can talk you through is what I see on the water, which is a big crash there from Valentin Gara with a KGB. Didn't quite get round. Probably wanted a KGB 5 because he's got that in the bag. 10:29 is the local time here. It's actually 10:32 on my watch, but I always set my watch fast. It's a great way to stay on time with your life. I highly recommend you do the same. Maybe 20 minutes if you really want to be receiving that great feeling when you think you're late, but actually you're not. Rafael Montero Contreras, what's he going to do? Currently sitting on a 4.7 on your screens, but actually that's a bit harsh, as he's got some more than this. Karim Mahmoud with a backside buffer. What a shame. That looked like a really decent move that he's pulled off there, but I just saw a bunch of buffering. I've got a feeling that he landed his rewind there, so let's see. He's really been the person that stood out in this heat, and as I've said before, these are not the current total scores of the riders. Wow, really nice shot of the beach there as the water coming right out at low tide now in Dunkerque. Bienvenue. It's one of my favourite French words today. It's going to be a long day of action down there, especially if those scores don't get fixed. But, okay, taking what looks like a bigger kite then. So, is that Valentin Garard who's swapped over to a big kite with the blue rash vest? Yeah, so he's got one more trick attempt. So, what's he got for us? So I can see on the back end here, he's got a front blind mobe, a crow mobe, a back mobe, a KGB. So the front blind mobe and the back mobe now considered to be in the same family for these guys. So only one of them will count. So what's he got for us? KGB 5, he wanted just a back to blind then. And he's going in for the, oh nice, he's gone for the combo. Went for the crow mobe there. And this is the new combo which we're looking for here to try and get going straight away on landing, staying unhooked, getting ready straight for the next move. And the judge is definitely rewarding the riders that are quicker to get on with their next move. And this is a creative part of freestyle that I think is going to be awesome to see. So doesn't quite take that landing, I think, from Valentin Garard. So that will be the end of heat number 1 in round 3. That's my seat creaking, by the way. Welcome back again. It's Lewis Crathen here talking to you. And we're at the freestyle here. It's the third freestyle event of the year at the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. There is the view looking north on the North Sea here, just opposite, I want to say opposite the UK really. And there is the flags. We're in sequence then. It's heat 2 of the day. And we go straight into, that is the black flag, which has become the white flag. The contrast flag. As we look for the riders in the next heat. Nice. Great bit of info there. So Baptiste Jacquemin from France, one of the 10 French riders here, dominating the entries, the French riders. Then Matteo Dorotini from Italy, back from injury. Those of you will remember in Saudi Arabia last year, this rider had a blinder, got all the way to the semi-finals, only to do himself in the big air the following day with a double back roll something, he told me. Broke his leg, but he's back now and is excited, he told me, on the beach to be taking part in this. And those two riders will be up against Juan Rodriguez from Colombia, who is, I'd say, almost a veteran now. Juan Rodriguez finishing 5th last year on the tour and is no stranger to being up there in the semi-finals and finals. So looks like we got a pretty tight heat, this one here, as you can see, 15s being flown on the beach in around this 15 to 20 knots of wind. And I wonder when the tide pushes back in, if it's going to affect the wind here with the current and the way it moves here. But you can see there is white caps on the water. There's good spray coming off the board. And here is Baptiste then coming left foot forwards. Are we going to see a Mobe attempt? He's quite tall though, so it might be from the slim variety. Oh, slim 7. Whoa, what a start that is. That's woken everyone up on the beach. Let's see a nice replay here. Here, just looking at how tall he was standing to me, just suggested that he was looking for a nice vertical pop on the way round here as he goes into that front rotation, looking to pass the bar here from right to the left hand, spots his landing and goes for another one, lays it down, 720 degrees rotation. Absolutely epic move there from Baptiste here, who I believe might be one of his first events. Now, if they've given him a 0 for that, we need to go and have a chat with them, because that's just, hold on a minute here, let me go and have a chat here. I think the score's not coming in properly. Oh, and boom. That looked like a backside 317 of Juan Rodriguez in blue. So where was Matteo Dorotini's move there? What has happened there? Because I think we missed his move, perhaps. He was next up to trick in red. So did Juan Rodriguez go out of turn there? What has happened there? 0. I mean, come on. What is that? Was that a warm-up? Perhaps for Baptiste? No, he didn't just warm that. Has he just warmed that up? Or maybe they're just warming up. Or he was planning some sort of rewind. So no, we're missing a few tricks here. We do apologise for that. We've blitzed through the first round of the 3 moves. So we may well be back to Matteo Dorotini. White, red, blue. That's the only thing you got to remember here for which riders. And that, to me, is Matteo Dorotini. So he missed his move. It was a slim 7 for him. And a heart attack 5. He liked it. He liked it a lot, did Matteo Dorotini. A nice replay here as the other riders just go flying upwind. Just using a little bit of chop to take off here, I think. No, he didn't. He just went straight off the flats. A nice takeoff. And he came round and he held that really nicely. Look at those waves he was landing on nearly there. He's going to feel stoked about that. I wonder if he's going to come flying back strong after his injury. Still not sure why Baptiste hasn't got much of a score for his first move. But I do know who this is. It's Juan Rodriguez from Colombia, going for a slim 7 of his own. Bit of a bounce out. And these riders are showing that there is enough wind to be competing here. As we see the replay, very technical rider is Juan Rodriguez. Look at this for a bounce out. Sometimes the sea just says no. Round you go. Can I get some WD-40 in for this seat, please? Because it doesn't sound too good. Doesn't sound like a seat creak, you know what I mean? At least I'm in here on my own. I'm not offending anybody. So Matteo Dorotini currently leading this heat. And we go over to LeBlanc, I can hear in my ear, as we go back to Baptiste. I still don't know why that slim hasn't come his way. But that is not a takeoff. Can he turn into some sort of combo? Is there a... Can you start a combo with a Rayleigh? What do you think? Should that be allowed? All right, thank you, Tom, saying the Slim 7 was Matteo. So we must have just gone straight past the first move of Baptiste. And hello to you, Tom. Hello to everybody else. And Elliot Jansen's asking me about the technical difficulty. Oh, nice. Looked like a Pete Rose 5, I think, there from Matteo Dorotini. And taking off from this toe side, much more difficult than hillside, so that gets rewarded. So really difficulty, hardness, complexity, landing. Do you know what? I don't think there's a real answer to tell you what they're going to score out of 10. If they do double passes, score pretty high because they involve a high level of awareness and aggression. But now these new moves, new categories that are going in with combos and rewinds, kite loops, things like this, they're looking for riders to be a bit more creative. So here we go, Juan Rodriguez. It looked like he wanted a 3-1-9 there, perhaps. And look, scores are starting to work themselves out now. It always takes a few heats, doesn't it? So 7 trick attempts, 4 of their best moves will count. They can't be all the same moves, though, as the black flag, which is the white flag. Tarrywood, I need to get you the results from the first heat. Would be nice to put the lycra colours on there, wouldn't it? I agree with you, MC. But we can see at least the lycras on the scoring. If you look at the back end, here's Baptiste. Not Baptiste, Baptiste is how you must say this name. It goes for a slim 5. So slim 5, I still swear I saw him do a slim 7 at the start. But here is the replay. Just about at this position here, he's thinking, have I got time to whack this in, or maybe to a rewind these days? You can't be sure. I'm just going to put the live scoring link in for you. You don't even have his name come up, unfortunately, for the rider that's obviously not in the system, but I am going to paste that in here anyway, so you know where to click as well. And we go back to Matteo Dorotini, who's absolutely smashing this heat so far. No, it's okay. I realised I didn't have the mic in my hand. I've got 2 mics. Got this headset as well. But hey, hope you can hear me nice and clearly now. Sorry about that. Matteo Dorotini, how did he get away with that on the inside? What a landing. Even he knows that was outrageous. With a nice rewind. That's going straight into the rewind category. And I bet riders like Sam Light are looking on here thinking, oh, nice. Finally, those moves have been rewarded for their technical difficulty. Here's Batiste then, right foot forwards, going for a backside 315. He just has to settle with the backside 313. Maybe looking for a quad ride on the beach, quad rides. Not sure they're allowed down here on the beach, but there are the scenes of this lovely summer's day in the north of France. It's about 20 degrees out there today. It's pretty hot for us up this way in the world. There on your screen is Juan Rodriguez, looking like he's a very cross-shore wind coming in now. We expect it to be a little bit more from the northeast than east, but looking at the way he's riding out to sea, he's got loads of power in his kite, and the wind should pick up more and more as the day goes on. There is the flag indicating it's this man's turn, Matteo Dorotini, who's having a great heat so far. Juan Rodriguez then just letting go of the bar on the way round of that move. That's not going to score as well. So that's Juan Rodriguez's fifth trick here. He's currently got two tricks scoring, a 7.07 for a backside 317 and a 5.33 for a heart attack 5. Matteo Dorotini has got 4 tricks scoring already, and that's why he's on that huge score of 24.80, a slim 7, a heart attack 5, a Pete Rose 5, and it's a rewind 313 to blind is what it says on my system. So Batiste here really needs to pick up here. It's his 6th move. He's already got a slim 5 and a backside 315, so he's done with the Rayleigh category. Good idea to go toe side. It's a chromobe, and he'll be gutted that he hasn't landed that now. He won't really be able to advance in any better position. He's only got one more trick attempt coming in, so I am now a bit more up to date with what I can see on the system. I've got a secret website link to what the judges are seeing, which is very helpful. But what you can see on your screens actually is the same scoring that I can also, which is great to see. This rider here then, so it was Saudi Arabia last year in Neom that we had that leg break for him. I've even swapped my chair now, so it doesn't even squeak around or anything. So whoever's gone to get me the WD-40, I don't need it anymore. What's Matteo Dorotini going to do here now? 4.40 is his lowest scoring move. I think this is more of a practicey move. I think he's gone for the combo. He's gone for the combo. And a grab mob after that slim. Nice. What is he going to score for this combo move? This will be really interesting. This new format, not been around for long, and I still think the riders are always interested to see what the scores are going to be. So will it be enough to knock out the 4.40 for his Pete Rose 5? And what can Juan Rodriguez do? I don't think Juan Rodriguez is going to be able to overtake him. He needs quite a score here. He's going to have to knock out... oh no, so he doesn't have 4 tricks. So this is his 6th trick attempt. Yes, of course, Juan Rodriguez can go. This is his 6th trick attempt. He's the last in sequence here. And he's gone for the S. It says we've got an S. Well, we've obviously missed the first part of this combo. And there is a mob on the last part of the combo. So still seeing these scores coming from Matteo Dorotini for his last combo. It's a bit of walking going on the beach there. They should be wearing helmets. That's dangerous. Come on. Extreme walking on the beach. A big welcome to all of you. Good morning, good evening, wherever you are in the world. I'm Lewis Crathen, talking you through the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour Freestyle third freestyle event of the year. There's 5 now, and they're allowed 1 discard. A little wave to the beach then, as Baptiste, someone's obviously telling him, look, get on with it. It's your last move here. He's currently sitting on 10.99, so he still could oust Juan Rodriguez into second place. Dorotini's way out of touch. And I wonder, what is he going to go for? What does he need here then to try and get past Juan Rodriguez? 6.11, 6.11 needed. 6.11 needed from Baptiste Jacquemin. Can he do it? Oh, right, there we go again. So it looks like a slim. Go on, do it. Do another one. Do another one for the 3-trick combo. As there is a big tugboat out the back. He's going to have to settle for 3rd place then in this first heat of the day. Round 3, heat number 2. A reminder, we didn't start with rounds 1 or 2. We didn't have the full fleet here. So Baptiste trying his best. But really it's about the next 2 riders to see who's going to take this one. And I think that Dorotini almost out of touch here. Rodriguez still can go through with something like a 9. Needs a 9.4 perhaps. What's Dorotini going to do then? Looks like he's going to upgrade. Oh, it's big. Backside 317. Oh, massive for Dorotini. That's a massive big move for him, who looks very in touch with the scoring system at the moment. Surely he's not going to try and combo that. That's too long. He's going to be feeling great, and to me, looking very strong. Might be the first upset of the day here, as he looks to advance in 1st place in this round, which for sure he's going to do now. And I don't think Juan Rodriguez can do anything about it, as there looks to be Juan Rodriguez needs a massive score. If he's can get a 10 or a big 9, it's got to be a double really for him. KGB to blind for him. Look at that. He's probably going to be unhappy with that as well. Would have loved to have get 180 degrees more. Starting things off then with a back rotation just off this little wave. Such a good, an expert of takeoffs is Juan Rodriguez from Colombia. Perfect back roll. Not maybe the elevation he would have liked to get another 180 is. Looking on to the left-hand side was Baptiste. So that will be the last trick. Welcome back here to Dunkerque. Bienvenue. Next up, Alessio Pintus from Italy. Arthur Gilbert, former world champion, and he'll be against Peo Cremedes, who has, looks like the better seeding in this heat. So 2 Frenchmen, 1 Italian. Thank you very much for those results being pasted into the live stream comments. It's lovely to have you on board with me today as I sit in the live stream booth on my own. But I feel like you're next to me listening at home. I'm reading what you put on there, and it's very nice. Thank you, Tarrywood, for putting those results. It was Karim first, Valentin second, and Rafa third. But he says, I think, which is a great attitude to have when posting any facts or talking about facts. Covers you quite nicely. In fact, it's the reason I started commentating. I never wanted to be official with my opinions of the moves as judges. The judges have to be very, you know, on point. They've got to take emotion out of it. I think I would have always struggled with my bias towards my favourite riders. Certainly at the time where Aaron Hadlow was winning everything. Still didn't get to win enough. Those of you will remember that classic year with Kevin. It was a bit of a Lewis Hamilton and Max Verstappen job, that. But what was that out to sea? They look like an animal out there. There's an animal out there. There's an animal out there. Alessio Pintus. Wow, what a held. What a move to open your account into a GKA freestyle event. Looked like a backside 315. But I'm pretty sure there's an animal out there. Did you see it on the live stream too? Can you see the animal? There was something out there. And it wasn't a North Rhino. Perhaps you can tell me what kitesurfing related animals could also be out on the ocean. I've started you off then with a North Rhino. A La Rouge. Arthur Gilbert, front blind mode, just goes over the top. Maybe the animal got in his mind. And now we go over to the rider in blue. À la bleu. Never thought that was a great name for the French football team. It's just boring, isn't it? Les Bleus. The Blues. I mean, come on. At least we're like the Lions or something. Big move. I've missed it from the rider in blue. Peo Cremedes. Probably saying that terribly wrong, aren't I? So Pintus 3.73 for his opener. Arthur Gilbert nothing for his. And doesn't look like it's going to be a big score for Peo as well. The Loch Ness. What kite surfing related move is that then? Come on, it's got to be kite surfing related, Julian. That's the game here. That's why it was a North Rhino. The chicken loop, could it have been a chicken loop out there swimming around? I don't know. Let's get serious. Alessio Pintus from Italy. Buongiorno and tutto bene? He's got the sunglasses on. Has he got the glasses on out there? You don't often see that. I used to wear those good quality ones from Lip Sunglasses. Has he got sunglasses on, or am I just making this up? Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm making this up. So, here he goes, right foot forwards. It looked like he had sunglasses on, though. Right foot forwards, so he's a left to right passer. Sorry, a right to left passer. Oh, no, he isn't. What was I thinking? 3-1-3 there. 3-1-5, perhaps. Bit butt checky. And now we switch back over to La Rouge. La Rouge. Arthur Gilbert. Let's bring you some stats about this freestyle discipline that also I think is very interesting because it's dominated by a certain amount of countries here. In the men's department, naturally, we've got lots of French riders entering. Actually, 10 French riders. It's a pretty high stat, that, as we see in the Rouge. Arthur Gilbert with a front blind mode. He was the 2021 world champion, is Arthur. And now we see 10 French riders entering. 4 Italian riders. Just bear in mind that Gian Maria Coccoluto, world champion in the last 4 years. We would have had at least 2 Brazilian riders if it wasn't for the injury of Manuel Suarez, which is the big news. Last year's second place finisher injured, so won't be here. And 2 Colombians as well, Juan Rodriguez and Valentin as well. And I think that's really interesting that the countries really with the four greatest entries representing their countries more than any others have had each a world champion in their countries within the last 4 years. Not the huge pop there, and he'll be annoyed there that he is. He didn't miss the bar there. We have to be clear there. He's had to let go. The bar just didn't have the slack in it, unfortunately for Pello Cremedes, who he'll be annoyed about that. It's a back mob. Even I can do those most of the time now. That's a move that I reckon 8-year-olds can do that. 7-year-olds maybe. I want my 2-year-old doing that by 5 years old. Back to the action then. It happens. We miss them. Let's be straight. It's a lovely move, the back mob. Those of you that are ever into unhooked riding, it's just such a fluid move. It's just a decent back roll pop that you need to get round on that. It's a wonderful feeling. It's carried me through decades of freestyle riding. Bang it off a wave or on the flat water. What's he got for us here then, Alessio? What's he thinking? He's up the beach. Going to hit the cameraman, isn't he? KGB. He's gone for the combo. Do it. KGB into a backside 313. I like this young man here. Alessio Pintus has got some style here. Let's remind you then of this replay. Would you have thought there was a combo in him here? He goes round into this very slow KGB, not super powerful, but very controlled combo harvester. And this is the new family that the judges do want to see these riders attack. And it's a lovely shot here. Or not, maybe. The other one was a bit clearer. But he had a plan here. He went into this with a plan, and I like it. But we go straight back now. Action coming thick and fast to Arthur Gilbert, who is our 2021 champion. World champion. Or champion of the world, whatever you prefer. And he's up against it here. He's got a 5.20 front blind mob. It is the highest scoring move so far. Scores coming in then from Alessio Pintus, I can see. That should be on your screens shortly. Toe side manoeuvre. And looked like a tootsie roll for Arthur Gilbert. He's just got to negotiate this first heat of the day calmly, make sure he gets his moves in. We've already seen a bit of I wouldn't say an upset, but in that last heat, Dorotini coming back from injury, it appeared to me that he'd absolutely smashed that heat against the higher ranked Juan Rodriguez. So the higher ranked riders will get to perform their trick last in this sequence. Been a long time now in freestyle that the riders have had to go all crazy and mental with 23 tricks. They get 7 trick attempts. Their 4 best moves will count. And as long as those moves aren't in the same families and are split down the mid. Pello Cremedes. He's blown that back mob. No way was that going to work out. And it looked to me that he had no option but to try and hope for the 1 in a billion backside block side landing, which is really only possible without the fins in, and he'd be having a word with himself out there. So unfortunately for Pello Cremedes, he hasn't landed that move. Let's see where he came in last year. I think he did most of the events last year. So Dorotini seeded 19th only after that injury. But where is Pello? 34th. So yeah, I'm not sure why he's last in sequence here. It must be something to do with the way the rankings work. He's got the combos, Alessio. He wanted to go into something there. I'm enjoying this from Alessio. There goes the sailboat. in the back. Maybe they're looking for the animal. There was definitely an animal there. Let's see if anyone's been playing that game on the live stream. The Loch Ness. Come on, that wasn't... The flying deer. My baby can do a mobe in the womb. Nice. Thank you, Tarrywood, for that comment. Yes, it would be nice if someone was updating the ladder, and I'm actually going to screen grab that and send it straight in. In the red rash vest, 317 looks good from Arthur Gilbert. That is a very nice move from the 2021 world champion, looking very comfortable. So a really good big air rider. Just the takeoff. Just watch this takeoff. It's a lot of these moves seem to be down to the takeoff. Those horizons have moved a little bit there. That cameraman's letters, his standards down a little. But they look like they're right on the beach. That guy was on the phone. What was that photographer doing? You're missing everything. I hope that was worth a swipe. Right, there was the replay of Arthur Gilbert about to perform one of the highest scoring moves of the competition so far. But good to see we got that approach of his coming towards the beach. Right, this guy needs to sort his stuff out here as Payo Cromeda. Is that the same sailing boat going round and round? Oh, turning. They're going for it. They're thinking about it. But no, always easier to turn into the wind. I've been taught in my sailing course from Gibraltar Sailing School. Left foot forwards then, Payo Cromedes. If he doesn't get the mobe this time, he may as well get rid. But it looks like a slim variation to me. I know it is. He's gone for the double. He's gone for that family. So he's trying to step it up here, going for sort of a double half cab. He's having not the best Santa Claus spaceship. I think my game's been misunderstood here. I'm going to have to give a different example. Thanks for joining us in the third heat of the day here in Dunkerque. Bienvenue. I'm Lewis Crathen, talking you through the freestyle. I'm joined by all of my friends on YouTube sitting next to me. And on your screens right now is Alessio Pintus, who's having a pretty good heat here. He's got 3 tricks on the board. It's going to be right up the beach. Bit of an illusion, this, as he goes for heart attack 5. Oh, he's so smooth, this rider. It's not the sort of kite angle that I think the judges are going to score super high. But, oh, nice. We're getting this replay of Arthur Gilbert. Or will it just be the entrance this time? As we see the photographer swiping busily on Grindr or whatever app he's into there. He missed it. There. Oh, nice, nice. That was just the moment he left the water. And, oh no, he's got a helmet on. Has that photographer got a helmet on the land? Do we see that often? Wow. Helmet, boots. There's a photo for you right there. Grabbed, rewind, like that very much. 313 to blind from Arthur Gilbert. It'd be nice to see that replay. That was really nice for him, showing that he's quite comfortable with that move. Making sure he gets these categories filled out. Nice, that looked like a better landing then from Payo Cromades, who he needed something there. And taking a look at the back end here, looking at the overall scores coming in here. And I've lost them. Just can't take that landing there. Looked like a heart attack 5 attempt then for Arthur Gilbert, who looks like he's comfortable in this heat. Let's be honest, looking at those scores. And the man in trouble down in 3rd place is Bayo Cromedes. There is a helicopter out the back. I wonder if they're looking for the animal as well. What is going on out the back? Come on, a little bit left. There's a helicopter out there. Everyone likes to look at a helicopter. Is there a combo going to happen here for Peo? No, there isn't. That would have been quite a combo if he could have pulled that out. But he's not had the heat he would have liked here, Peo. And I reckon he's frustrated. He wants to be stronger powered to show his best moves. It's a tough place to be as a freestyler when you just aren't as lit as you want to be. Only one trick attempt left then for these riders. Are we going to see much movement? I've been impressed by this rider here. Alessio Pintus has been out. Are we going to see a combo here? 3-1-5 attempt into a chromo. Can he find the wave? No, he can't. He was thinking about it. But he'd be pretty happy to be in 2nd place here. And let's try and take a look at where he's going to go. So they will still be in the event then. You can finish 3rd. It is okay. There's a bit of training out the back. There's something going on out there with a rope and a helicopter. That looks quite intense, really. We've got it on footage if it was an animal. Heart attack 5. Bounce out for Arthur Gilbert, who looked like he had that absolutely in the bag. A bridal whale. Elliot Jansen's, I like that. I've just realised how good that was. So not long to go then until this heat will be finished off. Wonder what they're talking about on the beach. Probably actually talking about how England are in the final of the ladies in the World Cup. So yeah, she's just trying to work out who are the goal scorers, because there was a lot of them in the semi-final, wasn't there? Here is Peo Cromedes. He looks like he's going to have to accept 3rd here as he goes for an S-bend to blind. And this will be a heat that he will want to say goodbye to. And I think he's going to have to settle with 3rd place. So 1st place in this heat, Arthur Gilbert, 2021 world champion, smashing this one. A nice ride from Alessio Pintus in 2nd, and 3rd, Peo Cromedes.
Welcome everybody to the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour.
Inside the water, like everybody want to win.
it's gonna be a good show.
We now have like the best showcase.
I'm here to win.
For me, freestyle is everything in my life.
Pressure is a privilege, brings out the best in us.
The level can fully be shown when the conditions are perfect.
It's time to show it.
Let's get it.
Who are going to be our new world champions?
Welcome back then to Dunkirk. Bienvenue, bonjour. I'm Lewis Crathen. It looks like the flag men are rolling away the what is that? What even is that? Busy scenes on the beach then. Green flag goes up in the air. We are into our fourth heat of the day in the freestyle discipline. It's the third freestyle of the year, following on from Qatar, Colombia. We're in France. Coming up after this will be Brazil and back to Qatar to finish the year on your screens right now. We need to be following that white rash vest. There is his flag. It's a black flag. Rui Mira was not happy. He couldn't find the white flag, so he had to put a black one and with a marker pen go all over the white ones. And there is some Ubuntu coding as I desperately await the scoring to tell you who these riders are. Perhaps I can use the ladder to tell you. Julian Jacket. He nearly rode out of that. I'll tell you what, he nearly rode out of an unbelievable move there where it looked odds on to instantly crash. But unfortunately, he couldn't ride out of it. So Julian Jacket, Jacquet, mate, let's try a bit harder here. Julian Jacquet is in this heat on the blue rash vest, on the blue, with the blue, wearing the blue lycra. That sounds a bit better. Is Eros Balbino at the end. Oh no, sorry, that is Eros Balbino with the red, and with the blue will be Carlos Mario, who is the one of two riders that in since 2018 has always finished inside the top 5 at the end of the season. Can you tell me who the other rider is that's finished inside the top 5 since the GKA took things over in freestyle since 2018? Apologies, there's no scoring for you at the moment, but to be honest, it doesn't really matter after those first 2 moves aren't going to be score breakers. The system is, that helicopter's been there ages now. Carlos Mario with a signature front blind mobe. How easy does he make that move look? I'd love to be able to do that move so well like that. As here is the replay. What does he do? He goes into that front rotation, really gets his head working in this one, already turning, whams the board in there. Lovely execution. He's always been one of the best at that. Julian, my French isn't so great. You love the stats? All right, I got some more for you. Don't you worry. That's not going to score more than a 4. How's that for a stat? But that was a nice move, though. All the while, Julien there landing nicely to wrapped. Looked like a back to wrapped for him, so he'll be happy with that. They really want to see a lower kite angle, more power. But Julien getting a good score on the board. Back we go to Eros Balbino, the Italian. Can you guess the other rider yet? A big welcome to you all on the beach also then, as I'm being told. You can hear me from all around. Bienvenue and bonjour. We are in Dunkirk. It is the third stop of the freestyle. I'm Lewis Crathen. There is the helicopter out to sea. It looks like it's tethered into something. I'd love for somebody to tell me what's going on with that helicopter. It does look interesting. But this next move could well be interesting. From Eros Balbino, right foot forwards, looking for a takeoff point. Here he is with the red lycra. There is the takeoff, and he gets blown out of a backside one. The kite will go down on the water, but not to worry. He will relaunch his kite. Oscar Anderson, correct. Maxime Chablos is the only other rider other than Carlos Mario to appear in the top 5 at the end of the season since 28. So well done, Oscar. Did that take you a while to go through those stats? It's a carnival atmosphere down here in Dunkirk, as we can hear the sounds of the samba beat actually being played. I think they must be doing some sort of exercise down on the beachfront. But here is the multiple world champion, the Brazilian rider with the Le Bleu lycra, riding out right foot forwards. Are we going to see a KGB variation? No, we're not. It's going to be a backside 317 for him. Nice and clean. So the former world champion riding very well. Here is the nice replay. There is the flag man, who is obviously a fan of Carlos. He's wearing the jumper as well. The lady in jeans standing very nice and still. And there's a man on a phone and a man with a tripod and the landing from the backside 315. Is he on Tinder too? What do you think? It's the summer of kite here in Dunkirk. I'm Lewis Crathen. And we're enjoying this. I am back on the beach. Bienvenue. Julien Jacquet with a 315. Nice and clean landing on the inside. That's going to score well for him. Let's take a look at this nice replay, going around nicely and sticks the landing. Lots of weight to the front of the board. He's going to be very happy with himself. He is one of 10 French riders who are in the men's division here. 40%, in fact, over 40% of the riders from France. It's a great turnout for France. And as I was explaining earlier, they must be inspired by the 2021 world champion Arthur Gilbert, who is here riding in this competition. Very often in our sport, generations are inspired by the world champions. And this rider here, one of many Italians also, the current world champion, Gianmaria Coccoluto. I wonder if he's looking up to him. Here is Eros Balbino. What has he got for us? With the Rouge, la Rouge. Lycra, a bit bumpy out there. He's going to turn around and come back. There is our photographer with the helmet on the beach, making sure he's nice and safe. Here he goes then. Will it be the Mobe? It's going to be, oh, nice. Went for the double S-bend from Balbino, so a bit of a butt check. Just to remind you then, it's 7 trick attempts. The riders have 7 trick attempts. Only their best 4 trick attempts will score. And it's Carlos Mario riding fast towards us with the blue, Le Bleu lycra. Is it going to be a slim 7? It's a great shout. No, he just didn't quite get the rotation that he would like, but he went into a combo anyway. Were they expecting that, the judges? I don't know, maybe just a slim, deliberate slim. Maybe he wasn't going for the slim 7. Someone with a hat's running along there. Must be a training out in the background with the Coast Guard. I hope if it's not, that we're all okay out there. A big welcome to you on the beach then. It is day 2 of the Festival of Kites. A lovely northeasterly wind coming in from the right-hand side. There's the helicopter on your screens. Maybe, just maybe, the helicopter is looking for the Australian football team. Don't see them around anywhere. That's the ladies' one. Oh, double half cab attempt to wrap. Wow, what a move this was from Julien Jacquet. Makes some noise on the beach. The French rider with an incredible move. Coming in with this maneuver. He unhooks. Lovely example of unhooking. Spinning around into the back roll, almost getting inverted and landing to wrap. More of a double hinter mob, I guess, but the judges like to see that board railed up behind them. Carlos Mario then looks like he's walking away so far with this heat. Already on an 18.6. This rider here, Eros Balbino from Italy. What can he do here? The beach goes, cool, that guy was flying past with the quad. Hope he's got a license. So, right foot forwards then, Eros Balbino. And, he's angry. The hand goes up in the air. He's angry about not landing that. He went the backside 3 route. Didn't quite get enough rotation. Maybe it just didn't work out. As the photographer, known as Helmut, looks on. Lots of people down there. And I've not forgotten about you on the live stream as well. But as you can hear, my tone has changed. We're now presenting to the whole beach. They've fed my microphone into the beach, so I have to behave myself and talk as accurately as possible and be direct with you. This is Carlos Mario Monteiro da Silva. That's all of his names there on the screen. Never seen all those names. I've only got 2 names. Such is the different culture at home. Are you thinking about toe side, is he then? Carlos Mario here. Are we going to see a combo? Crow mode 5. Stays unhooked into a 3-1-3. Into another. Into the front to blind. And it looked like the kite went up and over at the top here. So this could be interesting. I wonder if they'll score this for the first 2 of this sequence. Lovely example of the Crow mode 5. Really gets the board whipped round as Carlos Mario. Taking straight off into the 3-1-3, demonstrating the ability to pass the bar with the other hand, and we've cut off that last move. Back to Julien Jacquet. Here he comes, left foot forwards. He's currently in 2nd place in this heat. What can he do? Just unhooks, rides towards the beach. Great example of how to... he got a bit put off, I think, by Eros maybe in front of him there. Wasn't the best time to perform his move. And Eros Balbino, he really needs to get some big scores on the board here. Maybe that helicopter there is stuck and it won't come back home to the drone pilot. You know, and they just hover there. Must cost a fortune to run that thing. So we are looking at the scene on the beach then. It's Eros Balbino's looking at the scores. And I could tell you from here, you need to get some scores on the board, please, Eros. We've got around 20 knots of wind coming in from the right-hand side. White caps on the ocean in Dunkerque. It's the Qatar Airways freestyle here. And nice, a backside 313. He'll be happy about that. The Italian rider looks to the skies, absolutely stoked to get his score on the board. Because he's going to be trying to push his way really through into second place. Nice crowd there on the beach as well. As the lady with the clipboard returning back to the beach. I wonder what's written on that clipboard. Perhaps it's secret information for Gianmaria Coccoluto. As Carlos Mario riding out right foot forwards then, who's been exploring the combo category here. Are we just going to see something toe side? It's quite far out to sea now. Will he bother? No, he turns back round. It looks to me like he wants to be heading out right foot forwards here with that quick short tack back round. It will give him one more chance. Looks like he's smiling out there. He's always happy. And I've got some inside information on that helicopter out there, which I'll pass to you in a moment. As looks like a combo coming here then. Chromo 5 from Carlos Mario. And he just hooks back in. He's not really bothered by a combo that far out to sea. As we see a nice replay. Another man missing the act. Is that? Yeah, that's Rui Mira, our head judge. Sorry, our race director on the inside. But here is that maneuver from Carlos Mario. Really landing cleanly. He's going to walk away, I think, with first place here. But my information for you about the helicopter from a friend of mine, Chris Wilmot, that works out on the boats. He's telling me that he's not on a flight tracker. It's not been able to track that helicopter. So it's either a military or a rescue or some training. Who knows? As I can hear it now. But this is Julien Jacquet going for... Oh, he looked like he was going for perhaps a G spot. But unfortunately, that's not going to be a huge score for him. This is heat number 4. It's round 3 in Dunkerque for the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. We've been to Qatar. We've been to Colombia. We're here in France, back in Dunkerque. We've been here a long time ago, 2009 for the freestyle. It's a lovely open beach for the freestylers, and this looks like the best day of action. On your screens then, Eros Balbino from Italy. He'll really be hoping to get another move landed here. This is his 6th trick attempt. They have 7 tricks in total they can perform, and their best 4 tricks will count. Here he goes then, lots of waves, beating him up on the way out. Can he find somewhere to take off? It's not easy heading out to the waves. This is nice. Chance. Oh, it's a back roll to toe side. Just got a little bit too much pop, I think, here as we watch again. As he comes around there looking to go back the other way, but didn't quite have the momentum to do so. A big welcome then to the Festival of Kite. If you are just walking along the promenade here in Dunkerque, I'm Lewis Crathen, talking you through all of the action both on the beach and online. Nice. Very nice move there from Carlos Mario. Here will be our nice replay. It looks like a slim chance to blind Very adept at landing both ways. Another move that just makes me think straight of Sam Light, this one. Slim to blind. Nice riding away on the inside. Carlos Mario, multiple world champion, having a great start to this competition here in Dunkerque. Dunkerque. I must say, a bit better with a French accent. And Julien Jacquet coming in, left foot forward towards us, rides towards the beach with the LeBlanc rash vest. Nice slow takeoff, back roll. He's going for a combination. I like the combination. He rides out of it, back roll into a slim chance. Great move for him. Very careful here as he went for this combination. There's the back roll, staying unhooked. Thinking about where to take off, and I like these new combinations that the riders are doing. Nice example of how to slow that move down. I like that. And he'll be happy riding away there, hopefully with a second place in the bag. Eros Balbino with his last trick of this heat. What can he show us? He's heading right foot out now. Looks to me like he's going to take off out here. Here we go. Nope, turning back around. It's going to be left foot forwards then. He needs quite a good score here if he's going to get out of second place and into third. .73 will equal Julien Jacquet. It has to be the best move that he can possibly do if he's going to get out of this heat in better than third place. He will get another chance, of course. Let's see. He's going for the blind judge. Oh, he's gone for the combo. Oh, he just can't stick it. Rayleigh to blind after the Rayleigh. So, unfortunately, that's going to be third place for the Italian, which confirms Julien Jacquet second place here. And Carlos Mario won for the crowds. This will be his last maneuver then. The multiple world champion, the legend that is Carlos Mario from Brazil. Thinking about what move he's going to go for. We're going to have a long day of action down here on the promenade in Dunkerque. I think we're going to see 10 hours of kiteboarding action. We'll be here for sure till 8 or 9 o'clock as an argument rages on the beach down there. Yeah, hands are going wild as Carlos Mario looking for a takeoff. Will he start another combo here with perhaps a slim chance to start things off? Nope. Into Mobe 7, and I think he was thinking about something else after there as well. So that will be the end of the heat. This will be the replay. And a great heat, that one there. Coming up next, not long to go until we have Frenchman Elliot Penet, Robin Vertebern, and Finn Flugel. Next heat coming up then. Elliot Panet from France. Robin Goetgeber from Belgium. And Finn Flugel from Germany. It's going to be a good heat, this one. Finn Flugel we saw on the water yesterday. Training. A great ambassador for kiteboarding. Let's see who's going to take this one. Looks like he's been out partying there, Robin. That's the party look. Un cappuccino, s'il vous plaît. There is the black flag then, or the white flag as we like to call it. Here we go then with the 5th heat of the day at the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. We're in Dunkerque. It's the freestyle discipline. It's the 3rd round of the year. We've been Colombia. We've been to Qatar. We're here in France. We will go to Brazil and then back to Colombia. But on your screens right now, it's a lovely KGB start. Wow, look at that for a KGB start from Elliot Panet from France. Starts off beautifully on the beach. There he is with the LeBlanc rash vest. And it's a great start for the Frenchman. Oh, and that's nice too. Slim 5 it looked like to me. From Goetgeber. Lots of power in his riding there. Left foot forward, straight in. That was a really nice takeoff. Coming round nicely. Lots of power. I think the judges are going to like that one. And a slim 5 as well from Finn Flugel. So a great start for all 3 of these riders. It's going to be an interesting heat, this one. I think all of these riders have the ability to deal with this. It's going to be maybe one of the closest ones so far. Don't have those scores coming in at the moment, but I can tell you Goetgeber with a 5.13 from Belgium and Finn Flugel with a 4.73. So it's very close. Remember, they get 7 tries, 7 trick attempts. Huge front blind mobe. That is an absolute banger of a front blind mobe. Let's make some noise then on the beach for Elliot Panet. We must be cheering and applauding this move. Magnifique from Elliot. What a boomer of a move. Absolutely loved that. And that wasn't ideal then from Robin Goetgeber from Belgium. He didn't quite get the takeoff that he would have liked. So we now switch back to Finn Flugel, Le Bleu rash vest, or lycra, whatever you call it. We say rash vest in England. And he's turning around. Looks like he's going to be performing this move to the left-hand side. Here he comes then, unhooking with that unique style. Backside 317 for Finn Flugel. It's into a combo, into a back to wrapped as well. And he's dealt with the bar tangling. This could be a big scoring combination from the young rider Finn Flugel from Germany. Just look at this. 2 handle passes in the sky. What a landing. passes the bar and then goes into another move. This is the combo category. That bar must be wrapped up like the World Cup in the hands of the England ladies football team. Uh-oh. Unbelievable. What a move this is. That's a real... I've got to work out what that was. That was a blind takeoff. So this is... Oh, please, can we get a replay of this? This is this new category. This is a rider to watch here, Elliot Panay. That's the first time I've seen a move like that, I think, so far. And I absolutely love the confidence in that takeoff. It's the backside 313 then from Robin Goitgeber. He's not having the best time so far in this heat. He's got work to do, although he already has a nice 5.13 on the board. That was a blind front to blind end from Elliot Panay, who's really accelerating here. Finn Flugel, is he going to try and go for the combination? No, he doesn't. So it's the French rider here that's doing wonderfully well in this heat, fifth heat of the day, really demonstrating some ability to tick off all of these other categories. And he has definitely got our attention then. Elliot Panay. What has he got for us next? Will it be a toe side maneuver? Yes, it will. Possibly a chromo. Oh, he just couldn't ride through that. Lands on the wave. Unfortunately, that's not going to score, but there's no need to panic for him. He's currently leading this heat, is the Frenchman, with some really solid riding. And now we turn our attention back to Robin Goitgeber from Belgium, just down the road. He's only down the road. Unhooking. Looks like a mobe, perhaps. No, it's going to be a 3-1-5 for him. He'll be happy with that, Goitgeber. He needed to get that score on the board. Here is the replay. Not super height, but nice and extended. Yeah, he'll be happy with that move. That's going to score well. (11:51) is the local time here in Dunkirk. Hello to you on the beach and bienvenue to Dunkirk from around the world tuning into our live stream. We are multitasking down here, talking live to the beach and to you live online. We haven't forgotten about you. Good morning, Adrian Kerr, or good evening, or good night. Who knows what time zone you're in. This is nice. Oh, very nice. Will there be a combination for Finn Flugel? No, there won't be. Look like a Hintermobe here. Let's take a look at this maneuver from Finn Flugel as the young boy ran away on the beach. He didn't want to see it. Here he goes, unhooking so precisely as usual into that sort of back roll Hintermobe. Wow, it was two. So it's a Hintermobe to wrapped. And I think that's going to score pretty well for him. I think that's going to come up as a Hinterberger frontside 7. So that's a big move then for Finn Flugel. It's combo time from Elliot. Wow, 2 moves there from Elliot, working the combo category. He's really feeling good in this category. He can do 2, I think, from here. So if you've just joined us, you have joined us in this really exciting heat number 5 between Elliot Panay from France, who's really being pushed to the wire by Finn Flugel, who is currently on your screens with the blue rash vest, heading in toe side. And that looked to me like a Pete Rose attempt, I think, from Finn Flugel. He crashes, he'll score a 0 for this. And we go back to our heat leader, Elliot Panay. What's he got for us? He's been riding absolutely superb in this heat so far. He's looking, hunting for somewhere to take off. And he's going into the blind. Oh, he just didn't, he's still done it. Unbelievable. Looked like he went into another blind front to blind. Very difficult to commentate these moves, but lovely move for him. Not quite the power he would have liked, I think, but he's still going to be currently in the lead here. Thanks for your comments coming in all around the world as well. I think these combo moves, some of you not into them, some of you are. These combo moves, unluckily for Robin Godgeber, bit of a butt check, although he's gone for a combo move into the back mobe as well. But really with these combination moves, what we're looking for is a perfect clean landing, going straight into the next one. I think we're going to see more and more creativity in these moves as the day goes on. Sweet KGB from Elliot Panay, who's eyeing up a combo. Oh, he was eyeing up a combination. Where did we go there? This rider then from France, really standing out to me so far, as we see the replay of the 3-1-3 into the mobe, which was one of his scoring combinations. Finn Flugel, that's a lovely takeoff from him. A massive KGB. Just couldn't stick that landing heavily over the front here. If we watch this replay, it really was a powerful takeoff from the young German rider into the back roll, flying up into the sky, coming back into a front side rotation and just leant over the front and couldn't take that landing. But unlucky for him, he's in this battle now for the first place. But I don't think it's going to be enough to oust the Frenchman who's on 20.48. Another great heat. There is the scene on the beach then with this lovely wide angle from our drone. Are you waving up to the cameras? The beach, the promenade starting to get busier and busier at Le Festival-Kite. It's a wonderful beach setup here. Welcome back here then to Dunkerque, the Festival-Kite. Here are your next three riders. This is round three. Ignore those words there. This is round three, heat number 6, I believe. Hironobu Nakano from Japan up against Lucas Cyr from Austria and Valentin Rodriguez, former world champion from Colombia, up next. Hironobu will be first to trick, coming left foot forwards to the left-hand side. Here he is, going straight in. Whoa, what about that for an opening move? Where has that come from? Hironobu starting off with a double Hintermobe 5, I believe. That was powerful. He looks happy, looks smiling here. I haven't seen much of this rider. Very impressive start to this heat for him. Up next will be Lucas Cyr from Austria. He's turning around. He is donning the rouge, a lycra. As he unhooks now, left foot forwards, coming in. Grabbed Mobe 5 to face side. Don't often say that. And looked like a nose grab. There he is, just popping out of the water. Wonder if we get a replay on that one. So that wasn't the opening, unfortunately, that he would have liked into this heat. From Lucas here. And next up we have Valentin Rodriguez from Colombia. turning around left foot forwards. It looks to me like it's going to be a trick here on the port tack coming straight back at you in the southerly direction in this east-northeast wind we have today. He's going to come flying in, maybe into the slim. Nope, it's into a Mobe 5. Well held. What a hold that was. Landing on the wave, Valentin Rodriguez. Look at this nice replay coming in then in slow motion. Unhooking out of the control bar. Edging hard into the wind, into the back roll. He's very laid out onto the back roll. Spots his landing, and what a take there. Gets his face wet. And the gentleman didn't want to watch it walking back there. Here we go back to Hironobu, though. I think we've got big things to come from this ride. I really enjoyed his opening trick here. As he goes for 3-1-7. How easy did he make that look? Hironobu. Really a standout rider so far for me here. Very in control of these double passes. As we just saw a lovely moment there where Valentin diving his kite to the left to give some space. But Hironobu, what a move, this man. I don't know much about him. From Japan, all the way from Japan. I don't think we've had many freestyle riders from Japan, but he certainly has my attention here in this heat number 6 of round 3. We're now looking at Lucas here. Oh, nice. Had it all day there. Looked like a nose grab. Back mobe. Did he get the grab in? Possibly. Nice and smooth. I think they're going to like that, the judges. In comes Valentin Rodriguez then, the Colombian rider. Is this going to be a 3-1-7 style maneuver? No, it's going to be a slim. He thought, oh yeah, he goes for the combo. Slim into the back mobe, having a bit of fun. He doesn't like it. He shakes his head. He's not super stoked about it, but he's got 2 moves in a combo there. Starting to warm up these combinations. As we go back to Hironobu Nakano, who's having an unbelievable start to this competition so far. What is he going to do next? Who knows? Nakano coming around for thinking about a slim 7 perhaps there. And he just settles with the slim 5. He's looking very comfortable and solid, this rider. Lucas here with as good a KGB attempt you're going to see, apart from the landing, just landed into the wave there, and he looked so good to land that cleanly. Unfortunately, that's going to count as a 0. Bit of a butt check then for Valentin Rodriguez in the end with that move. Looked like a 3-1-7 as he takes off here. Left foot forwards with the blue rash vest. In he comes. with the backside rotations and just bounced out a bit on the landing there. That's not going to score. Great, that move. Back to Valentin Rodriguez we go, looking for KGB 5 perhaps. And it's Hironobu who's performing absolutely brilliantly so far in this heat. There's Lucas here then with a grab mode 5. And he's just going to stick there. Are we going to see a replay on this? He's still in this heat. It's round number 3, heat number 6 here at the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour Freestyle. I'm Lewis Crathen, just talking you through this, the early rounds and the early heats. And it is Valentin Rodriguez on your screens right now. He'll be tricking 5th here. He's up against it here because Hironobu Nakano is absolutely ripping. He'll want to get through in first place and avoid that 4th round as he just gets nailed on the inside here. He'll turn around and recompose himself, Valentin Rodriguez. Working that kite up and down, the tricky little waves to take off. Here he goes then. Searches for his opportunity to take off. It's going to be a KGB, thinking about a combo, but he's just not enjoying the conditions so much out there at the moment. It wasn't the height he would have wanted on that KGB. Going for the crow mode, Hironobu, to take some scores in the toe side department. I don't think that's going to be a huge scorer, but it's another landed trick for him. Right foot forwards now then. Lucas here heads out. Just a backside 3-on-3. Wobbles him all over the place. He stayed unhooked. There will be another move in this sequence that... So could be a big upset here then. Let's see if Valentin Rodriguez can come back. He's got one more move. Hironobu with a slim 7. I think it's the first crash we've seen from him. No, second crash. So Hironobu cannot put any higher score on the card than his 22.65. It's still a great effort, and that's even with one trick not counting. Back we go to Lucas here. What can he do then? Can he fight for the second place in this heat? What's he got then? The Austrian, right foot forwards, taking off. Nice big takeoff. Maybe wanted a backside 315. He just gets done over again on landing. It looks like Lucas here is going to have to settle for third place in this heat, which has been a real big banger from Hironobu Nakano. And on the beach then, Valentin Rodriguez will be looking to see what does he have to do then to oust the other rider. I think something like a solid 6.5 might be enough for him, but he has to be careful. He can't use the front side 317 category. He's got to go big. Could be the heart attack category that he goes for. Will he come back left foot forwards? He's got a back mode 5 scoring, a front side 317 scoring. I think he's got to do a combination here. As if I'm right, they can only have 2 from the hillside category, the standard hillside category. He's already got a back mode 5 and a front side 317 counting. So it'll either be a kite loop or a combination. I think we're going to see a combination. It's a 3-1 block side. Oh, he wanted to go for backside, a 3-1, just a normal 317, I think, there. So I think that's going to be curtains, and it will be Hironobu Nakano who smiles on the water there. The Japanese rider realizing that he's taken first place in this heat number 6. Congratulations to you, Hironobu. What an epic heat that was for us to watch. As the man from Japan all smiles on the water.
every feather, one of every hue, traveling together, taking in view. I'd wait for you forever, no one can deny how it feels.
Welcome back then. It's heat number 7 of round number 3. Oh, and it's a difficult start of the heat. That's going to score as a crash. Unfortunately for the Frenchman, Hugo Gabory is going to start with a crash. And next up, the next two riders. Really interesting to see these two riders in the same heat. Luca Pitot is having a great season so far. Currently 3rd in the standings. Here he goes. Following him will be Maxime Chablot. Luca Pitot bouncing out of sight, going straight in for a huge 317. He's going to crash. So now we're going back over to the rider that will be riding with the blue rash vest, which is Maxime Chablot, always wearing that classic sun hat of his. He wasn't in Qatar. We have to remember that. Scoring a 2nd in Colombia. Thinking about toe side here, switching, changing around, didn't quite feel it on the way out. Left foot forwards comes back in then. The man from Switzerland. Turning, looking out to sea, just seeing what is going on out there as he waits to find some more options, looking and hunting for the takeoff spot off these waves here. I think he's going to switch around into toe side when he sees the opportunity. Yes, he does. Crow mode 5 on the cards here. It's a crow mode 5 for him as the autofocus just switches out. And it's a classic start, really sensible start, I think, as there we see the relaxed nature of a man that's performed a trick. Back we go to Hugo then on the water. Here he comes, left foot forwards, right close towards the beach. Team France. He's got a lot of work to do, that man. They've got 10 riders here, 10 French riders in the male discipline. Here he goes then, Hugo, right foot. It's a good takeoff. Double heart attack. Kite just a bit high, swinging up and over 12 almost. So another crash for him. And you can just see the nice replay of a man that's landed a move, which was, that's not the replay we wanted to see there. It's day 2 here in Dunkerque, and the men are on the water, round 3, followed by round 3 of the ladies, as we see a nice chromo 5, and looks like he could easily combination that if he wants to, Luca Pitot. Nice move from him. Here comes Maxime. Mobe 5. Boom. What a massive Mobe 5. Looks like a nose grab. Mobe 5. Let's have to see that replay again. Which hand did he take off the bar here? Or was it the tail grab? As he came round into the back roll. There it is. There's the front hand. And a grab, double grab back Mobe 5 from Maxime Chablot. Very nice move. I wonder if the judges have picked up on that. Looking at the scores there is one of the riders, which you can do as well. We can see the live scores online. Just head to the GKA website, gkakiteworldtour.com. Hit that live button. Here goes Hugo then. Right foot forwards now. Double S-spin. Oh, he had a better takeoff that time. He's just crashed. He smashes the water, angry that he hasn't landed that one. Just couldn't get that double heart attack together, unfortunately. Here goes Luca Pater, a bit slower into this move. Nice. 317 from him. Really nice and stylish. He made that look really easily. Not crazy power, but it was with good speed and distance. As we see the robber there leaving the beach. Or the barcode outfit, maybe. There it is. Nice, nice movement. And another barcode outfit. Very popular wear down here today. As Maxime Chablot, boom, that's a massive move for Maxime Chablot. Definitely need a replay there. Looked like a hard attack 7 from here, taking off. As he goes off round into 1. Hard attack 7, that's a massive move for him. He'll be really stoked with that. Must be a nightmare wearing this barcode outfit, walking into a supermarket or something. Beep, 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 beep. So apologies to you online here. We don't have the scoring coming up right now to tell you, but it's a pretty decent heat by all means. And it's a nice landed slim. Eventually Hugo gets one on the board. Very, very hard landing on the body that one was, but he really wanted that, did Hugo. And I think he'll be really stoked to get this move on the board. Really nice and powered. Comes round. Big butt check. Took it though. He really wanted to ride away from that, but I've got a feeling that one was a painful one on the body, but well done Hugo for that belief to get that move in there. Conditions must be really nice then for the riders now if we're seeing these big moves stepped up. Here he is then, Maxime Chablos. All the spectators now right up the beach. Cool, these riders are going to have to be careful coming in as he's unhooking. He's gone for a 3-1-7. It's a combination from Maxime Chablos into the back mode. Wow, what a combination from Maxime. Really stepping things up now is Maxime. Bit of a bounce out from Hugo. That's not going to score as much as he would like as we go back over to Luca Bito. And he's really stepping up the moves then. Here is Maxime Chabot. Lovely move, this one. Double half cab mode. Really one of his signature moves. Coming up shortly after this heat will be Theo Fermon, Nathan Texia, and Gian Maria Coccoluto, current world champion from Italy, will follow this heat. But on your screens now, Hugo Gabari taking off to the left side, just decides not to take off, turning around. Didn't enjoy the feeling of the conditions then. As he heads back. Nice pink sunglasses from this guy. As Hugo will come back around, left foot forwards one more time. Apologies again once more. We have no scoring coming in, no scores for you to take a look at online. On our screens again is Maxime, who's had a superb heat so far. Oh, back mob 7 from Maxime Chabros. Wow, he's been stepping it up in this heat. What a belter of a move that we've just seen here. Just look at this for a fluid in one motion move. Huge, going straight into the back mob, spinning around super fast. He was one of the first to land this move, and this is going to score big with the judges. Here goes Hugo. I just can't stick that one either, and takes a bit of a crash. Kite just a little too high that time. Our replays have picked up Luca Pitot's move here. Double half cab. Wow, what a move that was. Double half cab, turning back the other way around to blind. He enjoyed that too. And it looks like Maxime Chabot going for another back mob 7 or a combination this time. Well, I've always called that flag the AP flag, the A-topping flag. That is the end of the heat. The scoring needs to be organised.
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together. Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
welcome everybody to the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour.
Inside the water, like everybody want to win. It's gonna be a good show.
We now have like the best showcase.
I'm here to win.
For me, freestyle is everything in my life.
Pressure is a privilege, brings out the best in us.
The level can fully be shown when the conditions are perfect.
It's time to show it.
Let's get it.
Who are going to be our new world champions?
go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together. Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
We're back here in Dunkirque at the GKA Kite World Tour. Round 3 of the freestyle. Current world champion Gianmaria Coccoluto is in this heat. And it's a nice combo there. Enjoyed that combo from Theo Fairmont. 3-1-3 into a mobe. Let's see what he gets scored for that. And Nathan Texier unfortunately doesn't quite ride out of that cleanly. So I think this is going to go down as a crash. So it looked like it was a double hard attack here. Unhooking. Going into that rotation. Into a second. Passing the bar. And unfortunately, almost rides away from it, to be honest. But we now turn our attention to the current world champion, Gianmaria Coccoluto from Italy, who's already landed his trick, perhaps. Yeah, here we go. What is it going to be? Maybe a backside 315, I think. Here we go. What was it? Backside 317, maybe? No, backside 315. Just making sure with a nice, stylish pop out for him. That's 2 solid tricks on the board from him now. Looked painful, that crash then. Theo Fairmont can't land 3 tricks in a row, so that's going to be a crash for him. But he's doing okay. He's got 2 tricks on the board already. 3.97 and a 3.57. That will be a 0. But now we look at Nathan Texier. So 2 French riders in this heat. And here is Nathan. Unhooking. Going for that heart attack, but just can't quite get it together. Here comes G-Maz then. Just a slim chance. Thinking about the combination into the back mob as well. Just a nice, easy combination from him. Puts his hands up in the air to say what? Either somebody has their kite near in the way, or he's pointing to the judges like, hey, what? All right, on our screens again is the current world champion, Gianmaria Coccoluto. Will he go for a combination here? It's the slim chance, nice and powered, into the back mob. And will there be another? Just working his way up this combination category. And we're looking at what he's going to score for this. Really interested to see. Perfect slim chance. Straight into the mob. Probably put that into the mob 5 if he wants to. And this is the man from Italy that's the current world champion and the man to beat here in Dunkerque. In the white rash vest, it's the Frenchman, Theo Fermont. He's coming back towards us, left foot forwards. Going for the double hinter mob. Nice. Oh, Devastator. He'll be devastated. Has he actually got his hand through the bar here? I'll be interested if they score this maneuver. His hand appeared to be within the bar here. Now, as far as I know, the rules are you need at least to have a hand on the bar or chicken loop. But does this count as oh, it's on the line, so I'm not sure that one's going to count. Let's see. But now we go straight over to Nathan Texier. What's he got? Oh, his foot comes out. Whoa. Please, can we have a replay of that? He's nearly ridden away. This is one of those replays you do not see very often, ladies and gentlemen. His foot has come out of the board on the way round. I do hope they have this trick on a replay. And he's managed to almost land on the board again. Here he goes. About to take off. This is the replay. And those of you looking at home have missed that replay. Gianmaria with a backside 313 to wrapped. Looked like with a nose grab as well. And that would have taken an impact on his body. But he's out in front here looking pretty good at the moment. A big warm welcome to you all tuning in on our live stream as well. I'm Lewis Crathen, sitting here in the live stream booth. We will have some of the riders in here as the day goes on, but they'd like to get that round That round one, sorry, or their first round of the day, at least focusing on the water. So it's just me in here for now. Here goes Nathan then. Gets his heart attack in. Crucial timing for that. Into a combination as well, Nathan. Really going for it here from France. He's going to be happy with to get some more scores in there. Really, it's a battle for second or third place with these riders. This man here, Gianmaria Coccoluto, looking comfortable. Here he goes. What's he going for? Oh, yes. Looked like the 313 to wrapped. I wonder if we're going to see this in a replay. Very technical move, and lovely to see him putting that down already in the early stages of this competition. Bang. So a backside 313 to wrapped, I believe that was. As this is coming in high, just ignore that replay. We will get the scores to you as soon as we can if you are listening online. But they're having a big old deal with that. I can just about access them on the back end, so I can talk you through this. Gianmaria has easily got this one at the moment, but Theo Fermon has done his best. This will be the last trick of this heat for Nathan Texier. His friends are telling him what he needs here. I don't think he can advance into second place because Deo's on 15. He's on a 4.6 at the moment. And Coccoluto nice and comfortably into the next round. Oh, nice move, though, from him. So a nice hard attack to finish off these moves from Nathan. God, it looked like there was an imminent collision there with that boat coming in as well. But here is the man, Gianmaria Coccoluto, warming up for the next rounds with a huge Mobe 5. I love that move from him. He's absolutely got that one down in the bag. So Gianmaria, current world champion, nice heat from him. And we're going to see the run-up of Gianmaria here and not the move. So a little update to you then, for those of you tuning in from around the world. It's really good conditions here now. We're seeing lots of 11-meter kites for the men that have just completed their round 3. We just skipped round 1 and 2 due to the amount of riders that have entered. There is the judges' booth to the left-hand side on your screen, just to the left of the red flag. We're in transition for the ladies now, who will perform their round 3. Then we will switch back to round 4 of the men. So round 3, heat number 1 of the ladies sees Giulia Anania from Italy. In France, Mathilde Daru and Claudia Leon, who is seeded 3rd right now. And there is Giulia Anania on your screens in those nice white boots, the matching white rash vest. Claudia Leon will be the favourite in this heat, and she's really established herself now as one of the top 3 riders in the freestyle. She had that great victory last year, don't forget, in Saudi Arabia. But Michele Sol and Bruna Cagia are really the two ladies from Brazil that are going to put it to the rest of the riders. They're currently 1st and 2nd on the tour. Bruna, around for so long now in this discipline, still got what it takes to win the events and be up there. But we start things off with the ladies, and it's an S-bend from Giulia. And here is Claudia Leon opening up her account with just a blind judge. Sensible riding in these tricky conditions, as especially right foot forwards. Any of those waves can just take you down straight away. Here's a nice example with this replay of riding downwind in order to unhook from the bar. Classic blind judge from her. Now we go back to Giulia with that nice big back roll. "20 degrees on the beach down here, roughly in Dunkerque right now in the north of France. It's good conditions with the wind coming from the right, northeast wind, as we see an S-bend from the lady in the red rash vest, Matilda Aru. Up next will be Claudia Leon from Spain. Landing a nice back to wrapped. Here goes Matilda Rue, riding out right foot forwards. Oh, thought about it. She thought about going to blind there, but just got hooked up on that wave. So that's going to count as a crash, unfortunately, for her as she spins back round. Now we turn our attentions back to Claudia Leon from Spain. Seeded third into this competition. She just checks back to the beach to make sure the judges are ready for her move. Flying downwind into a lovely takeoff. That's a lovely slim chance for Claudia Leon. Very powerful move for her. She's really taking it to these other two riders as we see this nice replay of the landing. Back roll to toe side with the handle pass. Makes it out the back. Should be well stoked to ride away with that move there. That was a tough one out the back. So well done for Juliana. That was pretty good. Now we go and looking at on the water now. The French lady, Matilda Aru, coming a left foot forwards towards the beach. Where's she gone? There she is. There is our photographer, Samuel Cardenas. As here she goes, the French lady. What has she got for the local crowd watching her on, hoping she can land this move? She's going to get one more attempt, I think, right foot forward before the judges really try and get her to push on with this move. There isn't too long for the riders to do their tricks, remember. As here she goes. Or she may well have been tricked out there. As Claudia Leon heading out onto the water. Looks very comfortable in first place in this heat. Goes for, oh, blind judge. That's a big slam onto the back. That could have really hurt, but she's a strong character. Just gets a bit of a gust here in the air. If we look carefully at this move again. Unhooking from the kite, edging hard away. As she goes up, here's the big gust, which just pulls the arm out straight. And that can be a painful landing with the arm extending, opening up the whole upper body area. And I hope she's okay there. There's Claudia Leon then with the blue lycra. Very comfortable in that heat. And she's not finished yet. Here she goes then, thinking about unhooking off these difficult waves that are coming in Dunkirk now, built up by a day of northeasterly winds and a little bit yesterday as well. They're starting to become reasonable waves, and I wonder if we see some more flat passes from the guys later off the waves. So O'Reilly into Hintermoe just couldn't take the bar, and she's looking to work the combination category then, was Claudia Leon, but that's going to score a 0. And it's nice to see Matilda on the beach there after putting in a good performance here in this heat, just talking to some of the French riders who are trying to get some access to the live scores. And I'm sure her French team would have said, look, you need to land something good here. It's about time we get a good score, solid score that will help you in this heat. So here she is then, Matilda from France, unhooking with the La Rouge Lycra. Went for the S-bend to blind and unfortunately just can't stick it out there in the chop. And Claudia Leon now riding out to sea to seal the deal in this heat with the La Blue Lycra. Here she goes, right foot forwards. And it's a backside 313 to finish things off for her here. Well, it seems this heat is still actively running, and this must be Matilda on the water. Can she find the S-bend to blind that she so desperately wants out the back here? It's a difficult place to land this move. Here she comes then, left foot forward. She's going to have to turn around very quickly and get on with this move, right foot forwards. Searching again for somewhere to take off. And she's just got to go for it. But you can see from this angle just how hard it is. She's gone for it. Just an S-bend that time. And it's the red flag. That indicates to me that heat has finished. And it won't be long until we go into the second ladies' heat of round 3.
every feather, one of every hue, traveling together, taking in the view. I'd wait for you forever, no one can deny how it feels to fly, to fly, to fly. Fly, fly, fly.
All right, we've got a heat on our hands here. Francesca Bagnoli up against Bruna Kajia. This is going to be a banger of a heat, as we can see the Italian in front of us here. Kind of feeling stronger after injury, and she's going to have a tough ask here against Bruna Kajia. Both a lot of respect for each other, these riders. As there is Bruna heading out to sea in a 1,000th competition in the freestyle, and starting things off looking for a takeoff point, and starts off with a blind judge. Difficult. You could see from that angle, what a wonderful angle that was there, where you could just see landing on the waves. Very difficult on these waves that are building and building as the day goes on, but she's put in a good move to start with, as Bruna. Oh, sorry, that must have been Francesca. Here is Bruna Kajia, who goes for a slim chance. Lovely landing of the slim chance out to sea. What a nice shot that is. Beautiful takeoff. Very good understanding of that move as Bruna Kajia. So nice moves then, opening up this second heat of the ladies here in Dunkerque. It's the summer of kite. And, oh, look, sandcastles and children playing in the competition area. That's always fun. As we see, slim chance just goes wrong, unfortunately, for Francesca Bagnoli. That is going to count as a bit of a crash. She'll ride back out to sea. So it's looking good. Good early start from Bruna Kajia, who scores a 5.83 then for that previous slim chance. I'm very excited to see if we're going to see some combinations of these riders. So Bruna Kajia with a front to blind. Lovely technique there. Looks like she's been working on that move. Perfect landing. Here she is then. Look at this. She'll be going into a front roll rotation. Really flinging herself round into that. Looked like she really had that comfortably. Back over we go then to Francesca Bagnoli. Oh, she just can't get that slim there. It's a difficult move. The kite not in the perfect place for her. She really tried to hold out as long as she can before going round into that pass. Just misses the bar. And a crash from Brunakajia, with a score coming in now from that 6.27 of a front to blind. The judges like that one. And so close again for Francesca Bonoli. She really wants this move to be landed. It's the slim chance. This one was a lot closer than the last one. Oh, and the bar just out of reach once more. Only 2 riders in this heat then. The third spot free. But advancing in first position is what both of these riders really want here. As Brunakajia coming back in. Looking focused as ever. A multiple world champion. Here she comes towards the beach. Looking for that takeoff. Will it be the back to blind? Yes, it will be. Back to blind. Really nicely executed. Riding away downwind. She looks like she's in the zone here, Bruna. Very difficult sea, as we've been talking about, to negotiate, to take off in. This is a real ocean with waves coming in. Always very comfortable one-handed on the bar, Bruna. The sign of a really good freestyler. And she is edging away with this one. So we turn our attention back to Francesca Bonoli. Let's remind you, both at home and on the beach, that these riders get 7 trick attempts. It's 7 trick attempts. It's their 4 best trick attempts that count. They can't just do the same tricks all the time. They have to do at least one in the hillside. And they can do up to 3 in the variety as well. Right, can she get this slim chance together here, Francesca Bonoli? Yes, that takeoff. Oh, I bet she was tempted to go into a combination as well. So choosing not to go into the stupidest, highest pop, that one. So let's take a hit look here. Brunakajia with her slim scored a 5.83. I think it's going to be a point less, around the 4.5s and 4.8s perhaps, as the judges get those scores in. As Brunakajia into toe side, going for the chromo. Wow, what a nice move from Brunakajia, who's working the toe side category. We're really seeing these ladies now upping their game as we get to the end of parts, or the latter parts of this heat. Bruna with a really nice move here. It's the chromo, nice and comfortable. Really clean, that one. I think they're going to like this move a lot, the judges. Very difficult move to do, taking off from the toe side. A big welcome to you then, a bienvenue here to Dunkerque. What a heat you have just joined us with, both online around the world and on the beach as you walk past the promenade. I'm Lewis Crathen, talking you through all of the action here today, and we've seen an S-bend to blind now for Francesca Bonoli, but I feel like it's going to be a lot to catch up now if she can to Bruna, who's had some great moves already. As off goes Bruna, about to perform her trick. And there is a great shot of the red buoy. And now the sky. And back to the action. And it's one trick remaining for both of these riders. We've missed Bruna's 6th trick. It was a crash, I can confirm. And the Slim scoring a 5.10 for Francesca Benoli. But it's going to be tough to come back here. Riding off downwind now. Can she land this into the waves? Backside 3-1-3 into a combination. Going for the combos then, Francesca Benoli. And I think that hands this one over then to Bruna Kajio, who's currently on 21.64. And it looks like Bruno has crashed that last trick as well. The blue flag is lowered. The tide really coming in here now in Dunkirk. That is the end of heat number 2 in round number 3 from Bruna Kajia, former multiple world champion, up against Francesca Benoli. Bruna Kajia taking the win.
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
Here we are then. It is heat number 3 of round 3. Ava Dupont against Therese Tabel and Alejandra Torres. 3 ladies in this heat. We're looking at Therese Tabel with a lovely S-bend to blind. Clean as you like. Clean as a whistle that. I enjoyed that move. And that was a great start from her. Coming back from injury, starting to feel more and more strong. So information for you, if you are tuning in from around the world online, these riders look like they're on around 11-meter kites now. So it's good conditions out there. This isn't... There's the sand. This isn't just, you know, not enough. It's pretty good. A Rayleigh from Alejandra Torres. I think she would have wanted a Rayleigh to blind, but she just settles for landing a Rayleigh to start. You never know when a low score might help you here. Definitely worth trying to get 4 tricks on the board. Now we switch back over to Ava Dupont, the French lady who started off with a 1.87 already on the board. She looks comfortable in these conditions so far. What has she got for us as she heads out towards the United Kingdom? Right foot forwards. I don't get to say that much. As she goes for a back roll, and she takes it, landing on the waves. It's a great start for her with 2 moves on the board. She's currently in 2nd place, the French lady in this heat. She is the lady you should be supporting as local fans. The French lady, Ava Dupont, starting really well. Teresa Tabal then, on the inside, going for a back roll to toe side. Will probably wanted to land to wrapped. There are the judges on your screen in the blue tractor thingy. And this is the scene on the North Sea right now where the wind is really kicked in well today. It's a beautiful day near the end of summer now in the Northern Hemisphere. Or perhaps maybe we're still in the middle of summer. That's how I feel about it. But these big, wide, open beaches and breezy days are classic for around this region. And focusing well here will be Alejandra Torres. She wants more. I know, she's just going for a lovely technique on that move there. Lovely big S-bend. Just racking up some nice scores there in Alejandra Torres. She's seen some of these heats take place before her today and just wants to make sure that she gets some good tricks on the board. And I think the coaches down there will be saying to the riders today, look, try and make sure you get 1 of 4. Rayleigh to blind then for Ava Dupont. Wow, what a move for the French lady with the white rash vest in blanc. Where did that move come from? That was huge for Ava Dupont. Well done to her. She'll be really happy about that. There she is on the green kite, riding out to sea. And I think Ava will be absolutely stoked with that move. Good afternoon, everyone on the beach here in Dunkirk and around the world tuning in. It is the 3rd freestyle stop of the year here at the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. There will be 2 more freestyle events taking place in Brazil and back to Qatar. But here we are in the middle of the sandwich here in France. We have an epic heat taking place on the water right now. It's round 3, heat number 3 of the ladies. They're telling me today we may well get all of the competition run if we carry on at this rate. On the inside then, it's a Rayleigh, oh nice, to wrapped, a back roll to wrap then for Teresa Tabel, and they like it on the beach. There's hands up in the air. She'll be very happy about her start here today. And to remind you how this is working back home then, so they really get around a minute maximum to try and perform their tricks, and it's possible if they don't get on with it, they'll get timed out. At most locations, we have a big scoreboard with a timer ticking down. As soon as the complete trick score has come in from the previous rider, the riders are alerted on the water. It is their turn, so there's no timer these days as such for a full heat. And there is a blind judge. She rides through it, Alejandra Torres, but I don't think she's going to get a huge score. So each heat can vary in time, but it's 7 trick attempts. That's the main thing. Their 4 best trick attempts are going to be what scores. But the main thing is now they cannot repeat the same thing. Here's Eva Dupont. Can she stick that to blind? Oh, she nearly rode out of it. Unbelievable. She's having a great heat here, but she couldn't just land that one cleanly. So there is Teresa in the red rash vest. We've now got Alejandra Torres, and it's Teresa, to me, that looks the most solid out there in this heat, round 3, heat 3. All the riders looking to win this heat and go through straight into round 5, skipping round 4, I believe. Alejandra Torres. Oh, she just can't take that S-bend to blind as these conditions start to get bigger and bigger. As the tide comes up, the waves are getting bigger. They're presenting new challenges to these riders. There, down there, is Eva Dupont, currently in 2nd place, I can see here. But perhaps my scores... So announcement then for the riders. It's announcement for the riders then that after this heat, I'm being told that we will go back into the men. There won't be, Mika's heat won't be taking place. So after this heat, we switch back to the men, which will be round 4, heat number 1. Peo Cremedes, Eres Balbino, Valentin Gara, and Juan Jose Rodriguez. So Teresa Tabel still leading this heat. And Ava Dupont still currently in second place. The French lady still just holding on to second place. Riders are about to wrap up their 5th trick attempts here as Alejandra Torres comes in left foot forwards. Back to blind. What a lovely landing. She's so relieved to get that landing there, and I don't blame her. Very calm and composed, riding softly out of that move. Lots of control in that move for me. Whoa, what a move then. Amazing from Ava Dupont, landing an S-bend to blind right in front of everyone, olaying the board over her head. She's really impressed me during this heat, always fighting back to land her tricks. She looks pretty happy with that, and she should be, as my cover of my microphone flies off as I get excited by Ava looking to really push it to the other riders. Magnifique. Combo time from Alejandra Torres. Therese Tabel then coming back left foot forwards. She is looking comfortable in this heat so far. Just deciding to hook back in there as the wind gust really hitting her hard. This will be her 7th trick attempt here, her 7th trick attempt coming in. But perhaps they've scored her already, as I'm being told they're switching over to the blue. Here we go then. Alejandra Torres. What can she do here to try and push for the first place in this heat? Okay, another announcement to the men. We are going over to the men. Round 4, Heat 1. Toyota Motors, Eros Babanos, Valentin Garan, Juan Jose Rodriguez. Welcome back to everybody here in Dunkirk for round 3 of the freestyle on the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. The tide is pushing up nice and high now as the day starting to get through to the halfway stage. We've got plenty of action still to come as we work our way up to the quarterfinals and semi-finals. So we are in round 4 now. The top 2 will advance. Into the quarterfinals. So got to finish inside the top 2 then for all these riders as we see a front blind mobe starting things off. We are off already. There is the green flag and riders are performing their moves on the water. And that to me looked a bit like Valentin Garra, if I don't know better. And I'm back. We are in this four-man heat here. Four-man heat. They're all battling for survival in this competition. Only 2 of them will advance. 2 of these riders will be going out. Thank you very much for the lovely comments on the live stream in the world. 23 Noximus. That's made my day. We haven't got live scores coming in. It's difficult to give you the full picture. But we can, of course, tell you what we see on our screens. That's always what we can do as commentators. And on your screen, it's Balbino in the red Lycra. Just having fun in the waves on this lovely summer's day here in the north of France as we look over towards the harbour. Right foot forwards then, Allez Bleu, Valentin Garard. He will be looking to make his way through in the top 2 here, along with Juan Rodriguez, really. You'd expect that to be likely, unless Peo Cremedes can do something about it. And a Rayleigh from Valentin Garard. And there is the beautiful seed that we have here in Dunkerque as we look out to sea with the sailboats and the riders performing their tricks. And Balbino scoring, landing nicely to blind there. He'll be absolutely stoked of that. The Italian rider with the red Lycra getting a good landing in on that move. And it's the heat that they all want to get through. 2 of these riders will be going home. If they already live here, I guess they already are home.
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
Wow, look at that. Welcome back then here to Dunkirk at the Summer of Kite. I'm Lewis Crathen talking you through all the action to you all on the beach, on the promenades, and as well as everybody tuning in online. It is round 3 of the freestyle discipline at the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour event. We've been to Qatar, we've been to Colombia, here we are in France. We will go to Brazil and we will finish back in Qatar to decide who will be the best freestyle riders in the world. One discard will be available to the riders, but I wouldn't want to have taken that discard here in France for these wonderful conditions. Peyo Cremedes starting off with a 3.47. That's massive from Eros Balbignon. Goes for the boomer off the wave. And that's not going to score, but it's nice to see these riders stepping up. But these kickers now are presenting wonderful opportunities for these riders to perform handle passes, certainly more rotational ones, 3s, 5s and 7s. I think we're going to see a bit more of the flat style handle passes off these waves as the day goes on. Here is Valentin Garra. He'll be looking to get through this heat. He'll be expecting to get through this heat and make his way into the quarterfinals. 4 riders, 2 go out, 2 continue on in this heat. Front to blind on the cards then. Off the wave is going to be a big body caner. Nice front blind mobe from Valentin Garra. He'll be really happy with that and showing to me that he's got some strength in his body and arms after a bit of a shoulder injury over the last few years. To take that going straight off the wave tells me that he's looking strong. So we now look to Juan Rodriguez with the yellow rash vest. Where are we? Yellow rash vest. And Juan Rodriguez landed something, but we just missed that to you. So big hello to you from all around the world. Thank you for joining. And yes, Turrywood, we have problems with the elimination ladder. It's not you. Yeah, Japanese power as well, just to get back to that commentator. Sorry, that comment. He absolutely ripped it today. One of the stories of the day, the Japanese rider was an unbelievable performer. And that's on my list of stories of the day. That's Hero. Now we're looking at Peyo Cremedes. So what's he got for us? Goes for the back roll to block side. And very hard to ride that move out. It's kind of a 1% landing job that. Better without the fins. And that's going to score a 0. So here we go. Here's Eros Balbignon from Italy, the Italian rider. Riding bindings on a Jaime, hey? Are you allowed to do that? Not sure you're going to get a warranty if you blow those inserts out. But anyway, here he goes then. Right foot forwards. Little grab off the wave. Are they going to score that? Are they going to devastate him? Well, that wave's devastated him. Turning around left foot forwards then with the rouge. Pumping the board. Angry pump, angry pump. Turning around again. It's like Tina Turner out there. Is he going to go big off one of these waves again? There he is. And some of you asking for a higher camera angle. You've got it. He's gone big again, Ernest. And he takes the landing. Please ride away. We're begging him to ride out of that move as he goes for a nice backside 3, really, off that wave. Good landing. I hope they give him some good scores there. And as we can see, the bigger scores coming in from these riders down the lower end of this heat order. Valentin Guerra and Juan Rodriguez, who are the highest seeded riders in this heat. They'll be looking to make their way through to the quarterfinals for sure. And it's now attention to Valentin Guerra, one of the famous French riders, the legendary Guerra name. Brother, of course, of Sébastien Guerra. I wonder if he's watching around the world somewhere. I wonder if he's thinking I could deal with this. Get me in there. I could make it to the quarters or semis. And it's going to be a chromo from Valentin Guerra. Forces it round there and takes the little pop afterwards. He's having a good start to this heat, is Valentin Guerra. So here we can see the wave really breaking over his board a little bit here as he tries to take off on the crest. There's the breaking wave. As the still manages to get a decent amount of pop, does Valentin, and he'll be really happy to ride that away. Juan Rodriguez, back mob 5. What a huge back mob 5 that was. Don't you worry, I saw that one. Are we going to get a replay of that? That is one of the biggest crashes. I've just coming up and giving some chocolate here. And Payo Cronomedes taking a caner there. Here goes Balbinon. Entering combo territory. Rayleigh to blind. Does he want a third? He's happy. Those of you earlier on the live stream were enjoying some of my statistical data. I'm about to drop one of the biggest statistics of all time here on the live stream. In Dunkerque, we have 2 French riders out of 4 in this heat. That is 50%. 50% of the riders in this heat are French. Boom. Juan Rodriguez, double half cab mob attempts and just gave it the old Alneva Jackson Michael Jackson finish. As I think he just needed a little bit more power, but he's obviously got that move in the bag, going upside down, grabbing like an indie as well, and he just devastated that he couldn't pull that move off. Eros Balbino. What has he got for us? He's had success off of these waves so far. A lovely back roll. Going for the back roll to blind for sure. One more back roll. Come on. Back roll Balbino. That's what he's going to be called after that. And it does very much look like the two riders advancing so far will be Valentin Guerra and Juan Jose Rodriguez. Here goes Valentin Guerra. What's he got for us here? He's on his fourth trick attack. He's had a blinder of a heat so far. He really is getting some solid scores on. What is he thinking about? He's got the chromo. Would it be a KGB variation? He's got to start going for some combos, really, I think. So goes for the KGB. Has he set himself up for a combo? Yes, he does. Oh, I liked it. I liked that combo attempt from Valentin Guerra. And look at this. Let's take another look. And it's the first time today we've started to see a combo involving a KGB. He just didn't get the power down and the tension there. Going straight into the front side three as well. And he just couldn't stick that. That would have been nice to see. And with these lovely waves coming in, I bet there's many a wake-style rider around the world, perhaps even watching right now, thinking, oh, I'd love to be smashing off some of these waves here. Yeah, really lovely. Ideal situation to be performing some toe side backsides. Or even some toe side front sides. They're a nice one too. Here we go then. Juan Rodriguez looking to take off in the early shallows past the red buoy. Not the best takeoff, but he forces it round. Wonderful riding. He wanted the extra 180, so he goes for the backside 315, does Juan Rodriguez. What was he trying to upgrade there? And sooner or later, he has to go for the next categories too. And let's talk about these conditions then here. The conditions are lovely. North Sea, summer breeze coming from the right-hand side. It's an easterly wind in summer, which is always warm. It's 20 knots. The freestyle riders are happy with these conditions today. So often we've been to spots, super chop out places. This is presenting the riders with options. Any freestyle rider around the world will be looking at this thinking there's options here, waves on the way out, some flats on the way, and you can't see the flats on your screen so well back at home, but certainly our drone footage. Let's ask them for the drone. Can we get the drone footage please soon? Thank you. There we go. I've put in the request for the drone footage because the drone footage really does show the nice flat sections in between the waves. And who's it going to be then that sits in third and fourth and first and second? It looks like a battle between first and second between Valentin Guerra and Juan Jose Rodriguez. There is Val Garin. What's he got for us? Let's see. He's just about to perform his move. Unhooking out to sea. It's really difficult to go out there. This is his 5th trick attempt. And off these waves, it's, oh, he's going for the, oh, what, nice. I like that. Looking for a grab slim then was Juan Rodriguez, but didn't quite take it. Back to Peo Cromedes. I feel like he's going to need to land something here, or Eros Balbinor maybe right behind him. And Cromedes with a combination coming in left foot forwards, just playing it safe here with a kind of front roll, then going into the back to wrapped. And just going back to that move from Valgaral, there would have been a judge sitting in there, Albi Rondina. He loved that move, off the kickers especially. The Moby Dick attempt from Valentin Garat. It's a real caner of a move, that one. Really hurts getting smashed up on that again and again, trying that. Those of you that have been there. And it kind of ends up going like Val's go that he just had when it goes wrong. But Albi Rondina, one of the judges here, freestyle judges, was a great performer of that move. Even the Moby 5, he had that in the bag too. Balbinol, back to blind. He can't take it. He just couldn't take it. So here goes Val then. He's had a great heat so far. He's got 3 scoring tricks so far. And he's been looking to try and take out this combination category as he goes for a double hint at something. I didn't know he does it that way. I think there was an attempt to try and ride this out to blind here for him. And so no, it wasn't a double hinter. He was going for the inverted category, I think, here, which is the inverted double rotations, double half cab mob, double back to blind. I think he was going for the double back to blind there personally. And Juan Rodriguez, sneaky. That's a sneaky combo. Will this fall into the combo category? That is a real sneaky combo there for Juan Rodriguez, who's got 3 scoring moves so far. He now has to look to the variety category. And to remind those of you at home and on the beach, these riders have to perform at least 2 and it's a crash from Peo Cromedes. Yeah, they have to perform. If they're going to get 4 total trick scoring, they have to perform 2 of the hillsides and 2 of the variety. So already we can see Juan Rodriguez. He has won in the variety of the inverted double rotations. So he has the double half cab. And then if we actually look at Valentin, what's he got here? A front blind mobe scoring. He's also got a slim 7 scoring. That's out of the heel side. There's literally 2 sides here for these riders. Then we can see his crow mobe scoring, which is from the toe side. And he also did get a score then for that 2 times inverted category. So really good riding from Valentin Guerard to make sure he's got a good total. And it's given himself a chance, actually, to try and push for first place here. What does Balbino need here? He needs a 3. He needs a 3.5, really. If he can land this back to blind, could it be enough to take out Peo Coromedes, who's currently in 3rd? Surely he won't go off this wave, will he? He doesn't. He searches for something else. He's taking his time then, is Eros Balbino. Back roll Balbino, they're calling him. And he goes, nice chance. And he takes it. He takes the back to blind. It's absolutely epic from Eros Balbino, who looks to cause a major upset here. Is that going to be enough to push him, perhaps, into 3rd place for the Italian rider looking to push the French rider Coromedes down? What are the judges going to score that? That was as tidy as you can do, but will it already count as one of his moves in that department? That's the only trouble here for him. And he's done enough. Eros Balbino has done enough. Still can't get over that finish there from Eros Balbino. That was pretty epic stuff. So it looks to me with that crash then from Val that this one's going to be Juan Rodriguez's heat to go through into 1st place. Here he is, right foot forwards now. Just one for the crowds. As in he goes, pumping that board.
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
And some scores coming in from that last heat now that I can tell you, very exciting. In first place with a very close heat, taking the win by 0.57, Valentine Guerard from France, winning that last heat, closely followed by Juan Rodriguez from Colombia. And in third place from Italy, what an epic finish that was for Eros Balbinois with a great finishing trick. He gets third position, but advancing the top two, Juan Rodriguez and Valentine Guerard. Great result for the French. Okay, everyone, up next, we have Rafael Montero Contreras from Spain, Baptiste Jacquemin from France, and Alessio Pintas from Italy, and Julien Jacquet from France. Looks like it's perhaps clouding over a little bit out on the North Sea right now. I'm Lewis Crathen from England, not Britain, not UK. I'm from England. And I am talking you through things. A big hello to you all live streamers around the world. Thank you for joining me today. It's been nice to have you inside the booth with me. Here we go then. Baptiste Jacquemin coming in with a huge slim 5 to start things off and open his account. Which two riders will it be then that advance? Nice replay here of the landing. Oh, that was Juan Rodriguez. What was he doing on that? What was he doing in this heat again? Either way, on your screen, Alessio Pintas. 50% of these riders are French in this heat. That's 2 out of the 4 riders. Look, there you go. Lovely shot from the drone. Is it really that choppy? Those of you viewers online telling me it's Chopsville. Look at those sections in between the waves. This is not what I would class as a choppy conditions. This is pretty good for freestyle. We've all been here with waves, not big ones, not small ones, as freestylers, but I can tell you coming in left foot forwards, they're definitely finding a takeoff area and out to sea. As we see, they've done well to ride that away. So unfortunately for Alessio Pintas, that is going to score a 0.000. But I'm sure he can come back. And look at these waves. They're just asking for someone to belt some nice rotations off them. But Julien Jacquet, is this the rider that had that insane heat earlier on that really did impress us? Do leave me your comments online. I want to interact with you. Got no one else to interact with in here, but you and me are here together. Oh, bounce out on the way in there. That done him in. Julien Jacquet got done in there. He's still gone for it. The drone believed in him. Right on the sand. And the crowds go wild there. He done very well not to get hammered in the sand there. So just watch it. Just as he was about to take off there, that bounce threw him off. It's thrown him into this position. Very well controlled, though, to hold his nerve and actually perform something. He went for the sort of Hintermobe here. Look at this. He's just about managed to deal with that. I don't think this is going to score much more than a 4. Julian Testu, big hello to you. You've been watching all day. I assume you're not working. But anyway, oh, here we go. What have we got here? This is a replay of a nice heart attack executed perfectly by the rider in white. Is Rafael Montero. Backside 315. Just can't stick that there, can Batiste. So it might have been Batiste who had that wonderful heat earlier. And here, as we watch this replay now, it looks a bit buffery to me. Buffy the Buffer Slayer. Buffy the Bandwidth Slayer. It's not a bad one. That might come out again. Here is Alessio Pintus riding out to the right-hand side. Come on, you can't tell me this is choppy conditions. Look at these lovely breaks in between the waves. This looks like you just want to be out there as a twin-tip kiteboarder. Got my 12 in the van. It's calling me. It's calling. Nice. Here we go into a back roll orientation. He just couldn't get that together there, perhaps for a combo. It's lovely to see this drone footage now coming in from above. It's exactly what I wanted you to see online. This isn't horrendously Chopsville out there. This is not too bad as we go back to Julien Jacquet. Here he goes, right foot forwards, flying out to sea, right in front of the judges. Is he going to take off right into this wave? And he's got to take off now. Nice takeoff. He's odds on for a back. Oh, it's a massive block tide. That looked like a big impact. Landing on a wave. I wonder if we get a replay with that. I don't know. But lovely shots from the drone here. Isn't this wonderful? Hope they save some batteries for the finals later. Left foot forward, 100% coming in here. Just look at that body language of this rider. The hand is off the bar. He's focusing. He's just turning around now, just trying to give himself a bit of a break. Sometimes I wonder if it's best to go over a wave. This is good timing if he wants to use this flack section. I like the way he's worked this space here, has Raphael. It's a decent takeoff. 313 looking good for him there. And I think he just looked like he'd found the space really well. Part of this riding in freestyle is negotiating, being able. It was a kite loop. I thought it was a kite loop as well. Kite loop handle pass. It's got me thinking about it just as he went into that. The distance he covered from the drone shot there. And what are we going to see for this score? So if you are just joining us around the world or on the beach, that's one of the first kite loops we've seen in that category. Great decision to get a kite loop in to try and tick off one of these variations, the more difficult variation category. Here is Baptiste Jacquemin. Also looking good for a bit of flat water here. Has he got enough power to get in on this flat now? The landing's going to be tough, but it's a nice slim for him. Into a combo harvester. And he's got a back mob off the back of it. Wonder how they're going to score that. So nice to see here. Set himself up nicely here by landing nice and cleanly. Very good takeoff. And here, grabbing the bar, he realized the combo was on. It's not going to be a super powered mob, but that was a very good understanding of a mob. Back rolling. There's the boat in the background there. Oh, a nice heart attack as well from Alessio. This is a real good heat. These riders are really trying to stake their claim. Nice replay. Come on, where are you on the live stream telling me this was choppy? This looks nice and flat in between the waves. 3-1-3, was there a grab in there? Doesn't matter, it's going to be a 0. But I like the look of these conditions out there. They're classic North Europe conditions coming in. We've seen this sort of thing in Germany, Belgium before. France, yeah, there was a bit of an effort for a grab, but he's blown that one out. It's going to be a 0. And there's a wing foiler. On his way into the competition area. Toe side. He wanted the Tootsie. I don't even know what that combo is going to be, but he did want the, look like he wanted a Tootsie roll there. 3:06 then, local time here in Dunkerque. Some skilled riding going on in the water. Here goes Baptiste. Great landing and great kite control. Can he get that kite in the sky? Just touched the water. And I wonder, I always felt that was a bit harsh to deduct points for that from the judges. Setting up in toe side really well. Nice standing tall. That was a great effort of that chromo. There's some talented riders in this heat. And I wonder if he controlled just enough there to get that kite in the sky. Are they going to give him 4s or is it going to be a little bit more for that? Backside 3-1-3 there. I wonder if there was a combination though. It did look to me like he could well have been set up for something more. But he was right on the sand. There's the backside 3-1-3. Did he fancy something else? No, he didn't. He just turned around 180 in the end. Action coming thick and fast. He's furious with himself. That is a furious rider. Julien Jacquet absolutely jacked off with that there. Really annoyed that he didn't get the move that he wanted. But there are the scenes. Look at these lovely shots of our town, our beautiful town of Dunkirk. There's loads going on here. Here you'll find history, modern art, a fantastic fusion of French and Flemish cuisine. This area surrounded by beautiful beaches, countryside, wetlands and picturesque villages, but it's also pretty good for kite surfing too. Just look at these lovely flat sections. It really makes you as a kiteboarder want to be on the ocean. Toe side then from Rafael Montero. He's gone for the Tootsie. He can't deal with it as he falls down. Looked to me like that kite not super powered. And I wonder if the other riders are watching on here thinking I might get the big kites out again. That kite got dirty. Nice takeoff here from Baptiste, who's really starting to edge out as one of the candidates to advance in this heat. One Frenchman so far has a good chance of getting through into the quarterfinals in this heat. I mean, you have to say that looks like a popular kite choice here for those riders. We've got a Cabrina as well there, and lots of similar other ones with Ds on them, double Ds on those kites. Here goes Alessio then. He's got it in him to score. You know, he's got one of the third highest trick scores in this heat, a 4.7 earlier on. What's he got? Slim, 5, into a combo. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. A bit of a scarecrow. out of that, and that could be tasty. That could be a very smart decision, unless he's already got a combo in there, because there he goes then. Good understanding of the slim 5. Not super powered, but the fact he's forced out this scarecrow there, that's going to fall into the combination category, I do believe. Pintus doesn't really have combination, so he's got a 3.4 in that combination category. And that's very good and clever riding from him there. He's got the heart attack already in the backside 313, which are the 2 moves that are going to score in his hillside category. He now has to work on variation. And this is where really learning the rules, as we see a pan. 315 then from Julien Jacquet. We hear some noise on the beach from the French people, excited for him to land that move. So, Rafael Montero. He's had a slim, a heart attack, a kite loop handle pass. This is going to have to be something in the... It can be a combo here. He's got a combo or a toe side in the bag. What's he got? It's a nice takeoff. Chance. Oh, he just can't stick it. He's desperate to land that move then. Absolutely desperate to land the Tootsie Roll is Rafael Montero Contreras. One might think if he could just land this, he would get his hands in on the quarterfinal. And he looked pretty good here as he went round, but just didn't have enough power on the kite, or something happened there that I can't tell you. And he has to let go. So he's going to have one more attempt to get a 4th trick score. It could be a combination. He's the only one with a kite loop handle pass here. But what can Baptiste Jacquemin from France do here? Let's take a look. He's got a slim 5. He's got some sort of combination, a chromobe and a heart attack. So what is he going to try and improve? His lowest score is a 3.73. I think he's going to improve his slim 5 here. That's what I'd be doing, or a back mode 5. Slim 5 attempt. Can he improve it? Yes, he can, and he'll be absolutely stoked with that. That is great riding from Baptiste. We're starting to get a real understanding, both here in the live stream booth and the riders on the water, of what this new format is all about. It's rewarding creative riding, 2 moves off the hillside, and this is nice. Very clever riding from him. He recognised his lowest trick score was a 3.73, and he's improved it. Let's take a look what he's actually improved it by. KGB, combo alert. Backside 3, that's a really nice combination then from Alessio. This is what we like to see with these combinations. Great understanding. Although he's already done a combo. Or is it going to be a second combo? I wonder, can you do 2 combos? I think you can as well. So this is good riding. Scores coming in from him. This is going to be tight here. As Alessio's not sure that combo. Not sure you can do 2 combos. Here comes Julien Jacquet, and I think he may as well go get his jacket, because this is it's going to be tough. He's going to have an absolute insane one. In fact, I don't think, unless he lands something extra special here, he's going to make it. And unfortunately, Julien, we all know that feeling of being underwater there. He's given it his best shot with that move. On the inside, looked like someone practicing just upwind. This is really going down to the wire, this one. I hope you're enjoying this one on the beach or on the live stream, wherever you are. Great question for me there on the live stream here. Do you really have to push yourself to do freestyle in these conditions? Personally, I don't have to push myself. I think we got around 20 knots here today. These aren't epic big air conditions. Perhaps the question was, should you be going foiling? I would be out here, I think, interested in hitting some of these waves, certainly. Here's a toe side maneuver from Rafael, who's currently finds himself in second place. And he's angry. Hand goes up in the air. He's angry about that. Come on. What a wonderful moment at the end of this heat. As Rafael looks to me like he's going to be into the quarters. However, this man could still devastate him here because he's upgraded his score. He doesn't need much here. This could be devastating for Rafael, currently on 14.54. This man, Baptiste Jacquemin, he looks like he's already going to be into the quarterfinals. He's rode really well here. But it will be Alessio, the Italian, in the blue rash vest that will have a chance. Doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. You're still going through, mate. So Alessio here, let's take a look. He currently has a 12.40. He needs 2.4. He needs 2.4 to match. Sorry, a 2. He needs a 2.0. 2.04. I'm getting a bit tired here, aren't I? 2.14 then to match in a different category. It has to be a combo here. What's it going to be? He's got the bar stuck. He's got the bar stuck. What a devastator. Or is it enough? He's already got a heart attack, a backside 313. I think there's been a misunderstanding. He needed a combination, I believe, here. Or not. He already had a combination. I think there's been a misunderstanding for Alessio here of what the format was. He'd already had 2 hillside tricks, which was a heart attack, a backside 313. A kite loop handle pass would have done it for Alessio. So unfortunately, I don't think he's going to be able to upgrade his heart attack by, you know, he had a 2.80 for his heart attack. It would have been way better for him to just get the 4th trick category in there. And I think that could be the end of it for Alessio. But this is Julian's jacket. He's got one more trick attempt to bring to you on the beach here in Dunkerque at the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. It's going to be the last move of this heat. It's a kite loop handle pass, and Jacket sticks it. Well done to him. Congratulations. That was a nice move for him. Nice heat. That was round 4. Heat number 2. We're going to go to commercials. Very nice. So it's actually round 4, heat number 3. Hugo Gaboit from France, Nathan Texier from France, Elliot Pane from France, and Valentin Rodriguez from Colombia about to take place. We don't get to drop stats like this much here on the GKA, but I can tell you something really special and factual about this heat. I confirm that 75% of this heat will be French riders. That is 3 out of 4. That's 75%. Also can be translated as 3/4. 3/4 of this heat are French riders. And here is the first one. Hugo Gabory riding in. Didn't like the bounce out. He turns around, right foot forward, just gives himself a little slap up the arse, slap up the backside to try and get his confidence where it needs to be. Can he make his way through? It'd be a major achievement for any of these French riders to get through. Was there a French rider, Pane, that I remember? Olivier Pane? Someone can tell me on the live stream, the comments. I feel like there was one. Is it the brother, the long-lost brother, Elliot Pane? I don't know. Elliot ripped it in them last heats, though. I'd expect Elliot and Valentin to be making its way through here. Here goes Hugo, though. What's Hugo got for us? I think he's going to get crashed out here. He's had a few goes now. If he doesn't get on with this right foot forwards, it's going to be a 0. No one wants a 0. Hugo. Oh, he had it. He had it in the bag there. He'll be devastated. And there's a recreational kite surfer downwind. So not the best start from Hugo. And here goes Nathan Texier. Oh, what's he got for us? Bouncing around like a Mexican bean. Oh, he's gone flying over the front there. That's one of the crashes of the day. And that looked like a double heart attack to front side, face side over the front. And if you really look carefully here, you'll see 1 rotation, 2 rotations, and the heart attack. And then straight in on the face and straight over the board. That was a very unique landing at the Summer of Kite here in Dunkerque. This guy's impressed me at this heat so far, this competition. And that's the commentator's curse. So blows out a KGB. Straight back over to Valentin Rodriguez, who didn't really want to be finding himself in this extra round today. But he's ended up here, Valentin Rodriguez. And let's see what he's got for us. Right foot forwards, the Red Bull rider from Colombia. What can he do? What can he do about this? He's pumping his board up and down. These riders seem a little bit more underpowered now, as perhaps the tide going out actually should increase their speed slightly. Oh no, perhaps not. The tide goes out to the west, I believe, which is not what we want with the easterly wind. But anyway, here he comes. Just a back roll to Raps, just relaxed out there. He's happy always. It's nice to see Valentin. Didn't get maybe the pop he would have liked, but very controlled landing into Raps. And that's going to be the highest score so far in this heat. I can guarantee you that. How you doing, everybody, on the live stream? Oh, nice move there. Hugo. And here is a replay of Hugo about to perform his move. It looked like a slim chance to me. Yes, it was nice and upside down. Comes back around the other way. Hugo, what a belter. Lots of people lining the coastline now. It's like a scene of King of the Air. As I think, is this going to be the replay of the double? Or has he gone for another double? Just the heart attack. Yeah, the French rider's now stepping up here. So it looks like we have some support online for Nathan. Are there any other Nathans? Famous sportsman called Nathan? Maybe you can tell me on the live stream. KGB 5, that must be a punch in the face as one of the other riders in this heat. He's trying your best to get the basics in. And Valentin just goes in there and bangs in a KGB 5 that's going to score pretty big here. I can think of a Man City player that's called Nathan. I should have said an ex-Bournemouth player. That would have been a bit more interesting for you. Man City being the best club in the world. Let's be straight about that. Hugo. Oh, he speeded into that blind landing. I didn't think there was enough time there for that. Just watch this replay as he goes up and round. Double. Oh, it was a double heart attack. That wave didn't help him. Just lost him about half a metre. Back mobe attempt with a big block out. He'll be right annoyed with that. It's a walk in the park, that move for these riders. There's the lovely town of Dunkerque in the background as we look to the south and the colourful building of the Kerk or the Karg. I can't remember what it's called. Cass. It's like this expo building where we're having our food. They're really serving some great food. Thank you very much to all the chefs there. Here goes Elliot Panet from France, heading out towards the United Kingdom, going in for a huge front blind mobe. It was just too big. It was the most epic front blind mobe angle to see on that drone. And here we're going to see the close-up. He's got a lovely style and understanding of this move. Just watch as he takes off. Goes right round, straight in, gets a really nice body position on the way there. And he just couldn't make it stick, unfortunately. Backside 315, Val Rodriguez may as well get out. As he's just playing with his opponents at the moment, Val Rodriguez. Not often found here in round 4, but do you know what? Sometimes it doesn't hurt to be in the early rounds. I bet he won't be so bothered that he's getting this, this experience in here. He's landing his moves quite nicely. And those of you eagle-eyed will see, oh, that was interesting, bounding into the water. Goes Hugo. Currently finds himself in second. Oh, he gets a bounce out. It's a devastating bounce out. That would have been a really nice chromobe from Hugo. He's going to be furious about this. Hopefully this won't be the move that Hugo dreams about or has nightmares about tonight when he goes to bed. This was a great takeoff from Hugo. He looked really good to take this. And look at that bounce out. The right leg just slightly pushing on the tip of that board. And what would have been going through his head there, I probably can't repeat to you. Live on the microphone here in Dunkerque for the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. It's the freestyle as Nathan Tetsier's trick will never be seen again. Or maybe he didn't do it. Even better, he didn't do it. So is he going to come back left foot forwards and try again for us? Did he trick us here? Hugo's actually been... Has he been given a score for that? He got a 2.5. interesting. That's an unbelievable landing. Underpowered. I think there might be a kite change there from Nathan. So very interesting. A 2.50 given to Hugo for that chromo, but that is going to be, I think, a key player in this heat. It's going to make a difference unless this guy... You can't get harsher wave than that. That is just a wave that wants to beat you up. Absolutely technically perfect front blind mobe again, but just landing right on the wave. That was a rewind from our editor there. And just that wave, just no chance. Got the wrong side of the bar as well. So he's got a bit of pressure on him now as Elliot. He didn't want to be working on this front blind mobe for this long, as it looks like Valentin Rodriguez's trick we've missed there. But he's comfortably in first. This is the battle for second place for sure. I'm not sure what a Chabanade is, I'm afraid. On the live stream, a Chabanade. Oh, this is big. He's gone out the shot. Do it to blind anyway. Oh, he's gone for it anyway. This could be a caner. Whoa. Nice try there, Hugo, going for something absolutely mental. It doesn't look like he's got any fins in that board, which is a very tough landing. Maybe a good idea in this shallow. Here comes Nathan, though. Oh, backside block side into a back slam. And there's Elliot Pane looking relaxed, and he should try and stay that way because they're having a great time here, these French riders. And like I said before, there's 10 of them in this competition, and they're trying to look at the scores. There is Juan Rodriguez, who's giving them a hand down there. He's actually speaking to Val Rodriguez down there, his Colombian teammate, or rival, if you like. Nathan Ake was the answer I was looking for on the live stream, but obviously no one's listening. Okay, right foot forwards. Elliot Pane, can he repair the damage on this front blind mobe? No, he's going straight into a chromo. Chromo 5 from Elliot Pane. What a move from Elliot Pane. What a great timing. There was some pressure on him to perform this move out here right now. He wants to be getting into that quarterfinals, and he demonstrated the ability to do so. But this move here, booming, gets his board round so nicely. Wonderful move by Elliot. And could that be the move that gets the Frenchman into the quarterfinals? And what about this? Oh, going for a chromo himself. Just showing how difficult that move is to do was Elliot Pane then. And Hugo Gabri is now on your screens. Trick number 6. And what Elliot Pane has done well there is he sets himself up for going for a combination. I think he's going to be able to do that. And it's Hugo now that's got to step up. What can he do? He's going straight off this way. This is big. Double S bend. Oh, that is a big one. Wow, I literally have no words for the impact that man just taken to the face. What a commitment, though. He just went steaming out there. Here he goes into that double hard attack, passing the bar, and then bam, straight in over the top. And I guess he had to face the facts on that one. Here's the replay of this move we missed from Nathan Texier for the double half cab. Lovely. Yeah, I like that. So these riders are really showing an understanding of what moves. Cool, the scores are all over the show here from the judges. Okay, some judges liked it more than the others, that's to be fair. So we're going to drop that, we're going to drop that. Still going to be a very useful score, this, from Nathan. It keeps him in the mix here with one trick to go. As Elliot is next up here, and it would be nice for him if he could get one more trick. Left foot forwards. It's going to be a combo or a kite loop handle pass. No, it's going to be... There is a combo. There had to be a combo. And he got the combo. Elliot gets the combo. Great understanding of what he required here. Elliot has impressed me so much. So he goes for... It looked like a hintermobe to start with. Hintermobe, bit of a crazy hintermobe, it has to be said. But he grabs hold of the bar, quickly gets on with it, and goes straight into back to wrapped here. That is going to score as a combination move, and it looks to me that it's added a 4.20 to his score, and it's exactly what he needed to try and shut the door on his other French riders trying to get into the quarterfinals. Great riding from Elliot Panet. Chromo 5 then from Valentin Rodriguez just completes his four moves now. And yeah, he'll be happy to be going through. Look at that example for perfect takeoff. So there's one more trick attempt left for these riders. This is going to have to be basically a 10 here. Okay, Hugo, you need a 10. Dix, you just need a Dix. Magnifique Dix. That is what you need here, Hugo. Magnifique Dix. I'm trying to communicate it to him. He needs a 10 here if he's going to stay in this competition, but perhaps he's got his eyes on trying to finish one more place up. All he needs for that is about a 1.0, although Nathan will still go again. What's he going to do for us? He goes into a nice slim chance. He's got to get on with the next move, and he does it. Does he ride away, or does he go into the sand? He went for the combination. He didn't need the combination. Yeah, he did need the combination. So it's going to be a combination move. It's a lovely slim chance. I'm really enjoying this extra combination category, and the judges are really enjoying this one too. Lots of high scores coming. I think it might be one of his highest scorers here. So that was a great move, Hugo. That looks to me like it's pushed you through into third. And what can we see here from Nathan? That's going to be a toe side maneuver from Nathan. And has that given him anything here? It's that's I didn't think. Okay, so that's the move that Nathan's just gone for, and I believe there was a combination in there too from Nathan. So Nathan looks like his score is going to perhaps improve. They couldn't. Come on, are you kidding me? We got two riders on 12.27 here. Incredible drama. And you don't see this every day. So Elliot Panet looks comfortably through. The other two French riders currently sitting on 12.27 each. And I think this will go down to the highest trick score, which will incredibly fall to Hugo with that last combination. I can't confirm that just yet, but I've got the feeling here that it will go down to who got the highest trick score. Meanwhile, Elliot going for something crazy there, grabbing onto the edge of the bar. But Elliot will know he's through into the quarterfinals. Here is the replay. And he was going for the hintermobe set. He still nearly forced that round. And it will be Valentin Rodriguez's last move of this heat. He's done a KGB5, a backside 315, a chromo 5. Will we see a combo or will we see a kite loop perhaps from him? I think we're going to see a combination here. It'd be a great time to practice a combination. But what sort of combination could it be? Here he goes then, nice and slow, lining up this combination. Here he goes into a back mode 5. He's not really bothered. I think he knows this one's in the bag. Chrome mode 5, backside 315, KGB 5. So this, I don't think, will fall into his scoring. I think he just wanted to know that he had it in the bag if he needed it. And that was a wonderful heat then. That was round number 4, heat number 3, one of my favourite heats so far here in Dunkerque. Sorry about that, everyone. I am back here. We're just speaking to one of the translators on the beach that's keen to start translating what we're talking about in here. All right, let's get back to the action here. Robin Goetgeber, Luca Sear, Luca Pitto and Theo Fermon all fighting for their lives here in this competition, looking to make it through into the quarterfinals. And Luca Sear having a blinder of a heat so far. Kite loop handle pass as well from Theo Fermon, who's ticking off that category. There's lots going on in this heat right now. And it looks to me that Luca Pitto's still got to get some good moves in here just to be sure of getting through, as his heart attack score coming in now. And he'll be the most highly expected of the riders to make it through into the next round. But all of the others riding really well at the moment have a chance. On your screen then, Goetgeber with a backside 313. It's a combination move. Not sure what that last one was. It was a crash though. Oh, having some fun down here on the beach, and we're nearly at the end of this heat, so I will be out shortly to talk to the beach in between the heats, which is nice to go and speak. We're going to have a translator with me, Stella, talking to all the people that have turned up. For those of you on the live, it's really a scene right here in Dunkerque in the north of France. We are in round 4, heat number 4. We've had a wonderful day of action, around 6 hours so far, and it's a double hinter mode. Perfect landing from Theo Fermon. He really needed that. He's got a slim 5, a combination, a kite loop handle pass. That is going to add to his score, and that move, I think, is going to be edging him so far into the quarterfinals. But let's see. Robin Goetgeber still has a chance to reply. It's going to have to be a big move for him, though, in the white rash vest. Here he is on your screens. He's got to land something big here. What is it going to be? He looks like he's setting up for a mob. He's going for, he was going for a combination, I think, was his plan. And I don't think that's going to work out. So Robin from Belgium will be out of here. It will be up to Lucas here. What has he got now? So he's got a back mob, a combination, and a KGB. Is he going to pull something from the toe side category? Is he going to pull something like a kite loop category? I wonder. What is he thinking? The Austrian here going into toe side. Big move from him. It's going to be a chromo that he doesn't stick. So Luca Pitot is going to be comfortably in front here. And Theo Fermon. And here is the crash of this chromo, which Lucas here may well be thinking about before he goes to bed later on. It isn't going to be the move that takes him through into the quarterfinals, but it will be Luca Pitot will get one more chance. At Theo Fermon with some really nice moves here. Looks like he's done enough. So here is Luca Pitot, comfortable winner at this moment in this heat. And just a Mobe 5. Whoa, what was that? Continues on spinning on the way down. And it'll be last trick then for Theo Fermon. Last move then from Theo Fermon. It's just a rally to blind. He's setting up a combination maneuver. Oh no, Lucas here was closer than I thought in the end. Okay, that's the end of the heat.
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
Take you somewhere new.
Okay, we're back. Thank you very much, Stella. Merci beaucoup, Stella, for that great translation on the Beach MC. We're speaking to the whole world via the live stream here. Yeah, that's right. Okay. And let's start to talk to you about this next heat coming up very shortly. All right, starting things off here with the ladies. That looks like Alejandra Torres on the air rush, starting off with an S-bend. But a bit of a crash won't score massively for her. So I will get to the bottom of why Michaeli Sol is not in this heat. She is our current world champion with the United States flag there. She will not be competing here. So a great opportunity then for the Spanish rider Alejandra Torres in the yellow here. And Julia Ananya, which will actually both be advancing here as she sets up for a toe side maneuver then, does Alejandra. Very difficult maneuver to perform. Here she goes. Got a chance here. Can she get a good edge on it? Thinking about it. She's thinking about it. A big hello to you. Also, online from around the world, if you've been joining us today, we are in hour 6 of a pretty epic day so far. Lots of you are tuning in. Not so many of you leaving comments. Come on, I want to hear from you. Where you're from today, where you're watching from especially. Always interesting to hear where people are watching from around the world. I'm Lewis Crathen, former 4 times British freestyle champion. That's right, I did freestyle. And I love freestyle, and I still ride freestyle. And I'm here sharing as much knowledge as I can with this new format with you. Eduardo Santos is from Brazil. So which one of these riders will make it through in first or second? In Brussels, watching from the office, Clifford Radmore, just down the road. So the official word I have for Mika then, her knee feels loose and she doesn't want to risk it. She will take this event as a discard and we'll see her back in the water in Brazil. So a block side landing from Alejandro Torres. It's not going to count. Massive crash then. This is going to be a huge crash on the replay. Let's take a look as she unhooks here. Really committed into this move. Nice takeoff. S-bend. Hits the top of the wave and then goes flying down. Fly out of the board. This is a devastator then for this rider coming out of the board. Roy Gordon watching from Tarifa. A big hello to you as well. Conditions do look good. They're nice for freestyle. That's what we like to see. So Julia Ananya, she's going to have to get her board back on as quick as possible. Never easy in boots to do that. And it's oh, wow. Thank you very much, Andrina Molly. I was trying my best to do it in Spanish, and it's actually Alexandra, not Alejandra. So I'm very sorry. I can never get the pronunciation right. So Alexandra Torres is the correct way to say this. And who is going to do it? Is it going to be Julia Ananya or Alexandra? Alexandra. A big welcome to you all then on the beach here in Dunkerque for round 3 of the freestyle discipline. What a scene we have on the water here at the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. Riding back towards the beach is Julia Ananya, who has to get back into her board as quick as possible as she comes flying out of the board. She has to remain calm here as she takes a crash. She's got time. Only 2 riders are in this heat. Michaeli Sol not feeling 100%, the current world champion from the United States. And that is a good assistance from the other rider, just taking the kite very briefly here. That is what a caddy should be doing. Look at this effort. Holding on, pure strength. And Julia Ananya needs to get into her board as quick as possible. As Alexandra still has crashed a lot of her moves here, so we may see a low-scoring heat score here. I don't believe the back roll has been added to this score either, so just got to remain calm now. And it's nice to see a bit of kite instruction going on the beach as well. So she's got to be quick here. Has she got into her boots okay? The Italian rider is ready to go. There she goes, back out onto the water then. That was really well composed. Still got a good chance of getting a good result here. She will be going through into the quarters. Nice takeoff, Rayleigh to toe side. Very good landing there. Can she absorb the power of the kite? Can Julia? There is Alexandra Torres with that yellow rash vest. She's yet to land a nice trick that I can see here. Lots of crashes here for her. And maybe just knowing that the pressure's off in this heat is what's happening here. Here she comes, left foot forwards. Next heat coming up very shortly. And this will be the last move of this heat. Okay, welcome back to everybody listening online from around the world and everybody on the beach that understands English. I'm Lewis Crathern. I am talking you through this next heat. Two French ladies, Eva Dupont, who had that great heat earlier on, Francesca Bagnoli from Italy, and Matilda Roux. Here we go then. Let's get rid of this layovers, please, as we start off with a nice S-bend. I think that's Eva. And blue. In blue now, we turn our attention to Francesca Bagnoli, one of the top riders in the world from Italy, who's been injured a bit the last few years. Just look how comfortable she is on the water, attacking the waves straight away. Backside 313. Very nice from Francesca. Good start from her. Here is the replay. And as I was explaining, riding out towards the wave is difficult to land. The wave might knock you off, but there is a perfect landing for her. Very well executed. And I can see lots of scores coming in here. We're over halfway today. We're not far away, really, from the semi-finals, as we see a nice manoeuvre from Matilda Roux with a Rayleigh to blind. So, really, one would expect that the favourite here to go through in first place is the Italian rider. And there is Eva Dupont, who's had a good competition so far. But which one, who else is going to make it through here? You never know. Maybe Francesca Bagnoli has a hard time, but she has the more advanced tricks. But here she is now, riding towards the beach, looking for a takeoff, going for a slim chance. Yes, that's the slim chance that she wanted earlier on. I think she rode through that. I just saw the end of that move. And this one was much better kite control, bringing the kite down low. Good angle. Nearly bounces out here, but was that last wave? The end of her really fighting to regain control. But no, it looks like she did just get that move in there. That jet ski needs to move out the way, that's for sure. Safety concern. And there's some programming. All right, right foot forwards then. Matilda Roux with an S-bend to slide. Wow, she's landed an S-bend to blind. The French lady, Matilda Roux. What a landing this is. This is almost spinning around, landing on the board. Wonderful control here. Magnifique from Matilda Roux. Nice takeoff. Committed to the blind landing. Great work. Very difficult to land backwards. And Eva Dupont, looks like that was a back roll to toe side, I would say. Nice and controlled. She always lands her moves. Oh no, Rayleigh to blind. I didn't see it at all. Rayleigh to blind then from Eva. She's got the moves, and I missed that one, but I caught it on the replay. She's determined to advance even further in this competition today. Nice combination moves then from Ava Dupont, who realizes that she needs to put in some combinations on the water now. Wonderful attempt that from Matilda at the back to blind. Oh, unfortunately doesn't quite get the pop that she would have liked on that second move in the combination there. Does Eva Dupont. Here she goes round. Nice S-bend, but just watch here. Didn't quite get super fast and a good enough takeoff into this move, which is why that happened. Okay, on your screens then, Matilda Roux currently looks like she will be the one possibly to go through here out of the two French riders. Let's see what she can land here. And I apologize, we have no scores for you at this moment. So Ava searching for a place to take off. Very difficult with those small waves there. Finding the right time to take off as Francesca Benoli still in this heat. Looks to be comfortably making her way through in first place. Two more trick attempts then for the others. Here comes Francesca Benoli then with a backside 313, a slim and a combination already on her scores. What's she going to go for here? She hasn't got much power on the inside. Is it going to be some sort of mobe? Or she's going to turn around, I think, here. Still got another move on the right-hand side, or a heel side move to go. And I think it might be in the back roll variety here. Here we go then. Unhooks, takes off. Backside 3-1-3. Thinking about a combination perhaps. But it's very hard to keep the power down with these waves. So just improving on the blind judge then. Oh, sorry, not a blind judge. He's already done a backside 3-1-3. And now we are turning our attention back to Matilda, who has a very close heat going on right now with Eva Dupont. And Sensible riding this. They're just trying to make sure she up her scores here with the back roll. I think this is good advice from the caddy here for Matilda, who knows that this heat is very close. And I wonder what Eva can find for us here. It's an S-bend into another move. Can she get the takeoff? Yes. Into a Rayleigh to blind, but she just gets pulled out. And unfortunately for Eva, that might be the last move we see of her in the competition. Let's see how the scores add up. But I've got a feeling that could be the end of the road for Eva. And a great Hintermobe to finish things off there for Francesca Banoli, who feel very comfortably through in first place. All right, here we go then on the water. It's the men in the quarterfinals. So big hello again to you here in Dunkirk and around the world via our live stream. It's the GKA Kite World Tour, Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. And starting off with a backside 3-1-5, it's Valentin Rodriguez from Colombia, former world champion. He has got what it takes to ride hard. But will he get through into the semi-finals? Lovely landing there from him. And the move's getting really exciting now then. So Matteo Dorotini. I wonder if this is going to count as, yeah, it will be a combination move for him as he getting that bar sorted. Has to going straight into a front to blind with the grab as well. That's a combination move from him. And I even went for a third one as well there. So tough heat for all these riders here. To advance, only the top two will advance. So Valentin Rodriguez crashing on the inside. And we now go back to Karim Mahmoud from Egypt. Here he comes. KGB to blind then. Nice KGB to blind for Matteo Dorotini. As we go back to Rafael, what has he got for us? The rider from Spain. Just looked like a heart attack to me there, but that's going to be some points on the board. Karim Mahmoud really taking the charge right now from Egypt. And don't forget, if you have just joined us from around the world, or you're here on the beach, it's 7 trick attempts. The 4 best trick attempts will count here. But they have for different trick families, of course. And things have changed a little bit with the freestyle. So we're now following Valentin Rodriguez, former world champion from Colombia, who's enjoying himself on the water. It's clear out there at the moment. And he's going to have to stay focused here, because I think that the other riders here are going to be really hungry for the semi-finals, especially Matteo Dorotini. Those of you watching at home will remember seeing in Saudi Arabia him having breaking his leg last year after being in the semi-finals. And this is what a Mobe 5 that was from Valentin Rodriguez after a very dodgy entrance to that move. I'm Lewis Crathen talking you through all the moves here. And look at this, he was sent all round the show there. Didn't get any power, but great use of edging and a nice controlled Mobe 5. He'll be pretty happy to have ridden through that in the end. Do let me know on the live where you are in the world right now. And Mahmoud is riding well. He is in the Mahmoud. So KGB from Matteo Dorotini. It's not the perfect KGB. He's going to have to step it up here. I think he's going to be in a battle. Okay, Chromo 5 then. Nice one from Valentin Rodriguez. As we start to see 3 scores on the board for these riders. Their 4 best trick scores will count, remember, those of you at home. And oh, Karim Mahmoud with a lovely backside 313 rewind. This was pretty epic as we start to get into the major action stages of this competition. It's the 3rd freestyle of the year here in Dunkerque. Look at this, backside 313, grabbed and then put straight into a rewind to wrapped, and he liked it, and I think the judges are going to like this. Karim Mahmoud looks to me like he's in the mood to get into the semi-final. We go back to Matteo Dorotini on 12.10. Look at that, 24.90 is Karim Mahmoud. He's on a high trick score so far, really working the categories. Let's remind you at home, if you've forgotten or if you haven't been listening to me, 2 different categories really now that the riders have to choose from. There is a 317 from Matteo Dorotini. He enjoyed that, just rode it out on the sand, flying back up the beach. So really the new change in the format here is that they've got to perform at least 2 tricks, sorry, only 2 tricks maximum in the hillside category. That's your typical ones, Mobe, front Mobe, slims, things like that. As we see a backside 317 with a bit of a bounce out from Rafael Montero, who realizes he's under pressure now. The second group, so it's 2 groups is the best way to put it. The variety group involves rewinds, toe side and the blind family takeoffs, combinations, inverted double rotations such as the half cab Mobe, things like this, or the kite loop or down loops. Any of those moves, you've got to have 2 from there. Perhaps you can even have 3 and 1 from hillside, but maximum you're going to get from the hillside is 2. Total of 4. Who is this on the beach with a bit of coaching going on down there? This is for a position into the semi-finals. 2 of these riders will go into the finals. Let's see. And I want to thank you for all of you who are commenting on our live stream. No matter what language you're commentating or commenting on, we understand what you're saying, and it's always important to have your feedback on the live stream. We're doing a lot down here in Dunkirk, and to give you an idea of how we are maximizing our manpower, this live stream broadcast is also going out onto the beach with thousands of people walking around on the beach too. But we hope that you can see the action from our drone as well. And there is a combo attempt coming here. 3-1-3 after a slim from one of these riders. Who was that? It was Valentin, I believe, getting his combo score in. Or was that a kite loop as well? That might have even been a kite loop handle pass on the end there. Let's take a look. Tom Seeger, yeah, I think I'm with you. That was a huge rewind. Only a 7 for that epic rewind. Yeah, and let's put that into perspective about that rewind score, Tom Seeger, bringing that up on the live stream. He scored a 6.43 for just a backside 315. So actually thinking about how sick that rewind was, they just gave him 0.57 more for pretty epic. Oh, it's getting crazy. Pete Rose. That might have been a Pete Rose 5 actually there. From Matteo Dorotini, as this heat getting really down to the wire now for these riders, all vying for a place to get through. And it looks to me like this rider is in trouble here. Rafael Montero from Spain. Some lovely flat sections out there now. It really does make you want to be out there freestyling, that's for sure. Here he goes. Needs a big move here. It's a kite loop handle pass, and he takes it on the inside, and he will score in the kite loop handle pass category, which is back. Good riding from Rafael. As you can see, look at this, unhooking, both hands. This would be known as the fish pole style, getting a real big yank from the kite. Nothing beats the nice feeling of a kite loop handle pass. It's great to be seeing that move back in kiteboarding again, and I think, oh no, he's let go of the bar. He's balls that right up. Might get a crash for that. Don't believe it. This cameraman's had some beers. Back to the action we go then. Well, that was a bit intense. Look at this. 3 riders then on 22, 25 and 25. This is going down to the wire. And the rider in danger is currently Valentin Rodriguez, the former world champion, with a low score of 4.20. He needs to improve that combination score, really. He'd like to kick that out, I'm sure. So let's see. I think he's going to come back in. And what would be a logical start to a combination for him? I think we might see... I think we're going to see the slim into a Mob 5. That could be a solid combination score that I think he needs right now. But the pressure really on here is Karim Mahmoud. Here we go then. Have I called it right? There is the slim. Are we going to see the Mob 5? Just the Mob. Sensible riding then. Just missing the other rider. Sensible riding from Valentin Rodriguez. These riders really are starting to understand this format as we are watching from home. Nice power on that move. And nice into the Mob as well. And what can this man do here? Karim Mahmoud. There you go, Tom. They upped it a little bit. 7.13. Not a huge amount. Oh, he's done it again. Karim Mahmoud, if I'm not mistaken, that was a slim to blind. Let's take a look here. Quite a little high for me, but come on. Look at the level of this riding here. Karim Mahmoud is riding unbelievable. Here he goes then, into the slim. He's got the left hand on the bar. Slim to blind. Lovely move. Just the Olay around the head indicated to me that the kite a little high, but it's still going to score quite well. Very tense times then. Valentin Rodriguez still chasing here. It's going to be down to the wire if he can make it through. Some solid score from these other riders. Matteo Dorotini, what's he going to look to upgrade? His combo only scoring a 5.7. Can he upgrade that so far? Likely to see a combo here. Didn't fancy it left foot forwards. He might be forced to go right foot forwards now. He's got a KGB5 of 6.4. Might want to push that out. What else can he upgrade? Front side 317. He probably won't want to do that again. Might be going for the KGB7, but it's going to be tough out here. No, he's gone for the backside. He's gone for combo. Here we go then. Backside 313 into a huge grab front to blind, but he just can't take it. And I don't think that was the intention with that move. He wanted to be left foot forwards. He was forced into a right foot forwards maybe. But this wasn't the combo score that he wanted. And that is just exactly what I think he would have wanted to been seeing there. Valentin Rodriguez. Still got a chance here. This man looks like he's out of here in the white rash vest. Good effort for him to make it through to the quarterfinals. That was a crash for him. Here he is then. This is the man, Valentin Rodriguez, former world champion. He's in trouble here. He's got to land a big move. He looks up for it. Needs to land something big. What can he upgrade? He's got the 5.47, his lowest trick score at the moment, which is, I think it's the combo. I think he needs a better combo. 5.47 is the combo. Or he's just going to go for a big dub. What's it going to be? KGB into another. What's it going to be? Into a front blind mode. It's a lovely combination. Is it going to be enough? Is it going to be enough to upgrade that combination score? What do you think? 5.47. What does he need to make up here? To me, he needs 1.63 on that last one. And that's quite an ask. He needs up somewhere near a 7 here if that's going to make a difference. And I don't think it's going to come in. No, he's going to be under Dorotini's score here. I think Valentin Rodriguez in trouble of going out in the quarterfinal. Here goes Karim Ramoud. Thinking about something crazy. Has he got a chance for the combo, or does he already know that he's done enough here to make it through into the semi-final? Has he been in the semi-finals before? I think with this level of riding, I would like to think so. And the last move here will be Dorotini, but these scores can sometimes change. And that is going to be down as a crash, unfortunately, for Dorotini as well. Pretty epic heat, that one, all in all. And scores can still change from now. But to me, it looks like Karim Mahmoud and Matteo Dorotini will be advancing. Merci, Liam. Merci, Stella. I am back here again as we go into the next quarterfinal. Juan Rodriguez, Luca Pitu, Arthur Gilbert, and Carlos Mario. Juan Rodriguez will be first to trick here with a huge backside 317. What a boomer. That was very well executed. 2 passes there with a backside pass. What a replay. Look at this in the air. So, Luca Pitot, French rider. You've got 2 French riders in here. 50% of them are from France. He has crashed his first move, but he's got 7 trick attempts, remember. Only 6 left now, and 4 of his best will count. Here is Arthur Gilbert, who is a former world champion from France. Wonderful guy. He's turning around left foot forwards with Le Bleu Rash Vest coming in towards us. Towards the beach. What has he got for us? Looking for somewhere to take off. It's going to be a huge 3. I think that was a 317. Sorry, 315. I think if that was a 319, we would have seen a different reaction altogether. Or was he that quick that I didn't see? Let's see here. Coming in, just about unhooking. It was a 319. Blimey. Call blimey. It was a 319. It was that quick. He's going to score huge this move. Great start from the former world champion, as we see Carlos Mario with a nice kite position there with his backside 317. Lots of doubles coming out then. 8.33 for Arthur Gilbert, really setting out a high number to the other riders here. And there is Juan Rodriguez. A nice start for him, 7.70, as we wait for Carlos Mario's score to come on. Here goes Juan Rodriguez. Into a combo. Slim 5. What's his next move in the combo? Nice mobe as well. Good combo from him. All right, here goes Luca Pitot, who's currently 3rd in the rankings so far. Starts off with a Chromo 5, still riding towards the beach. And I think he's just happy to get that toe side manoeuvre in. A bit more difficult for him to perform the toe side moves as he's coming in on the opposite tack. He's a port rider for his toe side, so he can't use the waves here like some of the other riders. They can just smash it off the wave with maybe a different technique, but he has to concentrate a lot of flat water to get his toe side trick in. So a 6.0 then, scoring for him. We're sorry that you don't have the trick scores on your screens. God, I feel like I say that all day. And there is Arthur Gilbert after that huge score. That must be one of the highest scorers of the day, that 8.33. For him with that 319. He's up for it today, that's for sure. Back home in France, in front of the French public. As now on our screens, Carlos Mario coming left foot forward. Slim 7 perhaps. How do we feel about this? Pretty good. Slim 7 on the money. Oh, I thought he was going to combo it. Great move then from Carlos Mario. And he looks like he's enjoying himself out there. one of 2 riders to consistently finish inside the top 5 over the last 5 years of competition in freestyle. It's him and Maxime Chablot, always inside the top 5 at the end of the year. And let's see if he can continue. Here we go, though. Juan Rodriguez, heart attack, 5. Big bounce out. Absolute bounce out on that. Looked like he had that one in the bag. Oh, what happened there? That was an unbelievable combo. Okay, Arthur Gilbert sets up really nice. Oh, he's let go of the bar. He's going to be devastated. I wonder if he was thinking about a combo perhaps there. I don't know. But that was a very unfortunate 0 there. He had that absolutely in the bag there. And it was only passing the bar as he rode away that denied him of a good score then, Arthur Gilbert. So a bit of a devastated stater for him. Chromo 5 for Carlos Mario, just getting his toe side move in there. I like that. And a reminder to you, those at home and here in Dunkirk, this is for a place in the semi-finals. The top 2 riders finishing here in the freestyle, the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. We're in the quarterfinals. Top 2 will advance into the semi-finals. There is a total trick score of 40 available to these riders. They're scored out of 10 for each move they perform. Here is Juan Rodriguez going huge with a slim 7. What a landing. This is going to score big, I think. Lots of power, heavy landing. I could hear the slap from inside the lorry here. And this, to me, was very well executed from Juan Rodriguez. Like this a lot. Lovely takeoff. Gets round and listen to this. Bang. Board-breaking landing. And this rider has got it all to do here. Luca Pitot, the pressure is on him now to really perform a nice move. Oh, and he has. A heart attack 5 has come in from him. Not sure that's the correct move that's come in from Juan Rodriguez, but that to me looked like a heart attack 5 on the inside from Luca Pitot. Oh, big bounce out straight into the face. I hope his arm's okay there. Gets dragged hard there. There's Arthur Gilbert. Shakes off. Look how shallow that is there as well. So bit of nerves now coming into this, but Carlos Mario is one rider who's absolutely stormed into this. Slim 7 scoring a 7.6 for Juan Rodriguez as the scores update. Backside 3-1-3 into the double hinter mobe for Carlos Mario. He's got more. He's got more. He had the back mobe as well. And too keen to get on the replay there. There was a third one available to him. That leash, look at it. So long, sometimes flipping around the head as well. I think he's one that's really got some good combos in his bag. Nice move then from Juan Rodriguez. Is it going to be him that makes it through? Two of the French team then. Can they make it through? Both of them make it through. It's going to be hard though, as Juan Rodriguez looks like a double, maybe a Hintermobe 7 actually. Let's see what that comes up as. Cool, the action getting very fast and crazy. He thought about a Tootsie maybe on the end there. I'm not quite sure which way he does that. But that looked like an inverted family move. Double half cab perhaps. And here is Arthur Gilbert, the man at risk at the moment in time. Still only got 2 trick scores on there. So does the other Frenchman. France in trouble then in this quarterfinal at this moment in time. This man is experienced though. Going for the heart attack into a combination, into a lovely front blind mode. We haven't seen that combination yet. Really nice from Arthur Gilbert. Just showing the judges his ability to stick down a really nice powered combination. That's one of the most powered combinations we've seen so far. I really like that. I think this is going to score well. Front blind mode. We're going to be going on a combo harvester here. Backside 313, I think that was. That's an interesting combination too. So lots of the riders edging up over 20 points now. Lovely textbook front blind mode. Into the backside 315 from Carlos Mario. Thanks for joining us if you are tuning into our live stream and on the beach down here in Dunkerque. I'm Lewis Crathen talking you through a heart attack. But I've got the feeling that was the end of a combination from Juan Rodriguez. Only a couple of moves left each for these riders, all vying for a place then in the semi-finals. Luca Pitot, double half cab. Double half cab KGB, I want to say. Am I allowed to say that? Or double half cab, I guess. To blind, I guess, is what it will come down as. 2x B to B is what I'm expecting in there. Oh no. 2x HC. Ah, just a double half cab they've scored there. Oh, that's big then. Arthur Gilbert is fighting his way back in this. And what a move that is from the former world champion. Looks to me very much like this was a heart attack 7. Spinning around, landing cleanly. He's still got it, this guy. Punching the air, visibly happy with that move. The guy's really putting it all out there now. We've got a real close heat. Carlos Mario edging it at the moment, but Juan Rodriguez still hasn't got that 4th trick that I can see. There's Carlos Mario. Is he going for the combo? No, it was just trying to improve one of his moves maybe. So it's going to be the last trick attempt for Juan Rodriguez. What is he going to go for here? Oh, he's bounced out. It's going to be all over, I think, for Juan Rodriguez, which was so close. But look at this scores coming in from Arthur Gilbert, now going into the lead with that incredible comeback here from the French rider. It's been a superb performance from him. Luca Pitot will be thinking, I really just want to make it through here into third place. I don't think he can do any more than this. He'll want to get that score in the combo. I think he's got to go for a combo here on the way out. Let's see what he's got. 317. Oh, he went for the 317, throws it away. And no one knows better what that feeling feels like to be underwater without the bar and not landing a trick as a freestyle kiteboarder in a competition. It's devastating, that moment. Such a personal moment under the water to have. But unfortunately for Luca Pitot, that is going to be the end of the road for him. And this man here, Arthur Gilbert, doesn't need to go crazy now. I'm sure his coaches would have said to him, look, don't go injure yourself. You already got this into the next heat. Whether or not he's going to qualify in first or second will be interesting, because Carlos Mario still has one more move left. So let's look. What can he upgrade? He's got 4 scores. You can see that at home. You can see that on the beach. He's got 4 trick scores. His lowest trick score is a 6.37. That's the easiest one he can upgrade. And that is a combo. Can he improve that combo anymore? Oh, are we going to see a crazy kite loop handle pass? That's what I wanted to see. Okay. Grabbed. Rewind. Loads of control on that as well. And this should be scoring well. And I'm sure Tom Seeger's on the live screen screaming at this one to score maybe an 8 or more. Look at the control. 3-1-3 to blind. Grabbing the board nicely on the way down as well. Loads of control. What is it going to score? He's showing that he has these moves as well. So yes, he's gone for the rewind category. Decided to just blow out that combo score and get the rewind category. And this is going to be huge. Huge score. Maybe over the 30 for Arthur Gilbert. And what have we seen here? Carlos Mario with a slim to blind as well. What a wonderful heat that was. 31.97 comes in eventually then for Arthur Gilbert, for the former world champion. That is a pretty epic heat. There is, unfortunately, Juan Rodriguez being told, you're out of the competition. Let's go to a commercial break. Apologies, I am back after a quick break to the gents. Oh, kite change possibly requested from Valentin Garras. Something's up there. He's trying to get the crowd built maybe, I am not sure. Two French riders then here in this quarterfinals, vying for a place in the semi-finals. And the real story of the day, the Japanese rider Hiro. He's been absolutely unbelievable. Can he keep charging all the way up towards the semi-finals? We're about to find out. Here we go then. Starts things off with a slim 5 for Theo Fermon. How are you doing, everyone? Have you finished work back home in the UK or maybe in Europe, wherever you are watching this live stream from around the world? I'm Lewis Crathen. I'm talking you through things online here. Joining me in the studio is absolutely nobody, as I'm still going here on my own. Just you joining me, the presence of you online and with me on the beach here in Dunkerque at the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tours. We see a huge front blind mobe, very comfortable from Valentin Garras, wondering should he perhaps add something else to it to make a combo, or should he just stick or twist? I love this combo element to this. Please let me know wherever you are in the world via our live stream comments. I want to know where you are and also where you're watching from, i.e. in the living room. Perhaps you're watching in the bathroom. Some people have been watching out on the sea on a stand-up paddleboard. Others have been watching in the toilet and other vulgar descriptions I can't repeat. Here is Finn Flugel with a slim 5, thinking about a combo. He just settles with a slim 5. Will this be the semi-final that he so wants to get through to? As flying out to sea now. I need a hero. Here he is, Hironobu Nakano from Japan, who's been absolutely brilliant here. I think he was a last-minute entry, and he took that first heat of the day by storm and went straight through here into the quarterfinals. And I think he put Rodriguez into this. Double hinter 5 for him. It's the classic start for Cairo. Looks like some support for the French on the live stream. Julian, you have not done much work today. You have been... Thank you for the patience as well on the live stream. It's tough on your own, but I can feel the energy coming back as we get to the exciting semis and finals. Backside 315 to blockside blowout. Unfortunately for Theo. Can somebody confirm with me here that he does have the brother Antoine Fermon? That would be great if someone can confirm. Oh, in Israel. I may be going to Israel soon. Eilat, I think, is the spot there. Perhaps this is going to line up. Lots of people going out there recently as well. On your screens then, Valentin Garras currently has the highest score in this heat. Boy, would he love to get into the semi-final. Chromobe coming here. Chromobe, oh, didn't quite get the pop. Bashes the board there on the shallow, so not the usual Chromobe for him. I think riders are still flying around 11-meter kites here, so that you know at home it's got a bit grayer. The skies have got a bit more overcast from the wonderful sunny weather that we did have. Let's turn the microphone on. Now we go back to Finn Flugel. What a move then. Finn Flugel going into a combination. Unbelievable. 317 into a mode. Where did that combination come from? Here's Hero. Looked like a 315 to me. Valentin Garard unfortunately crashes there. He's unhappy with that slim 7. And here is Finn Flugel again from Germany. Throws it away. Wasn't the score he wanted. Look at that support he's getting there. This would be a major deal for him if he could make it through to the semi-final. And that was a wonderful combination we saw from him. And I can only imagine, so it's a 5.93 for that big combo for him. It's one of the highest scoring combinations we've seen, actually. But he's going to be wanting to get some higher scores on the board. This man here, Hero, currently in second place. What's he got for us? 317 on the cards. Perfect landing. Lovely. Very comfortable riding this is from Hero. And what a shot this will be for him to get into the semis if he can manage it. Here is Theo. Is he the brother of Antoine or the relative? Someone spamming the comments here. Julian Testu. Maybe he's a bit tired after how many hours have we done here today? Streaming for 7 hours or more. And watching from Italy, recovering from an injury, cheering for the boss, Gian Maria. What a name, the boss. Nice to hear from you, Mikel. And it's a crash, unfortunately. Bit of a butt check for Theo there. The wind's about, I wouldn't say 25 is probably a bit generous. I'd say about 20 knots. Hang loose from Luxembourg. Nice. Someone's on the beers there. Is it you, Julian? They are brothers. Thank you, Tom. Nice. Chromo 5 then. So he's thinking about the combo. No, maybe not. Chromo 5. It's lovely from Valentin. This would mean a lot to him to get through to the semi-final. And this is who you should be cheering on down the beach Tom, what's the age gap between those brothers? I feel like I saw Antoine's name down here. There must be about 5 years at least in the age gap there. Or he's just a late developer, is Theo. I think we'll have Luca Peto in here shortly, joining me. Somebody joining me in the live stream booth after 7 hours. Incredible. Maybe they're just joking with me. Finn Flugel. Oh, that kite's going to end up on the beach, and he just gets hold of it. So a bit of a crash for Finn Flugel. Yeah, I'm going to go 10 years age gap. I was trying to just be nice. 5's kind of a big age gap. Anyway, I've got 2 brothers myself. One's 2 years older and one's 2 years younger. I'm the middle child, or the problem child, they say. This guy's got no problems, though. Look at this. Hero with a slim 7. Kite touched a bit high, maybe. Bit of water on the back, but I still think this is going to score well for Hero. Let's see what comes in. This looked pretty good on the way round. Getting the slim, coming back down. Clearly 2 handle passes, and just there lost the tension. Let's see what he gets. Kite loop, handle pass. No, he's let go of the bar. Unbelievable there. All that talk about Theo Firmon, and he's just caned it. Is he all right? Where is he? I'd like to see him come out of the water there. I'm just going to presume he's okay because Valentin hasn't gone rushing to his aid. Shame we didn't get a replay on that. You don't often see a kite loop handle pass let go of in 20 knots, but it happens. And Valentin, what a chance to get through to the semi-final this is in his home country of France. He'll be focused. Someone's running in there. All right, sorry about that brief break there. I've just popped outside. And I think that's a great message for kiteboarders there. I didn't like the look of that landing from Theo, and I didn't see him ever emerge from the surface. So actually I went outside just to make sure I could see the situation, but it looked like it was under control. But I think that's a great rule for any kiteboarder. Maybe if you're listening now, even a 1% chance you think someone might have had a big crash, you got to go as a kiteboarder especially. So starting to read the comments. Perhaps you are updating me here, and there's Hinarobu fans. Definitely, what a moment this could be for him. Currently leading the heat in the quarterfinals. Then Hironobu. He's having a good heat again. That is unfortunately not one of his better moves here. Crucial part of this quarter-final then. The riders have two tricks left. And here comes Deo. It looks to me like it's going to be curtains for him. In fact, he's going to need something ridiculous if he's going to keep going in this competition. Finn Flugel now is currently doing well. He's blown that one out as well, unfortunately. And we switch our attention to this man, finding himself down in third place. He's been here so many times before. Can he make it through to this semi-final? Recovering from his injury, driving all the way from Montpellier, that region. He had a way longer drive than I did to get here with my 2 hours and then ferry over from Dover. The legendary surname of the Gerard family, brother of Sebastian Gerard, often up in the top 5 and the top 10 in the world. Here he is then, Valentin Gerard, focusing left foot forwards. There's a big focus on this move. It's going to be a combo. It's a lovely combo. And a back mob as well. Very tidy combo from Valentin Gerard. Perhaps, if I'm going to be anything critical, would have wanted a bit more airtime on that mob. However, coming into a combination like this, you don't necessarily have that extra power. But that is a tidy combination from Val Gerard, who will add a 4th trick score and will likely go into the lead, does the Frenchman. The French rider, Valentin Gerard, going into the lead. What a move. He's given himself one more trick here to potentially fend off. And now it's the Japanese rider, Hiro Nakano, that needs something extra. He hasn't got his 4th trick score here. He potentially has the chance to just play this cool. He is the last rider in the sequence, rewarded for his great performance early on in the competition, heading through first in his heat. He is given the reward of being able to trick last, therefore knowing what score that he needs to go through. This is Finn Flugel, currently with one hand on the semi-finals as well. This young rider, oh, he just went for a massive big move there, Hintermobe 7. And he must be feeling the pressure here as well. I don't think he's made it through to a semi-final before. Such a well-known and a well-liked guy. Oh, it's getting exciting here at the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. I'm Lewis Crathen talking through this. I've been talking all day, really. And here's a Mobe 5 from Hiro. That was very nice indeed from Hiro. Very calm and composed. But I don't think that's what he needed. I think he needs moves, unless he's going to upgrade something. I think he actually needs moves from the variation category. What has he got here? Double hinter Mobe 5, frontside 315, frontside 317, slim 7. He needs moves from the other variety discipline group here. And it's not going to score in his 4 moves. That could be a major error. Very easy to say that sitting here in the nice cushy live stream booth. Backside 315, block side. Unfortunately, that's going to be the end of the day from Deo. What are we going to see from Valentin Gerard here now? A guy that's so good at working out what he needs. His lowest score is a 5.03 for that last combination. Will he go for that? The Crow Mobe 5 has scored very high. The front blind Mobe, he's got a slim 7 in there. What must he be thinking? Is he going to go for a big double? He looks like he's focusing. He's hunting to me here, right foot forwards. But what is he hunting for? Is he hunting for a combo? Backside 3. Oh, that's a nasty landing. I did not like the look of that with an attempt at the rewind. The backside 313 to rewind. That looked like a nasty landing as those waves wash over him, as he can only hope that he's done enough to get through here. But he will have to wait for these 2 riders. Finn Flugel currently in 3rd. Hiro is actually in first place. On your screens, but I'm not so sure that that's going to stay that way. But anyway, here goes Finn Flugel. What's he going to do? Into Mobe 7. Whoa, he sticks it. What a move for Finn Flugel. And I'm going to stay with you here because I'm not so sure on these total scores right now. What you can see on your screen, 25.19, I'm not sure that's actually the deal right now. So I would hate to say lots, but one thing I can tell you for sure is Deo Firmon looks like he's going to be in 4th place, but the top 3, I'm not sure that Hero's scores that you can see on your score are all going to stay that way. The reason I'm saying that is because lots of them are from the Hillside family. Frontside 317, Slim 7, back Mobe 5, double hint of Mobe 5. These are all moves that we do on our Hillside, and I think there's going to be a real changing of the order here. Stay with me, no commercial. And here I am. I'm back here with you talking for about 7.5 hours now. This has been one hell of a day, and it's starting to get very, very exciting. That heat you've just seen there, we've seen the Japanese rider Hiro come out of nowhere today, really out of the blocks hard. I'm not sure the scores that you saw on your screen are going to count to his total score here. Now, things have changed with this format, and as the days developed, it's become a bit more easy to discuss this with you. There's 2 groups now. Really, it's split up into Hillside and Variety. Variety meaning these rewind landings, rewind takeoffs as well from blind, anything pretty much not orthodox. Kite loops, combinations, toe side maneuvers. The riders have to perform 2 moves in there at least, but they also have to perform moves from the Hillside variation. So that's your Mobes, Slim Chance, front Mobe, backside 313s, 315s, 317s. They're considered to be the easier, more orthodox moves that we're seeing here. So for me, Hiro had nearly all of his moves were in that category. So I think things are going to change in that heat. But what a moment this could be. If it's not Hiro that makes it through to the semi-finals, it looks to me like Finn Flugel will make his semi-finals as well. And for such a young rider, that will be such a special moment. I've got so many microphones going on here, I don't even know which one to speak into, so this will remind me. But thank you very much. That's enough of me here in the studio. And hopefully you did get some of that description I just gave you with my microphone a bit further away. But I'm Lewis Crathen. I've been talking here all day. I think they're going to give me the pleasure of somebody else to talk to, because it's tough to interview somebody who's not there. Look, I'll give you an example. How was that heat for you? Yeah, it's not so easy being on your own in here, but it's been a pleasure to have you online joining me and giving me your comments from around the world. I've really felt your presence today, and everybody outside here in Dunkirk. This has been an amazing event so far. It is the Summer of Kites. It is our 3rd freestyle event of the year. There's 5 this year, which is just great for the freestyle discipline. It's a discipline that's very close to our hearts as twin tip riders. Oh, nice background. Who's that in the background? How do these things happen? I don't know. That's part of the fun of commentating here. But we are edging towards the semi-finals and the finals of the freestyle discipline. So don't go anywhere. This is getting more and more exciting. And I hope that we get back to the action very shortly. Right, let's take a look at who's up in the next heat. Oh, nice. My deliberate smile and stare at the camera worked a treat there, as I was spared the embarrassment of staring for 5 or 10 seconds or more. So have we got a result there? I really want to see what this result is. Yes, it looks to me like we've had some results changing there. Okay then, here we go. It's definitely not round 2, heat number 3. I mean, this even says heat 7, round 2, heat number 3. How much more confusing do you want it? All I can tell you is Elliot Panay, Baptiste Jacquemin and Maxime Chablos are in the same heat as the current world champion, who's already in his wetsuit on that screen. From Italy, off we go. So, Gian Maria Coccaluto with a front blind move. And a crash, unfortunately, then for Elliot Panay, who's going to score 0 with that second move. We're already into our second trick attempts here, as we try to get back up to speed with you. And you would think here that Maxime Chablot and Gian-Maria Coccaluto will edge their way into the semi-finals, but you never know. Nice combo this. This is going to be hard to beat. What do you think about this, Tom Seeger? Going into, looks like a nose grab, slim 7 to start the combination for Maxime Chablos into the back mode. This could be a very high scoring combination. That's got to be over 7 for me. And there is Gian-Maria Coccaluto reeling in a big fish. That's the 13 meter. He's on a 13 meter kite. That gives you an idea of the power of the wind out there. Oh, I love the style of the front blind mode from this rider. Elliot Panay really has it nice. So apologise for the radio silence there. I'm just making sure we are perfectly ready to go for the semi-finals and the finals coming. So then, whilst this quarterfinal is taking place, let's give you some results coming in that previous heat. In first place, Val Garard from France. What a great performance with him. Oh, and massive on the water there. The back mobe 7 from Maxime Chablot. Love to see that move. And it was Finn Flugel from Germany, the young rider, making his way through into the semi-finals. Congratulations to you, Finn Flugel and Val Garard. All right, let's keep you back updated then online, those of you paying attention and being patient with us as we just get things set nicely for our semi-final. We will be taking place with the women's semi-final after this one, and the decision has been made. We don't have the scores on the screen for you. The best place you can be listening and watching to the scores, it's the GKAKiteWorldTour.com/events, and just click the live button and you'll be taken to our live scores as they come in. And it looks to me that this heat is going to be quite a clear one. Let's see if Baptiste Jacquemin can add to his scores. Going for one more move, perhaps. Actually, he has two more moves. Let's correct that. And we move back to Maxime Chablot. Still means something to these riders to try and finish in first and second place. A big hello to you all again. Those of you that have joined our live stream for the day from around the world. We apologize the scores aren't on your screen, but we want them to be correct. He's got a nice looking board, doesn't he, Maxime? Looks like a nice bit of rocker on it. That just looks like a nice board to ride. The F1 rider from Switzerland taking off backside 317. Fancy the backside 319, I think, there. How comfortable a rider's making this look these days. It's just like the easiest thing ever when they go up. In we go then. Backside rotation for Maxime. Oh, and so stylish, so stable on the landing. I think that was a KGB 5 then. Nice. With the grab 2 from Gianmaria Coccaluto. Very stylish. And let's see which that move that upgrades for him. He's probably going to kick out his 6.53 backside 315 for Gianmaria Coccaluto. Combo time. Oh, what a combo that would have been from Elliot Pane. Did he just do 2 in a row of those anyway? Oh, that was ridiculous. That was almost an osmosis front blind mob or something ridiculous from him. 7.37 coming in then for that KGB 5 from Gianmaria Coccaluto. Nice upgrade on his backside 315. But I don't think it's going to be enough to catch up with Maxime Chablot, who had that wonderful 8.37 back mob 7. 315. Is it going to count as a combo? Popping there. 2 more moves then left of round 5, heat number 4. It's the last of the quarterfinals before we go into the semi-finals of the ladies. We are into the business end of the competition here at the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. It's the 3rd stop on the freestyle discipline as we see a chromobe from Maxime Chablot, who will know he's had a great heat here. Let's go back to Gianmaria Coccaluto, who'll be upgrading perhaps his toe side move, although he still has a chance to upgrade something else, and we missed it. And that was a shame to have missed that. Backside 313 into a rewind. All right, that's the end of this quarterfinals. We'll be back shortly with the ladies. It's semi-final time here in Dunkerque. Welcome back then. Semi-final time. And it's the semi-finals of the ladies. Start with a backside 313. And a bit of a crash there. That looks like Claudia. Dunkerque, very comfortable. She is going to be well up for this competition here in Dunkirk. Very calm and collected. I think she's going to be the one to beat here. A nice scores coming in for Dunkerque. And an apology to you online. You can't see these scores coming in on our overlay and on the beach. But they are there. And it's a Rayleigh to blind from Matilda, who's found herself in the semi-final. Can she cause an upset and get into the final as well? Only 5 heats left. 5 heats left for the day today. Up next, Juliana Ananya from Italy. Here she is on your screen with those white bindings. Just bearing off downwind now. Looking for somewhere to take off. There, she's unhooked and goes for the surface pass. She's got through that. Lovely control there. Like a back roll to toe side, passing the bar behind the back. Next up to trick here will be Claudia Leon in blue from Spain. And it's a backside 313 for her. Nice and controlled. She'll be really happy about that. And here, Bruna, with some assistance on the beat, just making sure her equipment is okay. Out she goes, heading right foot forward. She has a lovely slim chance, scoring a 6.07 already. What's she got for us now? A Hintermobe, nice and controlled. She's just going through the gears here. Doesn't need to go crazy, does Bruna. Still at the highest level of freestyle kiteboarding, Bruna. So long in kiteboarding in the freestyle discipline. She's one of the legends of our sport. Here is Claudia Leon then from Spain. Left foot forwards coming into the box with a Hintermobe. Nice and controlled. Very important for these top two seeded riders here. Claudia Leon, who's currently in third position on the tour, and Bruna Kajia, who's currently, I think, in second as well. Just to take it easy here, to try and resist going absolutely crazy. They only need to finish. The top two riders will advance into the final here. Here is Bruna Kajia, the multiple times world champion. Perfect. Back to blind. So gracefully just falls into blind there. Such a good example of not forcing your moves. Lovely. Can Matilda Roux or Julia Ananya do anything to stop these two riders getting into today's final? Here is Matilda on your screens, the French lady. Takes a bit of a hit from that wave as she works the kite up and down. S-bend to blind, nicely passes the bar behind her back. She'll be really happy with that move. Let's not forget, it's very difficult to get top two here with the other two riders. However, it would make a big difference to their overall position if they can finish third or fourth as well. So a lot to do for those two riders. And there is Julia. Unfortunately, just crashing over the edge there. I think that will count as a crash. On our screens now then, Claudia Leon. She can push these other riders. She'll want a good heat here to bring that confidence into the final. Coming back towards us here as we look out to the north as she rides to the south. Nice slim chance. Very good style. Good technique. Not loads of power on the way out of that move, but she'd be happy to score that. Let's see what the judges think. Lovely from Bruna Kajir to Chromobe from her, showing that she's got the toe side manoeuvres, no problem. It's a textbook heat so far as we go back to Matilda Roux, who finds herself in third position so far. And just a Rayleigh to toe side for her. She punches the water. She absolutely takes that one out on the sea as if to say, come on, that was your fault. Now the wind just looks like it's easing a little bit as the evening goes on. We can see that with the animals and the birds. Or just the birds. There's no animals flying upwind. That's for sure. Although a North Rhino 20 metre, that probably still fly upwind. The wind was set to slightly ease, strongest wind around 6 o'clock. And it may well ease as the evening goes on, but we are looking to try and complete the action today. Riding out to the boys and coming left foot forwards back, it's Julia. Thanks for sticking with us. If you are still tuned in online around the world, watching our live stream, it's Dunkirk. I'm Lewis Crathen, talking you now into the 8th hour of this action-packed day. There on your screens is Claudia Leon. Very relaxed. Probably knows already that she's not far away from another final position. What can she add to her backside 3-1C, 3-1-3, or Hintermobe, 3 in her slim, Oh, that looked to me like it could. Oh, she got locked up. She got locked up big time in this drama. There, the leash did not pass behind her back. Let's see. I wonder if we can get a replay on this one. She really got locked up there. It might have been a Pete Rose if you were watching, and you can tell me because I just looked out the corner of my eye. Julian's still here, 8 hours in. Top fan for today. A sense of calm is passing over the event site here in Dunkerque as we go into our 8th hour of freestyle kiteboarding. We have to go back till 2009 until we had the last freestyle event here in Dunkerque. And now the world's best riders are here. As Bruna Kajia just saying, look, someone's passing right in front of me here. Whose go is this anyway? And she smiles to Claudia as if to say, "What? There's something interesting happened on the water there." They are enjoying themselves, the ladies out there right now. And I think Bruna just saying, "Hey, what's going on? Like, what is happening here?" It's definitely my go. She feels like it's her go on the water, and it's nice to see her smiling here. I think Claudia missed her go there, and she's got a 0. But here is Bruna Kajia. Look at that. There are nice conditions still coming in here. Lovely waves as the tide recedes now. Back out. We've come all the way in, and now we're back out as we see a nice slim from Bruna Kajia on board. And it's a combo. Thinking about the combo as Bruna Kajia. Look at this lovely takeoff. That was a lovely shot from our drone. From this angle, you can't really appreciate the flat water in between the waves, but Bruna was definitely trying to work the combination category there. Riding with the blue rash vest, about to turn back round. Claudia Leon looks on. Rayleigh to blind attempt. Lovely landing and great finish there from Matilda Roux, looking to try and cement her place. Perhaps in 3rd position only here. And important here for Claudia Leon to make sure she tries and performs a move in the other category. You just never know. Matilda still has one more chance. Can she try and put a combination together here to upset Claudia Leon? Here comes Julia. On your screens, there she is from Italy. The green flag is raised. It indicates to us that we are still in competition mode. 6:27 local time here in the north of France. Sunset around 9 o'clock, so we've still got a good 2 hours left here. We've got one more semi-final to run of the ladies, 2 more semi-finals of the men. Then we will go into the finals. And there is the judges' booth blocking out that nice view. That looks like Dorotini still in his wetsuit down there. And there is a nice embrace from the man that's tied his shoes to his back, wearing the blue bag. And perhaps they've been on the beach 8 hours as well, as they hug each other in support. Left foot forwards then, coming in. It's Matilda on our screens. Is she next to Trick, though? I think we're going to see Claudia Leon. There she is. Lost her for a second there. They did, didn't they? But they knew where she was as she comes back out, riding right foot forwards. The Spanish rider, Claudia Leon, one of our top 3 riders now in the world from Spain, going for a toe side maneuver. What's it going to be? It's a lovely attempt. Pete Rose she's going for. Toe side back roll to blind. And a good effort for her. She's really trying to work that move. But that's going to go down as a crash for her. So she's only got one more trick attempt here. Matilda Roux still could come up with a bit of a devastator perhaps here. She's on 5.87 as Bruna Kajia just setting up probably a combination, I think, there that we've missed, unfortunately. Or is that score coming in? 6.27 perhaps is for the previous combination. And this one looks like it could be very high. Some of the scores coming in from the judges are high here. It could be one of the highest scorers so far. Bruna Kajia really warmed up nicely for the final. The S-bend from Matilda, which I don't think is going to be enough for her. And look at how far out this tide is now with that lovely drone shot. Still plenty of people on the beach, lining the shore, on the promenade, especially a popular place to walk here in Dunkerque. There is Giulia Anania. Can she do anything about a fourth place finish in the semi-final? It's still a great result, but can she land one more big move, perhaps to upset Matilda Roux, the French rider who's currently sitting in third place, one spot above her. Here goes Claudia Leon then. Going for the combination. Rayleigh into a 3-1-3, just getting a combination going. Next up, it'll be Bruna Kajia to round off the last of this heat. You can clearly see now the white caps have left us on the beach. Don't know what sort of dance they're doing out there. Bruna Kajia has had absolutely wonderful heat here as she goes just for the back mode. What a heat from Bruna Kajia that has been. That's the end of our first semi-final of the ladies. Coming up next, semi-final number 2. All right, we're back here. There is the scene as the judges moved ever so much closer. Merci, thank you very much, Stella, for that stellar update. Look at that tide now, really drawing out. It's racing back out towards the United Kingdom. The scene is set for this semi-final. Alexandra Torres from Spain in the white will be up against Francesca Bagnoli wearing the red lycra from Italy. With the blue lycra flying the core kite in front of us right now on the 13-meter core will be Therese Tabel from Denmark. And from Italy will be Inés Balbino. Torres then starts off with a blind judge, a backside one, and just doesn't quite stick that. That wasn't the opening that she would have liked, the Spanish rider. We now look for the red, the rouge vest of the Italian, Francesca Bagnoli. Where is she? That's not her. Okay, so it looks like we missed one of those moves, but that is a lovely S-bend to blind then from Teresa Tabel. We've missed Francesca Bagnoli's move. There is Francesca Bagnoli. And now, with the yellow rash vest, it's Inés Balbino, or Nay Balbino. Here she goes, right foot forwards. Nice big Rayleigh to blind to start things off. Very nice indeed. She'll be really happy about that. Over to the white. Here we go. Alexandra Torres. What can she do from Spain? What a moment this would be to fight all the way through to the final of this epic day that we've had here in Dunkirk. Amazing shots from the drone, keeping us entertained all the way to the last minute. Left foot forwards, in we come. I love this view right now. Where is she going to take off now? Alexandra Torres moving a bit towards the left now after that first takeoff. Looks like the perfect place to take off. And that's nice. A blind judge from her there. And there is the judges. Tractor moving, scoring whilst moving. How's that? Pretty cool. There's the drone pilot with a nice shot of the beach. Okay, the action is not on the sand here. We need to be going back to the beach, please. And a crash. There's a crash. We've missed the crash of Francesca Bagnoli. Unfortunately, we've brought you nothing from her so far this heat as she disappears beneath the waves. This is Teresa Tabel, though, who would love to get into the final here. She just turned, looking back, waiting for her chance. She started really well here with a 5.27. What's she got for us now? Just adjusting her D-power strap. Just getting some nice pop here. It's going to be a Hintermobe. Nice landing here. She's really looking comfortable and smooth. I was speaking to her before this event. She was feeling good. Coming back from injury, no expectation. She looks to me like a strong contestant to make her way into this final today. Hello to you all on the beach and tuning in from around the world. I'm Lewis Crathen. On your screens is a back-to-blind crash by Balbino from Italy. This is Dunkerque. This is the Festival of Kite. It is the GKA Kite World Tour, the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. It's the third stop of the freestyle after we've been in Qatar. We've been to Colombia. We're in the middle of the sandwich here now in France. We will then go to Brazil, followed by a trip back to Qatar to wrap up this 5-tour stop freestyle discipline. This is the third, and we are nearly at the finals in a long day of action in the north of France. Who do you think is going to win? Tell me who you think is going to win now on the live stream, please. I agree. Michael, she is somebody that you want to do so well. And it's a crash as she punches down there with the white rash vest. Alexandra will be unhappy about this. And yes, sorry, there is no rider scoreboard on the screen. We are having to tell you, and the best place that you can follow is on the live. And that's a nice move there from Francesca Bagnoli, who will also be looking to get onto that podium today. And we are sorry we don't have the live scoring. For you, but you can see the live scores online, gkakiteworldtour.com/events, and just click on the live. It looks like there is a strong contingent of Italian fans hoping for Francesca as well. Lots of people in Italy. Ciao to all of you. Tutto bene. Everything's going great here with a long day of action. But we are with the ladies, and it's the second semi-final. Coming up shortly will be the first semi-final of the men, which will be very exciting indeed. This is Alexandra Torres on your screen right now. What can she do to try and find a place in the final? Just a back roll. She's going to need more than that, I think, to add on to her blind judge from earlier. As we now go back to Francesca Bagnoli, who's got 2 nice scores so far on here. A backside 313 and an S-bend to blind. What she got here, perhaps a KGB out here. But she's got to start entertaining that other category as well. The other group, should I say. And as I've been speaking about all day today on the live and to you down on the beach, is that we really want to see these riders going for rewinds, toe side moves, combos, inverted double rotations, or even kite loop handle passes. So this is a nice slim chance for her not loads of power out of the move. It's clear to me that the wind is getting a bit less, and I wonder now, as we see Francesca Bernoulli visibly powering up that kite, hoping for a bit more energy in. That looked like a toe side move, and that looked like a chromo for me for Therese Tabel. Wow, let's hopefully see a replay of that. And yes, we do. We see the replay. Yes, oh, that was just the end, unfortunately. That's what you call a bad replay. Oh, well. We're just going to have to see for the scores what comes in here for Teresa Tabel. Coming back from injury, those of you supporting her on the live will be stoked to see that. I'm worried now about this wind speed. Will the men be watching on here thinking, oh, I'd fancy this to run Saturday on the southwesterly wind? So important they get a result here as we see just a Rayleigh, and going for a combination then is Nays Balbinor, but unfortunately doesn't get it for her. It was a chromo, scoring 4.73 then for Teresa Tabel. She'll be desperate for this heat to just get finished, as she has one hand on a place in the final so far. Alexandra Torres has not got things going here. The Spanish rider with the white rash vest, just riding off downwind now. Can she perform? A very tall rider as well. She needs to get a good trick in here. And that is a nice combination from Alexandra Torres, really concentrating on pulling the chicken loop in there. And that's a great definition of composure as she rode really nicely through that harsh chop out. A lovely replay there from our team. That is exactly what Alexandra Torres needed from Spain if she is going to have a chance of getting through into this final. She throws things back over now then to Francesca Bernoulli, who'll be very aware about that last move. Just a blind judge. Can she put something else in here? She's remaining unhooked here. And she was thinking about going for that combination. And it's not going to change anything from Francesca Bernoulli. So Alexandra Torres is in a position where she could try and catch Francesca Bernoulli. It looks like Teresa Tabel, she can get out on the water now if she wants to, as she knows that she doesn't have to go crazy there. That chromo was a good one. We enjoyed that one on the live stream. And what a moment this is going to be to announce for her that she's got through into the finals, because it looks very much like this is going to be the case then for Teresa. And unfortunately here, Nays Balbinor from Italy, I don't think is going to be able to advance any better than this. Lovely back to blind nearly there, but just slightly over-rotating. On your screens then, Alexandra Torres going for her 6th trick attempt. She's still in this. She's still in this. She's got a good combo, a blind judge. She'll be looking to add a decent score in here. Perhaps we're going to see an S-bend to blind here. This is going to be my shout here. I think this is the most likely move. I think it's the most comfortable move that she might perform. If she gets a good powered move in here, it might even score. She looks to me like she's... No, it's going to be left foot forward. So she's going to come in left foot forwards. And I've got to remind myself which way she performs her moves. But left foot forwards will be tough to work out. The body language suggesting that she's about to unhook here. Building her speed. Coming in left foot forwards. There's the unhook. What's it going to be? It's going to be a back roll to blind. Ah, she's a left-hander, which is exactly why I got that wrong. That would have been big. Back roll to blind. Could have put a bit of pressure on this lady. Francesca Banoli needing to work the other categories now. Really does need a combination, really. She's flying out to sea here. But she's just going to come back left foot forwards, I think. Left foot forwards then. Has she got enough space here? I want to see a kite loop move, perhaps. And what's it going to be? Starting off with an S-bend. Sensible riding into just a Rayleigh. Perhaps that was a bit basic, that combination move. This is where she needs this extra score here. But it will be a combination, and it's going to be a low combination of around 1 point, I would say this might score. Perhaps I'm being a bit harsh. Perhaps I'm being a bit nice. Let's see what the judges think. But maybe that's all she needs here, to just add a point onto here. There is a rider disappearing underneath, Therese Tabel. And what is that going to score? Still one more round of tricks. Scoring a 2.10, Francesca Banoli, for that combination. That was a nice score coming in, and that will be useful as she tries to defend off this last ditch effort from Alexandra Torres from Spain, who's trying to find that last position. All right, we're saving the drone for the semi-finals of the men, just so you know. You're demanding it on the live stream. We know you enjoyed it. I enjoyed the drone a lot today. It revealed a different story of the conditions out on the water. Lots of flatter water. It's a nice Rayleigh to blind. Oh, she can't take it, unfortunately, from Balbino. That is going to be her sixth trick. And there is the 11 meter. So it's only an 11 meter kite that she's on out there. In the drink. And we go to Alexandra Torres. Can she do anything here? She needs, what does she need here? She needs quite a high score. It needs to be around the 6 points mark. It's a lot to ask. It's a lot to ask, 6 points here, if she can catch up with Francesca Banoli, but you never know. Alexandra Torres, here she goes then. Will it be her last move in this competition? It very much looks like it, and that looks like the end of the road for a great effort for her. It looks very like she's going to take the third position, unless Balbino can finish with a nice move. But Francesca Banoli looking like she will make her way into the final. Doesn't need to do anything crazy out here, right foot forwards now. Working her kite up and down here then, left foot forwards. What's she going to go for? Nice hint move to finish things off for Francesca Benoli. Maybe looking to try and sneak into the first place position, but I think it needed to be from a different category. Going for the Pete Rose to finish things off then for Therese Tabel, but she won't mind at all. She will know she's going to be in the final. And the last trick of this heat will be going to the rider with the yellow rash vest. It's the last move then of this semi-final of the ladies. Can she push her position up any more? Nace Balbino needs around 5. She needs a big score here if she's going to change things. Maybe even a 6. What's it going to be? Now, if she stuck that into a handle pass, that would have been a big deal. But that is the end of that heat. We'll be back shortly, and we'll be going into the men's semi-finals. Welcome back then here to the semi-finals of the freestyle. What a wonderful day of action this has been. This is the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour I'm Lewis Crathen talking you through this semi-final, and a massive Pete Rose attempt straight out the blocks from Finn Flugel. Blimey, that was a biggie. He's taken a hit there to his shoulder. I hope he's okay. Finn Flugel, he's got all the moves going in for a big one there. The riders do look powered. Very important for me as a commentator to just get out on the beach sometimes and take a look. I just went outside and I saw this man out there flying what looked to be a 13-meter kite. He was super powered. This is your world champion on the screen, Gianmaria Coccoluto, starting with a front blind mode, powered as you like. Hope you are tuned in all around the world on our live stream, and a big hello to you on the beach. I know there's lots of you now watching in our marquee area. This is what it's all about. This rider here, Karim Mahmoud, he just can't get enough height for the backside 315. He will be looking to cause an upset here. The Egyptian rider looking very stylish and classy throughout this event. Arthur Gilbert, also a former world champion on the water, steamed through his quarterfinal and absolutely dominated. Really had to stay calm and do his best during the end of that heat, but he reminded us why he is one of the top freestyle riders in the world. He is your French rider in this heat, looking to progress into the final. Coming in left foot forwards to start off his opening account in this semi-final with the yellow rash vest. Didn't fancy it, didn't like that gust of wind. He now goes right foot forwards. Will he change his plan to perform a move on the right-hand side? Let's see. 4 heats remaining then of this freestyle discipline. 7 p.m. local time now. It's been a great effort from our team today to try and get this all the way up till now. It's the best wind that we've got over the course of the next days, this northeasterly wind. It's much cleaner than the southwesterly that those of you listening online or on the beach may well have seen that is due for Saturday. Saturday has a good southwesterly, but that's crossed off from the left. Here he comes in, Arthur Gilbert. I don't think he's going to bother. He is bothered. He's bothered, and he's just missed the bar. Devastating a few times at this event. He's just missed the bar, but he will recompose himself. And we go back to Finn Flugel from Germany. Heading back out onto the water. I wonder what size kite he's on. And goes for that Pete Rose, getting the toe side trick in there nice and early. Well done. And the drone, the battery now charged. We can see the drone on the water nicely and riding with lots of power. Nice. KG, it's a combo. It's going to be a combo, but he just can't get the power for that combo. And that's going to be something the judges have to keep an eye on here as well. If the combinations can't be performed because of the wind, grabs KGB into the combination. Didn't quite get the takeoff that he would have liked. That's down to the power of the wind. Karim Mahmoud. He's crashed his first move. What's he got for us left foot forwards here now? As he's leaning back. Is he powered enough? I don't know if he's powered enough. It looks not too bad here by this boy. He's going to turn around. And that is where we can see this flat water, which is a bit better than we saw from our zoomed in camera angle. Who's with me still on the live stream around the world? Do let me know. Oh, he looks powered now, doesn't he? Nice takeoff. Can he put this down? And it's a oh, he gets done. Absolutely done. He just caught a bit of chop on that takeoff as he went for the backside 313 into that rewind. Really lovely rotation back round into wrapped. And Mandy, let's get back to your question here as we see a heart attack here and a front to blind thrown in for good measure from Arthur. But let's get back to you, Mandy, here, asking on the live stream why freestyle competition is not as flat water spot and why it's baffling to you. The answer is truly that actually it's about where the competitions head, about which places around the world want to sponsor these competitions and bring us to their spots. It can't always be flat water locations. And Finn Flugel, oh, it's a lovely 317 into a mode. This is a huge combination from Finn Flugel. Where did that come from? Take a look at this from our young rider from Germany. Who does that? Backside 317 straight into a mobe. Lovely and controlled. I wonder what this is going to score. But Mandy, we can't always be at the flat water spots. And we want to test the riders. We want them to use the waves, just as we've seen here, as we see a backside 313, no power. Gian Maria Coccoluto is unhappy with the power at the moment. And this is sending a message to the judges. He can't even do his combinations. I've got a feeling that this heat might not go all the way to the end. I think the wind's just dropping slightly here, and we've got a great debate going on our live stream commentary. And Mandy, of course, we want to see the nice flat water and super power, but like I said, well, first of all, thank you for your input on the live stream comments. It would be boring if it was always flat water. Even some of these riders, they want to be somewhere with waves sometimes. Waves open up a whole new category of moves, especially we see the toe side tricks really get explored in a different way with power. We also see moves such as the Moby Dick come into it, which you can't do off flat water. So I want to see an overall freestyle world champion that goes everywhere in the world, from flat water to the choppy seas of Dunkerque to the kickers of Colombia, the different wind speeds. For me, it's the overall. And I think Arthur Gilbert can only be a Mobe 5 here. If you don't know, it's gone for the rewind as well. And he's just smashed out on the inside. I think he's going to be quite keen for this trick. Sorry, that wasn't Arthur. That was Karim Mahmoud going for that rewind. How many knots are at the moment? So if I had to guess, I would say that there's around 15 knots maximum coming in here. And this is a really interesting thing going on the water now. We've got Finn Flugel, the much lighter, younger rider from Germany. He seems to be powered up in any condition. At what point here are we going to see one of these riders go steaming up to the judging booth or visibly showing the judges? I already feel that the combination moves, which are really an important move in the other variety group, are a factor. But look, riders straight out from the beach, lots of power here from Arthur, and he's gone for a backside 317, beautifully landed. And all the time one of these riders can perform a move like this, we have the problem. We apologise that we haven't got the scores on your screen, Ian or Ilan. The reason is that the tricks and the overlay of the scoring is currently not giving us a correct interpretation. Was that a hint of Mobe 7 from Finn Flugel? Wow, he's so comfortable with his double passes, but we do apologise we don't have the scores on the screen. Coccoluto then visibly frustrated with this wind here. The current world champions making a big deal out of this. And there's a great point that you make there, Tom Seeger. The equipment also making a big difference. Some of the riders, especially on proper boards with real wake style influence, most of the riders, to be honest, are riding boards with noses and tails that have got a heavy rocker. That's the word. 8 hours of commentary, and you forget actually that describing a kiteboard. So rocker really coming into this, slower boards. Some riders today have been on strap boards, flat boards, but looks to me like these two riders here aren't happy about it. Working that 13 meter up and down, it's a great one to do. Pulling the bar in and out. I think Rui Mira is under pressure now, of race director being put under pressure by these riders. Getting out of the water, Gian Maria Coccoluto, straight out the water in the most biggest drama of the day so far, and it can only have been in reaction to one of the flags. I'm looking at my groups right now. Coco saying there's no wind. Coccoluto out the water. And there is Rui Mira to the bottom right-hand corner of your screens. One of the top performers in freestyle, working behind the scenes here on the GKA, has decided enough is enough of this heat. It is an important part of this competition. And I think the worry here from the race director, Tom, is that the southwest wind doesn't work as well on Saturday, and there was a chance to finish things there. So there is our flag, which suggests that, well, it tells us that this heat is over. I was told that we might be running the ladies after this. We're going to give the ladies final a go now. And we're going to give the ladies final a go. That is the word here from Liam Dredge, our tour manager down here. The ladies being a little bit lighter.
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
Welcome back then. We are about to try, I believe, with the ladies final. That is the word that I've been told, as the beach still busy down there. Local time is 7:13. Thank you very much, Stella, with that wonderful update. And I believe that is exactly what's going to happen here, Michael. They are going to try And that's a great question. What will happen for the unfinished heat? Will they start from 0? Welcome back into the studio then. Looks like we've got a bit of an overlay job here. Which way are we? That way. There's the action over there somewhere. I'm Lewis Crathen, still here talking you through this epic day of action. Nothing beats being told we think we can get this done in a day, and you know you've got about 10 hours. How many hours have we done down here? It tells us. Started streaming 9 hours ago. We were down here at the riders briefing around 7:30, 8 o'clock. In the north of France, in Dunkerque, and we have gone all the way up to the finals of the ladies. And as you've just seen on your screens or on the beach, wind was a little bit too light. It took the current world champion to say enough's enough here and walk out straight through. So to get back to your question there, VR0Q, if that is your real name, I think usually it would go back to the last row of completed tricks. However, I'm sure there may be a case for some of these riders arguing, should we have been out there in the first place? But the real difficulty is when other riders are able to perform and put in big double moves like we saw from Finn. We also saw from Arthur Gilbert. They won't want those moves coming off their scores. So there'll be a bit of a debate there for you. But for now, let's talk about what's happening on the water. And let's just point out to you who we can see down there. So there is the star of Castaway down there. No, not really. That is actually Rui Mira who's down there, and Mika Soul, if you can just notice the lady in the cap just in front of the truck down there. She's just hiding in front of the truck. She is our current world champion female, pulling out due to injury, which was one of the big dramas of this event so far. So there she is with the cap as we just pull out a little bit now. Riders are still riding around with reasonable amounts of power. The light is still good here. It's light all the way up till 9 o'clock. So we thank you for joining us both on the live stream. It's me in here with my double mic set up so I can speak to our wonderful team behind the scenes, who I think have had some great shots for us today. We do apologise we don't have the live scoring for you as an overlay on your screens, but we do advise you to try and look online at our live scores. Oh, and I have a message that I need to do. I'm on screen here, Bernard. I can't look away. I'm busy being told to look at my WhatsApp group, and I'm going to try to do that. Okay, so they're discussing conditions right now. Look, I did look on my phone. I'll be honest with you. You know, like you can pretend not to. I'm looking a bit down here, but no, I was looking, and they're discussing conditions with the finalists as we speak. And we will go then for the ladies' final. It is going to happen. I am now reading on my special WhatsApp group, and Rui is discussing the conditions, but that's what I have. They're going to try. So stay on board with us. It does look a bit light when you look out to sea there, but look, there's someone riding around quite powered, and they're really keen to get the result here. How close can I get? Hello? Yeah, no, out of focus there. But please, come on, tell me, who do you think is going to win this ladies' final, everyone? Tell us on the live stream who is going to win it. They're going to leave that semi-final for a later point, but the ladies' final may well get going here.
go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
Welcome back then. Yep, this thing's on. Welcome back. We are going to go for it. We are going to go for the ladies final. It is going to happen here at 7:21 local time. It is the third freestyle event of the year. It's the best part of the sandwich, no? We've had the start over at Qatar. We have been also to Colombia. We're now in France, followed by Brazil, and then we will head finally back to Qatar. There on the water was Bruna Kajia, and I've been told she wants to go. She was casting her vote amongst the rest of them down there. They've all had a discussion, and that's what it's about at the GKA. We want to have discussion, letting the riders know, you know, we want your opinion. Do you think this is going to be okay? So let's take a look at the action on the water out there right now. I think it's looking reasonable. 13-meter kites, I think, for most of these riders, maybe even 11 meters. So this northeasterly wind has started to die slightly, but the big news then is that we are go for the ladies final. The men will be on hold and most likely will run on Saturday. And let's remind you who these finalists are today. And now I will tell you who is in the final. Francesca Bagnoli from Italy, Claudia Leon from Spain, Bruna Kajia from Brazil, and Therese Tabel from Denmark are our finalists here in Dunkerque. And it will be Francesca Bagnoli to trick first, heading out right foot forwards then, with the white rash vest, working that kite up and down for a little bit of power. What's she going to start off with? Very tense scenes on the beach now. It's been a long day. And who can hold it together here? Who's going to go for the win? What must be going through their minds, these riders, just waiting for this red flag to come down as they prepare for a big moment, the finals here in Dunkirk. It's been a while since we've done freestyle back here, since 2009. Who will be crowned the winner here in Dunkirk in the North France? The North Sea looking ever gloomier as the day goes on. It's a wonderful, bright, sunny day at the start of the day. But here we go then, out on the water then to trick first. Francesca Bernoulli gets a good takeoff off this wave. And it's a crash, unfortunately, with a backside 313. That wasn't ideal for her there. So that is going to count as a crash. And now we move our attention on to Claudia Leon from Spain. Here she goes, riding past the judges' booth. Right foot forwards, little pre-pop for her. Backside 313, lovely and controlled from Claudia Leon. Currently third in the overall standings for 2023. And that is why. Nice clean landings like that. Now the next is blue. It's a Bruna Kajia, needs no introduction, going for a lovely slim chance. What a nice way to calm the nerves, if there were any, from the Brazilian, multiple times world champion, and straight into, who was that? Someone else with a yellow rash vest. And here we go now to complete this first set of moves for Therese Tabel. S-bend to blind, nice and clean. She'll be over the moon that she's into the final. So will Francesca Bernoulli. Both of those riders recovering from injury a little bit. Our top seeded rider, the American Michaeli Sol, pulling out due to injury then. As we turn our attention back to Francesca Bernoulli. We hope you're enjoying this final from around the world. Perhaps you just finished work and you've tuned in. A big welcome to you. I'm Lewis Crathen. That was a drone that lost the plot. And this is Francesca Bernoulli about to perform her second move. They've lost her. She's right. Head east. Eastward. Francesca Bernoulli. That's not her. There she is, making her way out to sea. Little break there in proceedings, but it's back on we go then with Francesca Bernoulli. Look at the body language here. It tells you something. One hand off the bar. The riders aren't going to do anything just yet. As Francesca Bernoulli she accelerates out towards the United Kingdom, heading right foot forwards then. What she got for us then, Francesca Bernoulli? She'd like to repair the damage on that blind judge 3, that backside 313. Yes, she gets that a lot more cleaner. She'll be really happy with that, the Italian. She will be really wanting to get in the top 3 here. 4th place always hurts a bit in the podium. And now we go to Claudia Leon, left foot forwards. I think we're going to see something like a Hintermobe from her here. It's one of her safer moves that she likes to perform. Let's see, it'll either be that or the 313 that is odds on here, as those waves pushing her further downwind. This is a tricky takeoff, and it's going to be a Hintermobe for her. Nice and controlled. Lovely shot from the drone, following her all the way in. And here we see that other angle there Not super powered, but that is very sensible riding. She's established herself as one of the top 3 riders in the world, as Bruna Kajia, meanwhile, well, she's setting up a combo. What did Bruna Kajia go for there? It would have been the slim. The left-hander would have been coming round. No, it wouldn't have been a Hintermobe of her own. So just playing it calm was Bruna Kajia. She's got plenty in the bank to go. Unfortunately, you've got a great shot of the drone there, just showing the impact that that wave had on Therese Tabel's move. She went for the slim chance. She looked pretty good for it, but then the wave being that extra foot higher, it gave her less time to complete the rotation. So a bit of a crash for her, but she's okay. Now we take a look at Francesca Bernoulli, right foot forwards. She's going. Nice move. Yes, very nice from Francesca Bernoulli. That nice S-bend to blind, passing the bar in the air. That was very good. And look at the speed she's carrying here. Great shot from the drone here of Claudia Leon as we fly high above her, looking for that takeoff area. I'm not sure if she's going to find it just here. She is going to turn around, bringing that kite up and over. Where was the drone there? I bet he was pretty close as he speeds out to sea. And now we switch to our on-the-beach camera as working the kite up and down is Claudia Leon. What's she going to do for us here? She's done a backside 313. So it's probably going to be an S-bend to blind. If she goes right foot forwards, let's see. Or is she just positioning to come back left foot again? Yeah, still enough wind on that boat out to sea to see that nice downwind jibe. And here we go then. Left foot forward. Still carrying enough speed into the box here to keep this going. It's Claudia Leon with an oh, lovely slim chance there with Francesca Bernoulli. Very close downwind. That was very well executed maneuver from Claudia Leon. This is why she's been finishing high up. Wonderful move. She'll be really happy with that. Meanwhile, Bruna Kajia coming in with a lovely back to blind. She's looking very comfortable out here, is Bruna Kajia. Very close in the overall standings between her and Michaeli Sol. And she will be looking at this as a great opportunity to take a first place and to be leading the tour as well. If she can walk away here, she will be thinking this should be a first place if I perform my best. But she's got very hard competition here from these other 3 riders, and all of them have had a good start. Here is Theresa Tabel. She could do with a nice move here for the 3rd trick. That's a decent takeoff, and it's the Hintermobe, but just spinning it round, unfortunately, doesn't get the landing she was after. And that's a 13-meter kite. For those of you watching at home wondering what size kite these riders are using, that's a 13-meter for Therese. I reckon there can only be around 14 to 15 knots maximum here for these riders now. And I think also the other factor that we have to think about here is the tide is going out. The tide heads out towards the west here. It rushes out down the channel. I would know that as someone that lives around this way. And it's a Hintermobe from Francesca Bernoulli. Wasn't the best Hintermobe. There is the big paw of Dunkerque in the background. It's lovely getting these onboard shots with our drone pilot, who's been superb today. Coming back left foot forwards then. Claudia Leon so far will be very happy for this heat to keep on going. Look at that power she's got in her equipment. She's happy. Someone legging it up the beach there. Who is that? Steaming up the beach with that. Look at that full speed with that white rash vest. That is Francesca Bonoli, who's powering on. Meanwhile, Claudia Leon could only get a Rayleigh. She's going for the combination. Rayleigh into a 3-1-3. And that is Francesca Bonoli. We never want to see riders running back upwind. Such is the wind. But Claudia Leon, and there she must be knackered, Francesca Bonoli. And that is our first combination, really, of this final of the ladies so far. It's the summer of kite here in Dunkerque. Doesn't look so much summer at the moment on your screens, but it was a belter of a morning today. We've had lovely sunshine over these days. And a lovely move from Bruna Kajia, who goes for, and she gets blocked out. There was a block out there. I think there's going to be a bit of a deal there. As we watch this move, I'm not sure we're going to see from this angle. After that slim chance, she's going for the next move there, Bruna Kajia, and I wonder if she had space with the other rider downwind. Let's see if that goes to the top. Or maybe I just got a bad angle. Therese Tabel doesn't look to me as powered as the other riders on that 13 meter. Let's see. Bit of power here. Let's see what she's got. It's not getting the powerful poppy takeoff. She's struggling with this lighter wind, is Teresa. Bruna Kajia's got to keep calm here and focused. On your screens is Francesca Bonoli. We're into our 5th trick attempt. The riders all have 3 more trick attempts left, 5, 6, and 7. It's tense. The riders have really had to show their stamina today to be focused throughout a long day. How many hours are we into here? We've been streaming 9 hours. It's nothing to us. I think the record for live streaming is sitting at around 51 hours. Here is Francesca Bonoli. And how are we looking at? Let's take a look at the scores. We're online now, taking a look at the scores. And you can too. I pasted them in there earlier. There they are again for you online. We don't have the overlays here, so you can't really see the full picture unless you're looking online on a separate screen as well. So it's Claudia and Bruna who are out in front here. But that should be a nice move. She just can't force that one through, unfortunately, for Francesca. It's asking a lot of these riders to land these moves in these lighter conditions. And here is Claudia Leon. Can she get another victory in the bag? She got that wonderful victory last year when it really came out of the blue in Saudi Arabia. She just had that perfect final. Everything lined up nicely for her. And she found herself on top of the podium in Saudi Arabia, which she'll be really happy about as Teresa's kite just falling out the sky. That's how light the wind is. Someone's getting their shoes wet, getting in there with that core kite. As we see... Oh, that wave just done her over there. Unfortunately for Claudia Leon, she didn't have the space and the time to go for that. She's eyeing up the Pete Rose, the toe side back roll to blind is what she is after. And if she can land that, that will really throw it to Bruna Kajia. Bruna Kajia has a slim. She has a combo as well, Bruna Kajia. And an HFS3, which I believe is the Hintermobe. Let me just check on my document here in front. I don't want to miss her trick. Hintermobe front side 3 is what she has as well, scoring. So really what Bruna needs now is something else from this other group. We explained this to you online and to the beach throughout the day. There's now 2 groups. You need 2 tricks from each. You can even actually do 3 from the variation category. So Bruna's going to be looking to go toe side here, perhaps. And let's see what she's got. No, she's not looking to go toe side. Looking to upgrade. KGB. That's a sick KGB from Bruna Kajia at this stage of the day at 7:40 p.m. here in Dunkirk, showing her world champion ability. Bruna Kajia sticking a wonderful KGB. And are we seeing the screw turned on the rest of the fleet? That's going to upgrade one of her moves. And that's going to upgrade her 4.77 from Bruna Kajia. That's very clever riding from her. As we now turn our attention to Therese Tabel, who hasn't had the final she would have liked. Here she goes now. That's a better takeoff. And just again, landing. She's landed on all the waves. So unfortunate for her in this final. And a 7.47 coming in then for Bruna Kajia from Brazil. What a banger of a KGB that was for her. She still only has 3 tricks scoring so far. And if you're watching online and you're seeing that too, it's the ones in green that are scoring for these riders. That cold, crisp beer, not far away now for the team, for the riders. There's probably loads of them already going on the beach here in our marquee as we watch the crescendo of the day now coming in. It is Francesca Bagnoli. Can she try and vie for a place on the podium here? It looks like the other two are just edging it out in front. But that is a hint of mauve. She just lets go of the bar. This is really harsh conditions for the riders that want that powered wind. But meanwhile, there's 2 riders handling it really well. Here's the replay here. She looked good for it, just missing the bar there. It's not always the case that you simply miss the bar. The kite pulls the bar out of your hand. It's not that you miss the bar. It wasn't there in the first place. Back we go to Claudia Leon from Spain, currently sitting on 14.40. She's heading out right foot forwards now. Here we go. Here's the toe side maneuver. Will we see the Pete Rose? Yes, we will. There is the Pete Rose from the Spanish rider Claudia Leon. Very difficult maneuver to perform with lots of power, but absolutely perfect execution. They're going to like that, I think, the judges. Let's see what scores coming here. Is there a final twist of the day so far? How can Bruna Kajia answer back? It's going to be a front to blind. She just gets a bit of a butt check on that move as that pop really affected her. Did that move affect her from Claudia Leon? We still don't have that score coming back in. It's not complete on my system so far. But Claudia Leon's score is starting to ramp up. And it will be the twist, I think, of the day so far. Claudia Leon going into first place in this final of the ladies. This is getting really exciting now. Teresa Tabel will be going for her 6th trick attempt. This is all going down to the wire here in Dunkirk. Very exciting scenes as this wind tried to disappear. And another crash on a wave, unfortunately, for Teresa Tabel, who looks like she is going to be going into 4th. Yes, we don't have scores. Theophile's there. Tom Bridge is there. Bruna's on fire. But the real twist for you to hear about all around the world on our live stream is that amazing Pete Rose landed by Claudia Leon, which has put her in first place. Here is Francesca Bagnoli, who looks like she's going to try and settle for 3rd place here. She's super underpowered now. She hasn't really had the power she would have liked. But interestingly, Bruna Kajia will get to ride after Claudia Leon. She's making sure it's going to be worth it. The drama is high here in this final. We've had 9 or 10, we must be in the 10th hour of live stream here. Let me see, 9 hours ago we started streaming. You've just joined us here now. If you've just joined us online, you've basically missed it all, but this is a wonderful moment that we're about to have. And it is just not getting any height at all, Francesca Benoli. So she's just going to have to hope that Teresa can't get a big move. So now the big moment in this final, the current leader of this final so far. What is she going to decide to upgrade? Let's take a look. You can look with me online. Her combination currently scoring a 3.63. I think she's going to be trying to upgrade this combination. Let's take a look now on the beach and all around the world on our live stream here at the Qatar Airways GKA Kite Surf World Tour. Third stop in the north of France. We're back in Dunkerque after a long break since 2009. This is a big moment for Claudia Leon. Right now, Bruna Kajia only needs a small score. A small score. It's reasonable enough. It's about 2.8 that Bruna Kajia is needing. But she's going to need it in the combo. She still needs to land something. Can she upgrade her combination here, Claudia Leon? There's the backside 3. And maybe she was just trying to improve that score. So don't even bother with a replay. Dump the replay. Dump the replay. That's my advice to the director here. We need to see Bruna Kajia's move here. This is a key part of the year, this move right now. What is she going to look to upgrade? It has to be really, she needs a combination, I believe. She's got a KGB, a back to blind. She's going to need some sort of basic combination. And she's gone for the mobe. Bruna Kajia going for the mobe, looking for the big upgrade. And I think, if I'm right, it could have fallen into the hands of Claudia Leon. Bruna Kajia will be underwater now, wishing it was something else. And I'm lost for words. The final has had the twist in it. It was the Pete Rose from Claudia Leon. And now just one more move from Teresa. We'll wrap up this final and we will be announcing down on the beach who has taken this. And the slim, again, just unfortunately landing on the wave from Teresa. And that is the end of the final. And what a final that was. It had the twists in it. Francesca Benoli and Teresa Tobel just couldn't keep up really with Claudia Leon on Bruna Kajia. So we will confirm the results just coming in now. And it's tense. We still don't know. On my screens here and on yours at home, the scores are showing 20.08 and 17.27 in favour of Claudia Leon. They're now going and discussing with the judges. I would hate to be a head judge right now. It's that moment in a competition that we await for the results. I wonder what is going on in front of that judge's tower right now. How do you feel online? Who do you think should win this? So it looks like the flags being handed out to the riders. There is Bruna, who's about to embrace with Claudia Leon, and they've really enjoyed that final together. And Claudia Leon looks very happy. Aaron Hadlow has not won this event, for those of you online saying he's won, because he's not in this. But lots of scenes on the water, or just off the water right now, and I will confirm, I would like to confirm, I'd like to confirm everything. So there on your screens then is Bruna Kajia with the Brazilian flag. She looks pretty happy down there right now. I still want to get a full confirmation of the score so far. But the riders happy to all make it into the final there. Looks like that was Gemma nearly getting soaked down there. Well done, just avoiding the waves pushing back in. There is Liam Dredge, who's always busy doing everything. And I am still awaiting the official results for you, but it's going to be between Bruna Kajia and Claudia Leon. This I know for sure. Well, look how far that tide has ripped out now. Really long tides over this neck of the woods. We have the same back in the UK. It's a long walk back to the beach as Bruna getting her photograph taken. It's been a wonderful day here, and we do hope you've enjoyed joining us on the live and down on the beach. Nearly 8 o'clock now. Pretty sure they're not going to run with the men also, but you never know. Last call for men's semi-finals will be at 8 o'clock. It will be at 8 o'clock. So I'm being told there is our winner in front of us now. It's Bruna Kajia on the big screen. She looks really happy with the drone focused in on her, as the scores didn't quite update yet online. But what I can tell you coming through here is that Bruna Kajia has done it. It's another victory for her. In second place then, Claudia Leon. There she is with that red rash vest. She really pushed her all the way, did Claudia. In third place, it was Teresa and Francesca in fourth place. It's been a really exciting final, this, going all the way to the wire. And I'm told we're now making a decision very shortly on the men. So the drone pilot for sure running out of battery now as we come nearly to the end of the day here. And they are still wondering whether or not they're going to run this semi-finals of the men. It looks like one of the riders may well be trying. 8 o'clock will be the decision for the men. So one more time then for all of you here in Dunkirk, let's appreciate the winner of the event then. It's Bruna Kajir from Brazil. Second place, Claudia Leon. Therese Tebel taking third place, and Francesca Banoli. She will take the fourth place as well. What a tough day it was for the riders. Our decision then will be made very shortly, and it looks to me like the judges are walking back here. I can't see the men's running. Let's take a quick look. Men's are released for today, no more competition. So all that's left for me to do is to wrap up the day. It's been a wonderful day of competition. We got all the way around to the finals of the ladies and had that epic final where we had the wonderful moment of that Pete Rose by Claudia Leon that really pushed Bruna all the way. But it was Bruna Kajia that would end up on top here in Dunkirk. So that will bring us to the end of the day here in Dunkirk. Apologies to you on the beach down there, Stella. You were telling the audience, but it's my job now to finish the day. Congratulations, Bruno Cagia, for winning yet another event. Brazil in first place. In second place, Claudia Leon from Spain. Teresa Tabel will be really happy to have made the final and made third place after coming back from injury, as well as Francesca Binoli from Italy. The men have been released for the day. All that's left is to run 2 semi-finals and the final of the men here in Dunkirk. It is the GKA, the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. I've been Lewis Crathen. Thanks so much for joining me for an epic 10 hours of action in northern France. We'll be back with you once again over the next couple of the days, wrapping this event up with the finals. Goodbye. Au revoir.
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
to fly, to fly, to fly.
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.